Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser beer is for folks to know. Where there's life, there's Budweiser.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight, under the guidance of an expert, we're going to take an excursion into the underworld of the Prohibition period. Our story is The Glass Key, by an author who is best known as the creator of The Thin Man, Mr. Dashiell Hammett. The Glass Key is, to my way of thinking, one of Dash Hammett's very best. So sit back and let the Campbell Playhouse demonstrate that Mr. Hammett knows far more about underworld plots, political skullduggery, and crimes of violence than any other respectable author should. And then when our story is over, we'll have a chance to check on Dash Hammett, because we have with us in the studio tonight a man who knows more about this sort of thing than even Dashiell Hammett. Warden Laws, no less, of Sing Sing, of course, and who will speak to us at the end of this broadcast. And now first a word from Ernest Chappell.
There are different dishes that are special favorites with different families. But there's one dish that makes a big hit with most everyone, and that is chicken. People, by and large, like chicken so much that it's become the customary main dish for nearly any special party meal. I believe this enthusiastic taste for chicken accounts for the widespread liking for Campbell's chicken soup. Because as sure as you like chicken, you'll like this soup. There's chicken in the savory aroma from your plate, and chicken in the tempting golden glisten of the slowly simmered broth. Chicken in the eating of this soup, too. Deep down, slow-simmered chicken flavor and tender pieces of chicken meat, along with a fluffy white rice. I want to make a bold statement, one you might have doubted 5 years ago and that perhaps some of you will doubt today. If you will eat a plate of Campbell's chicken soup tomorrow, I'm absolutely sure you'll say it's as fine as the finest chicken soup you ever tasted anywhere. Do you doubt that statement? Well, if you do, I'm sure it's because you haven't tasted Campbell's chicken soup recently. And in that case, I ask you to try it, because I'm sure one taste will convince you, and that you'll want to have Campbell's chicken soup often. And now, The Glass Key, starring Orson Welles as Paul Madvig.
My name's Ned Beaumont, and I guess I'm out of a job for a while. Well, I did the best I could for Paul Madvig, but there it is. A clean sweep for the reform ticket. Funny how things change. 6 weeks ago, you could have got 4-1 on the Madvig machine, putting over the whole ticket. When you come to think about it, there wasn't a thing Paul Madvig could have done differently. Not with the setup he had. I remember the first evening he talked to me about it in his office up over the party headquarters. Office? Well, it wasn't much of an office, just a desk with a lamp on it, and a couple of chairs, and a picture of the governor looking down at you.
All right. Now, there you are, Ned.
Hello, Paul. Lend me some money.
What do you want?
Couple of $100?
Been shooting dice?
Yeah.
Here you are.
Thanks.
It's a long time since you've done any winning, isn't it, Ned?
Oh, not so long. Month or 6 weeks.
That's a long time to be losing. Why don't you try laying off a while when you hit one of these sour streaks?
That's no good. It only spreads it out.
Well, if you can stand the gap.
I can stand anything I've got to stand.
Guess you can at that. Listen, Ned. You know more about this stuff than I do. Janet Henry's birthday's Thursday. What do you think I ought to give her?
Is the senator throwing a party?
Yeah.
You invited?
No, but I'm going there to dinner tomorrow night.
Are you going to back the senator in this election, Paul?
Yeah, I think I will.
Why?
Because with his help, we can put over the whole ticket just like nobody was running against us.
Without you behind him, could the senator make the grade this time?
Not a chance.
Does he know that?
He ought to know it better than anybody else. And if he didn't know it...
You wouldn't be going there to dinner tomorrow night.
Have you,
promised him anything yet?
Yeah, it's pretty well settled.
Listen to me, Paul. Throw the senator down, sink him.
Well...
Forget he's never been licked at anything in his life.
Sure, and that's one of the best reasons I know for throwing in with him.
No, it isn't, Paul. It's the very worst. Think that over, even if it hurts your head. How far has this dizzy blonde daughter of his got her hooks into you?
I'm going to marry Miss Henry.
Is that part of the bargain?
Nobody knows it yet, except you and me.
That's what you want. Make them put it in writing. Better still, insist on the wedding before Election Day. Then you'll at least be sure of your pound of flesh, Paul, or she'll weigh around 110, won't she?
I don't know why you keep talking about the senator like he was a yake. He's a gentleman.
Absolutely, and his daughter's an aristocrat. Rules apply.
Ah, Ned, don't be...
And we oughtn't to forget that her brother, Taylor Henry's an aristocrat, too, which is probably why you made your daughter stop playing around with him.
Ah, no, Ned, that's different.
And when you're married to Janet Henry, will that entitle her brother to begin playing around with Opal again?
Over my dead body it will. I didn't ask for all this. I just asked you what kind of present I ought to give Miss Henry.
How far have you got with her?
Nowhere. I've been over there half dozen times to talk to Senate. Sometimes I see her and sometimes I don't.
But you didn't get a bid to the birthday party?
No, not yet.
Then the answer's one you won't like.
Such as?
Don't give her anything.
Oh,
Well, do whatever you like. You asked me.
but why?
You're not supposed to give people things unless you're sure they'd like to get them from you.
I got you. Guess you're right. I'll be hanged if I'll pass up the chance to give her a present.
Well, flowers, then, or something like that might be all right.
Flowers? Yeah, Ned, but I want to...
Sure, you wanted to give her a roaster or a couple of yards of pearls. You'll get your chance of that later. Start little and grow. Paul went to that dinner. It was the next night, a Wednesday. Just lately, I found out what happened up at the senator's house that evening. As a matter of fact, I got it... Oh, well, never mind.
Don't give it a thought, Senator. Me behind you, the election's as good as in the bag.
I've been through a few more elections than you, Madvick. They're never in the bag until the votes are counted.
Boys will figure to pile up a 30,000 majority in the 8th Ward alone.
What will you two talk about when the election's over?
How to win the next one, Miss Henry.
I'm afraid that's true.
Oh, if you'll excuse me, Madvick, I'll leave you alone with Janet for a moment.
Sure, Senator.
I want to have a talk with my son before he goes out. I'll be right back.
You'll have to excuse my brother for not coming down to dinner.
That's all right. Taylor and I had a little misunderstanding some weeks back about my daughter.
You're not interested in music, are you, Mr. Madden?
I'm interested in anything you do, Miss Henry.
I didn't ask that.
Music? Oh, yes, I like music. You play it?
I can see you're a difficult man to amuse. Mr. Madden. The conversation must be about politics or about me. Is that it?
Well, those are the two things I'm interested in.
You think they go together very well?
Yes, when one's a means to the other.
Mr. Madden.
My friends call me Paul.
Very well. Paul, then.
Listen, Miss Henry, I know this is a little out of my line. I know I'm a politician from the wrong side of town, and you're Senator Henry's daughter. About all I've ever learned that you don't get up to the 6th grade is how to run things, how to get other people to run things for you. Not quite all. I can learn music and the rest of the things on your side of the town. That's what I'm setting out to do. Janet, you're the end of my road. Everything I want. Everything I want to be.
Mr. Madvick.
Sorry. Thought you wanted me to kiss you.
I think you'd better go now. I'll explain to Father.
Fine.
Let's not talk about it. We're post in the hall.
All right. Good night, Miss Henry.
Good night, Mr. Madvick.
Oh, what's that? Who just went out? Where's Paul?
He's gone.
I wanted to see him. Taylor told me to come down and apologize for, Dennis. Why did Paul go?
Because I asked him to. Father, is it really necessary for me to associate with Mr. Madvick?
When you're in public life, my dear, besides, Paul's not a bad sort.
He's a sort that wants something for everything he does. This evening, he started collecting.
What do you mean, Dennis?
But I say, he started to make love to me. What's that?
It must have been Taylor.
I hope he didn't
Taylor!
hear what I said. You know how he feels about Madvick.
Taylor, come back here! Taylor, come back! Taylor! Taylor! I had an idea Paul would stop by party headquarters that night after the dinner, and I went up to his office and sat at his desk waiting for him. It was after 10 when he came in.
Hello, Ned. What are you doing at my desk?
Reading the paper?
Thought you was downstairs playing dice.
I was. How'd the Henry dinner go?
I've been to worse.
Was Taylor there?
Not at dinner. Why?
Because he's dead. In a gut up in China Street. With a fractured skull.
Is that so?
You understand what I said?
Yes.
Well,
Well, what?
he was killed.
All right. Do you want me to get hysterical about it?
Oh, I thought you might want to look into it since it's Senator Henry's son.
It's up to the cops, isn't it?
I was there with him before they moved the body.
Did you notice anything?
Yeah,
What?
his hat wasn't there.
You won't need it now.
Well, I'll be going along. So long, Paul.
You're a fool, Ned.
Yeah, one of us is. Next day, I drove out to Paul Madvick's house down on Mill Stream Boulevard. I figured Paul wouldn't be in. Hey, Mrs. Oh, hello, Mom.
So here you are at last, Ned. You're a worthless boy to neglect an old woman like this.
Oh, Mom, Madvick, I'm a big boy now, and I got my work to look after. Where's the kid?
Opal?
Yeah.
She's laying down. She's not feeling good.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
Headache. Guess she's been dancing too much.
Father been up to see her?
No, Paul hasn't been home since yesterday. Did they find out about the Henry boy?
The cops ever find out anything? Is it all right if I pop in and say hello to Opal?
Sure, go right up, Ned. She'll be glad to see you.
Okay.
I'll have a cup of tea for you when you come down.
I went up the stairs and across the landing. The blind was down in Opal's room, and I could see the light from her cigarette as she sat in bed.
Hello, Ned.
Hello, Snip. Yeah, I know, youngster. It's tough.
Oh, really, most of the headache's gone.
So, Opal, I'm an outsider now, huh?
Oh, what you mean?
I mean Taylor Henry.
Yeah. But, you know, I haven't seen him for months since Dad made me stop seeing him.
Okay, kid, I'll be running along.
Oh, wait a minute. That's you. What makes you act like that?
You oughtn't to lie to me.
But you're not.
How long since you saw Taylor?
You want to talk to him? It's been weeks.
All right.
Oh, no, don't make it so hard for me. Aren't we friends?
Sure. But it's hard to remember it when we're alone to each other.
Did you know I'd been meeting?
Well, I know it now.
You.
Never mind that.
Ned, I was with him only yesterday afternoon. Oh, see, I was killed.
Yeah?
What do you think could have changed? You know it.
No.
Got to find out. I've got to.
Why?
Ed, if I ask you something, you won't get mad, will you?
I'll try not to.
Did Dad know that Taylor and I were still going together?
Listen, kid, what are you trying to prove?
And I thought you weren't going to get mad.
I'm not. Did you really love Taylor Henry Chip, or was it just because your
I
father...
really did love him, Ned. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure I loved him.
I drove back to town and stopped at the police station and called up Paul Madvig at party headquarters. He wasn't there. Back to town and stopped at the pay station and called up Paul Madvig at party headquarters. He wasn't there. Around 3, I went over to the district attorney's office.
District Attorney's office. Mr. Farr's busy. Will you leave your number? Thank you. Hello, District Attorney's office.
Hello, sister.
Hello, Mr. Beaumont.
Tell Mr. Farr I want to see him.
Sure. Hello, Mr. Farr. Mr. Beaumont's here. Yes, Mr. Farr. You can go right in, Mr. Beaumont.
Thanks.
You know the way.
I ought to.
District Attorney's office. Sorry, Mr. Farr's busy. Would you leave your name?
Oh, hello, Ned. Come on in.
Hello, Farr.
Sit down. What can I do for you?
Farr, I want you to fix me up with some sort of paper, special prosecutor or something.
Oh, sure, I guess I can fix it up, but what crime are you particularly interested in solving?
A murder. The murder of Taylor Henry, remember?
Oh, yes, but I thought, well...
And Paul Madvig and I might be interested in not solving the case, is that it?
Oh, now, Ned, I didn't say that, but... Here, I want to read you this note. I get one of them every day.
Oh, writing notes, are they? Let's see. Typewritten on plain white paper. What does it say?
Well, it doesn't say anything. It just asks a question. Is Paul Madvig the reason you're doing nothing to solve the Henry murder?
Well?
Well, now, Ned, don't think I'm taking that seriously. But you know, we get bails of that kind of stuff every time anything happens. I just wanted to show it to you.
Oh, that's all right, as long as you keep on feeling that way about it. I don't think I'd say anything to Paul about the notes if I were you. He's got enough on his mind.
Well, sure, whatever you say, Ned.
Listen, Farr, Paul hasn't anything to hide in the Henry murder, and I wouldn't like to think you were going around thinking he had.
Oh, now, for heaven's sake, Ned, get me right. You know darn well there's nobody in the city any stronger for Paul and you than me. You know you can always count on me.
Well, that's fine. Well, I've got to run along. So long, Farr. I never did spend much of my time at party headquarters around election. I don't like listening to the same line of talk over and over again. It was Tuesday before I saw Paul Madvig again.
Hello, Ned. Where you been the last few days?
Oh, in different places. Oh, Paul, you oughtn't to wear silk socks with tweeds.
No. I like the feel of silk.
Well, then lay off the tweeds. Did you go to Taylor Henry's funeral yesterday?
Yeah. Senator suggested it.
How is the senator?
He's all right. I spent most of this afternoon up there with him.
His house?
Yeah.
Was the daughter there?
Janet Henry was there.
Yeah, it's Janet now. Getting anywhere with him?
Still think I'm going to marry her.
Does she know yet that your intentions are honorable?
I'll lay off, Ned.
All right, Paul. I came here to tell you something you ought to know.
About the election?
Yes, in a way, it's about the election. Shadow Rory's noising it around that you know more about Taylor Henry's death than you're telling. That won't do you any good with the respectable citizens, civic union, and the women's clubs.
So Shadow Rory's shooting his mouth off, is he? His own backyard's getting too small for him. Ned, I think I'll knock Shadow Rory loose from our little city. I'm tired of having him around, Ned. I think I'll knock him loose right away, starting tonight.
For instance?
For instance, I think I'll have Farr close up the doghouse and Paradise Gardens and every dive that we know Shad or any of his friends are interested in. I think I'll have Farr smack 'em over in one long row, one after the other, this very same night. Maybe that'll keep Mr. Shadow Rory quiet.
Maybe. But this wholesale stuff is too much like using a cyclone shot to blow off a safe door when you can get it off without any fuss by using a Campbell.
I don't know a thing about opening safes, Ned, but I do know fighting. My kind, going in with both hands working. Never could learn to box. Only times I ever tried, I got licked. We'll give Mr. Shadow Rory the cyclone shot, beginning tonight.
All right, men, break down the door.
All right, boys, start working. Okay, that's all for here, boys. Paradise Gardens next.
Well, that was quite a night. From midnight to dawn, they raided Shadow Rory's places. The doghouse, Paradise Garden, the carousel, one after another. The next evening, Paul Madvig and I were sitting in a private room at Pip Carson's. The man opened the door and came in without knocking. A man of medium height with smooth white hair. He wore a dark blue overcoat over a dark blue suit and carried a black derby hat in a black gloved hand.
How are you, Shad?
I'm fine, Paul. How's yourself?
You know Beaumont, Mr. Shadow Rory.
Yep. Yeah. Madwig, politics is politics and business is business. I've been paying my way, and I'm willing to go on paying my way in this town. But I want what I'm paying for.
Yeah? What do you mean by that?
I mean that half the coppers in town are buying their cakes and ale with dough they're getting from me and some of my friends.
Well?
I want what I'm paying for. I'm paying to be let alone. With election or no election, I want to be let alone. Business is business and politics is politics. Let's keep them apart.
No.
It's going to mean killing.
If you make it mean killing.
It'll have to mean killing. I'm too big to take the boot from you, Madvig.
Maybe you're too big to take it laying down, but you'll take it. You are taking it.
I'm opening the Paradise Garden again tonight. I don't want to be bothered. Bother me and I'll bother you.
Ned, get me headquarters on that phone, will you?
Sure. Operator, police headquarters. Well, I want to speak to Lieutenant Brett. There he is, Paul.
Hello, Brett. Paul Madwig. How are the folks? It's good. Say, Brett, I hear Shad's thinking of opening up again tonight, yeah. Yeah, the Paradise. I'll slam it down as hard as he can. Right. Sure. Right. Now, do you know where you stand? You're through, Shad. You're through.
I understand. So long, Madvig.
Well?
Wrong, Paul.
Holy mackerel. Don't anything suit you? Say, where are you going?
I'm leaving. I'm tired of Hicktown stuff.
Meaning me? This is a swell time to be throwing me down. Say, you're hard to get on with, Ned.
I never said I wasn't.
Yeah, have a drink. There's no hurry, is there?
No. Thanks.
You mind telling me why you think I handled Shad wrong?
It won't do any good.
Try.
Shadow Rory's going to fight. You've got him in a corner. There's nothing you can do now but play the long shot. You're trying to re-elect the whole city administration. Well, giving them a crime wave just before election isn't going to make them look any too efficient. And then there's this stuff that's being said about Taylor Henry's killing. Next thing you know, it'll be printed.
You think I ought to lay down to Shadow Rory?
Well, I think you should have left him an out, a line of retreat. You shouldn't have got him with his back to the wall.
I don't know anything about your kind of fighting. He started it. All I know is when you got somebody cornered, you go in and finish him. That system's worked all right for me so far.
Well, Paul, this is one time I think you've let yourself be outsmarted. First, you let the Henrys wheedle you into backing the senator. There was your chance to go in and finish an enemy who was cornered. But that enemy happened to have a blonde daughter in social position and whatnot, so you...
Cut it out, Ned.
Well, I must be running along.
Oh, now, wait, Ned.
Take your hand off me.
Now, look here, Ned.
Let go.
Don't be a fool. You and I...
I said to let go. I meant it. Crazy nut.
Now, they knocked the devil out of you. Ah, come on, Ned. Let's finish our beer.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Glass, starring Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In just a moment, we will resume our presentation of Dashiell Hammett's The Glass Key, starring Orson Welles. Who killed Cock Robin? Who killed Taylor Henry? I think there's nothing quite like a good murder mystery, and Dashiell Hammett is my idea of a perfect companion, whether it's for a Friday evening by the radio or for good reading anytime. But there's a time and place for mystery like anything else. And one place you won't find any mystery is in the kitchens where Campbell soups are made. I visited those kitchens as recently as last week, and I know whereof I speak. There are no secrets there. You can watch for yourself each step in the making of fine soup. Among other things, I watched them make Campbell's chicken soup. And I know why it is that people who have never thought a canned chicken soup could be as good as homemade change their minds completely when they first taste Campbell's. Because Campbell's make chicken soup the way a good cook does at home. Indeed, it seems to me that Campbell's way is in some respects even better. For example, where chicken soup at home is often made from leftovers, Campbell's use all the good meat of the fine selected chickens. And what plump, splendid chickens they are, too. But the thing that amazes me most is the care with which each ingredient is prepared and cooked, and the precision of the measuring and blending. Skill, precision, a lavish hand with the ingredients. These you see in the making of Campbell's chicken soup. But no mystery, no secrets. And if there's any doubt in your mind about how good a canned chicken soup can be, I do earnestly invite you to try Campbell's chicken soup. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Glass Key, starring Orson Welles as Paul Madvick.
Well, you can't keep a thing like that quiet. By next morning, word had filtered through the grapevine that Paul Madvick and I had quarreled in the back room at Pip Carson's. At noon, one of Shadow Rory's boys by the name of Whiskey Saunders came to my apartment. He didn't stay very long. Around 3, I wandered over to the Paradise Gardens, and in the private room of the joint they'd smashed up 2 nights before, Shadow Rory was waiting for me.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Beaumont. Drop your hat and coat anywhere.
What'd you want to see me about, Shad?
I heard what happened after I left last night. I owe you something for trying to stop Paul from closing up my joints.
You don't?
I don't?
No. I was with him then. What I told him was for his own good. I thought he was making a bad play.
He'll know it before he's through. Is it so that you and Paul have broken for good and all?
I thought you knew it. I thought that's why you sent for me.
I heard it, but that's not always the same thing. What were you thinking you might do now?
There's a one-way ticket for New York in my pocket and my closer patch.
How long you been here?
15 months.
You and Paul have been close as a couple of fingers. How long?
Yep.
You ought to know a lot of things about him.
I do.
Why did Paul Madvick bump off young Henry?
Make your proposition.
How does this hit you? After election, I'll take you to the finest gambling house the state's ever seen. Let you run it to suit yourself with all the protection you ever heard of.
That's an if offer if you win.
Don't you think we're going to win the election?
You won't bet even money on it.
You're not so hot to go in with me, are you, Beaumont?
No, it wasn't any idea of mine.
Sit down. We can still talk, can't we?
Sure.
Listen, I'll give you 10 grand in cash right now if you'll come in, and 10 more on election night if we beat Paul. And I'll keep that house offer open for you to take or leave.
You want me to rat on poor Madvig, of course.
I want you to go to the papers with a lowdown on everything you know about him being mixed up in the sewer contract, the dirt on how he's running the city. I want you to tell the papers how he killed Taylor and why.
Well, there's nothing in the sewer business now. He's let his profits go to keep from raising a stink.
All right. But there is something in the Taylor-Henry business.
Yeah, we might have him there.
It'll be worth it for both of us. I'll have a reporter put the stuff in shape. You just give him the dope and let him write it. You can start off with the Taylor-Henry thing.
Maybe.
You mean we ought to start off first with the $10,000? Well, there's something in that. Here. 10 grand. Count 'em up.
Thanks.
The thanks go both ways. The reporter's out there now. Shall I call him?
I ought to have a little time to straighten it out in my mind.
I'll give it to him any way it comes to you. He'll put it in shape.
Fine. We'll go over to my place now and get to work on it.
It'll be better here.
Well, if it's the money you're worried about, you can hang on until I've turned in the stuff.
I'm not worried about anything. But you're in a tough spot, and if Paul gets the news, you'll come over to me, and I don't want to take any chances on having you knocked off.
You'll have to take them. I'm going.
No. Jeff, whiskey?
Yeah, boss.
Come on in here, you two.
Okay.
I am afraid we'll have to persuade Beaumont to stay with us.
Sure. Want us to get to work?
Well, how about it, Beaumont? You coming across on Madwig?
No.
Too bad. Well, boys, get going.
Come on, Whiskey.
Yeah.
All right, boys. You can stay now. Go back and finish your game.
Raise your 2 bits, Whiskey.
I'm staying in. How many cards, Jeff?
3.
2 for me.
4 bits.
I'll trade.
Oh, just a second, gents. Now, Beaumont, I told you to stay away from that door, didn't I?
Hey, careful, Jeff. You'll croak him.
Oh, you can't croak Beaumont. He's a tough baby. I've never seen a guy that liked being hit so much, or that I liked hitting so much. Oh, well. I'll call you, Rusty.
Pair of kings.
My pot, 3 deuces.
Yeah, deal, Rusty. Oh, hi, Shad.
How's Beaumont?
Jeff's been slapping him down for the fun of it.
I don't want him killed, Jeff. Not yet. Beaumont.
Yeah?
He's pretty far gone, boss.
This is Shadow Rory, Beaumont. Can you hear what I say?
Yeah.
Good. Now listen what I tell you, Beaumont. You're going to give me the dope on Paul Madwig.
No.
Maybe you think you won't tell Beaumont, but you will. I'll have you worked on till you do. You understand me?
I won't. I won't.
Okay, Jeff. Get to work on him some more.
I'll try the same thing again. There, you. It ain't no good now. He's thrown another Joe.
I don't remember much what happened after that. It was getting dark, and I found I was alone in the room. And I remember something about tearing a mattress apart with my nails and teeth and setting fire to it with my cigar lighter. The next thing I knew, I was at the emergency hospital. Paul was standing at the foot of my bed.
Gosh. Glad to see you alive, Ned.
Oh, Paul. How'd I get here?
A copper found you crawling on all fours in the lawn of the Paradise Garden, leaving a trail of blood behind you.
I think of funny things to do.
Yeah.
Did your nails shed?
No use, Ned. They'll lay it on Jeff and let him take the rap for assault. What good does that do us?
Is Shad still squawking about the Taylor Henry murder?
Chronicle's full of it. Other papers are taking it up.
We're going to stop that.
You're going to stay in bed and get well. That's what you're going to do. Look, Ned, I've got a visitor with me. She'd like to see you. She's waiting in the hall. It's kind of important to me. Mind if she comes in?
Well, I guess not. Who is it?
Janet Henry.
Well, the senator's dead, huh? Well, send her in.
She said she wants to see you alone. That all right?
Sure.
Take it easy, kid.
Looks like I'll have to. So long, Paul.
All right, Janet. That's feeling better. Come in. Have a nice visit, you two.
Thanks, Paul. I wanted to come. You don't mind, do you?
I'm flattered. Sit down.
No, you're not. You don't like me. Why?
I think maybe I do.
You don't. I know it.
Well, you can't go by my manners. They're always pretty bad.
You don't like me, and I want you to.
Why?
Because you're Paul's best friend.
Paul has lots of friends. He's a politician.
You're his best friend. He thinks so.
What do you think?
I think you are, or you wouldn't be here now. You wouldn't have gone through that for him. I wish you'd like me if you can.
Miss Henry, I'm kind of awkward when I'm around people like you who belong to another world altogether, society and roto sections and all, and you mistake that for enmity, which it isn't at all.
You're making fun of me. But I don't even mind that if you'll let me be your friend.
Well, I might. Might be something new. I never had a senator's daughter for a friend. Next day, I had another visitor. About 2 in the afternoon, the nurse came in to see if I was sleeping. I wasn't.
Basket of fruit for you, Mr. Beaumont.
Who from?
Here's the card.
Open it, nurse.
It just says, please, and it's signed Janet Henry.
Oh, help yourself to the junk. Take enough so it looks as if I'd eaten it.
No wonder people beat you up. And there's a Mrs. Madvig here to see you.
I'll tell her to come in and you stay out.
It'll be a pleasure. All right, Mrs. Madvig. Thank you. Hello, Ned.
Come on over here, Mom. I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, what foolishness. Well, you don't look so bad, nor yet so good. How do you feel, Ned?
Oh, it's swell. I'm only hanging around here on account of the nurses.
That wouldn't surprise me much, neither.
Oh, Mom.
Look here, Ned. You've got to tell me the truth. Paul didn't kill that whippersnapper Taylor Henry, did he?
What makes you ask that? Opal, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yes. Opal's got herself in a state over it. She's sure her father did it.
What she got? Evidence or intuition?
She gets a note like this every day.
I'll bet she does. I've seen one of those before. Read it to me anyway.
Are you really too stupid to know your father murdered your sweetheart? That's what it says.
Well, everybody in town's had at least one of these notes.
Ned, it isn't true, is it?
Nope.
I didn't think so. He's always been a good boy, but the Lord only knows what goes on in this politics.
You're a humdinger, Mom.
Would you tell me if he had killed him?
Nope.
Then how do I know he didn't?
Because if he had, I'd still say no. But then if you asked me if I'd tell you the truth if he had, I'd say yes. No, he didn't do it, Mom. It would be nice if somebody in town besides me thought he didn't do it, and it would be especially nice if that other one was his mother. While I was on my back in that hospital, I did some thinking. I didn't like the way things were going for Paul. Decided I'd better get out and do some looking around. The doctor said no. I said yes.
District Attorney's office. Yes, I'll connect you.
Hello, sister.
Hello, Mr. Beaumont. How are you feeling?
Fine. Tell Farr I'm here.
Mr. Beaumont to see you, Mr. Farr. All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Beaumont. Mr. Farr has an important conference.
If you don't mind, I'll see for myself.
Mr. Beaumont, please. You're not supposed to go.
How are you, Farr? Do I have to smash my way in to see you these days?
Oh, Ned, was it you? I thought the girl said Mr. Barman. Come right in.
Oh, no harm done. I got in. Anything new?
Oh, no, nothing. Just the same old grind.
How's the electioneering going?
Well, it could be better, but I guess we'll manage all right.
What's the matter?
Oh, this and that. Things always come up. Well, that's politics, I guess.
Yeah. Anything I can do, or Paul, to help?
No, I think not.
This Henry killing the worst thing you're up against?
Well, there's a lot of feeling that we ought to have cleared up the murder before this, and that Paul ought to have helped. That's one of the things, and maybe one of the biggest that'll count against us at election.
Made any progress since I saw you last?
No, not much.
Listen, Farr. Paul's always glad to help the boys out of holes. Do you think it would help if he'd let himself be arrested and tried for the Henry murder?
Well, it's not for me to tell Paul what to do.
Yeah, there's a thought. And here's another one that goes with it. It's not for you to do much Paul wouldn't tell you to do, Mr. District Attorney.
Ned, how did you happen to come to the house with Paul tonight? You didn't come to see me.
Well, I came because Paul asked me to. I don't go to senators' houses usually. What's that you're playing, Miss Henry?
Like it?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you, Ned, before Father and Paul get through with their business.
Go ahead, talk, but don't stop playing.
How's Opal?
I haven't seen her since last week. Why?
Isn't she in bed with a nervous breakdown?
Oh, that. Didn't Paul tell you?
Yes, he told me his daughter was in bed with a nervous breakdown. He told me that. I suppose that means she's locked up in the house.
That's right. She got the foolish idea that her father had killed your brother.
But why did she think that?
Who doesn't?
That's what I wanted to ask you, Mr. Beaumont. Do people think that?
Didn't you get any of the anonymous letters that have been going around?
Yes, today. I wanted to show
Oh,
it
don't
to
bother. They all seem to be pretty much alike, and I've seen plenty of them.
Is Paul actually in danger?
If he loses the election, loses his hold on the city and state government, they'll electrocute him.
But he's safe if he wins?
Sure.
Will he win?
I think so.
And then he'll not be in danger?
No, he'll not be in danger. Too bad, isn't it? Go on, play. You may not want this to be overheard. You can put up with Paul for the sake of the political backing your father needs, but that has its limits. Last week you decided Paul had killed your brother and was going to escape punishment, so you decided to do something about it, Miss Henry. That's splendid. Paul's daughter and his sweetheart both trying to steer him to the electric chair. He certainly has a lot of luck with women. Keep playing, I tell you, or I'll shout it. You sent those anonymous letters around. Certainly you did.
I'm not good at lying. I know Paul killed Taylor. I wrote the letters.
You hate Paul, don't you? Even if I proved to you that he didn't kill Taylor, you'd still hate him, wouldn't you?
Yes, I think I should.
That's it. You don't hate him because you think he killed your brother. You think he killed your brother because you hate him.
No, now listen to me. I'll tell you what happened that night. Paul came to dinner, the first time we'd had him to dinner. Taylor wasn't at the dinner table, but he was up in his room. Yes, he would beat with Paul because of the trouble he'd had about Opal. After dinner, Paul and I were alone for a little while in this room, and he suddenly put his arms around me and tried to kiss me.
What happened then?
I asked him to leave.
And then?
Father came down. He'd heard Paul going out. I told him what had happened. And then Taylor came down from his room. He must have heard what I said because he ran out the door after Paul. Father tried to stop him. I didn't see either of them until Father came to my room and told me Taylor had been killed.
Well, what of it?
What of it? How could I help knowing then that Taylor had run out after Paul and had caught up with him and had been killed by him? He was furious.
No, that won't do. Paul wouldn't have had to kill Taylor, and he wouldn't have done it. Paul doesn't lose his head in a fight. I know that. I've seen Paul fight, and I've fought with him. No, that won't do.
I know. You're Paul's friend. It hurts.
You're right about my being Paul's friend.
Then this is useless. I thought if I could show you the truth. But we needn't be enemies, need we?
The part of you that's tricked Paul and is trying to trick him is my enemy.
And the other part of me that hasn't anything to do with that? You don't know that part, do you?
Sure I do. That part was playing the piano just now.
Drop you off at the club, Ned?
No, thanks, Paul. I think I'll go home.
You don't know how good I feel that you and Janet hit it off this evening.
I can get along with anybody if I have to. How's the election going, Paul? Is everything going along to suit you?
We're not as well off as we were 2 weeks ago. You know that.
That's right. And if Taylor Henry's killing isn't cleared up pronto, you won't have to worry about the campaign. You'll be sunk whoever wins.
Just what do you mean by that, Ned?
Everybody in town thinks you killed him.
Yeah? Don't let that worry you. I've had things said about me before.
Is there anything you haven't been through, Maverick? Ever been given the electric chair?
I don't think I ever will.
You're not very far from it right now, Paul.
Ned.
I'm not taking up your time with my nonsense.
I'm listening to you. Never lost anything listening to you.
Thank you, son. Why do you suppose Farr's wiggling out from under and the rest of the boys? They figure you're licked. Everybody knows the police haven't tried to find Taylor's murder, and everybody thinks it's because you killed him. Farr figures that's enough to lick you at the polls this time.
We've been talking a lot about what other people figure, Ned. Let's talk about what you figure. Figure I'm licked?
I've told you. If Taylor Henry's murder isn't cleared up pronto, you're sunk. That's the whole thing. That's the only thing worth doing anything about.
That won't do. Think up something else. Must be an out, Ned. Think.
There isn't. That's the only way. You're going to take it whether you like it or not, or I'm going to take it for you.
Ah, no, lay off.
Well, that's one thing I won't do for you, Paul.
I killed him, Ned. It was an accident, Ned. He ran down the street after me when I left. Cane he picked up on his way out. Tried to hit me with a stick. I don't know how it happened, but pulling it away from him, I hit him on the head with it. Not hard, but he fell back and smashed his head on the curb.
What happened to the stick?
I took it away under my overcoat and burned it.
What kind of a stick was it?
A rough brown one. Heavy.
And you had a clear self-defense plea.
I know, but I didn't want that, Ned. I want Janet Henry more than I ever wanted anything in my life. What chance would I have then? Even if it was an accident.
You'd have more chance than you've got now. Janet Henry's always thought you killed her brother. She hates you. She's been trying to play you in an electric chair. She wrote all those anonymous letters to everybody. She's the one that turned your daughter against you. She was telling me this tonight, trying to turn me. She's not...
That's enough. What is it, Ned? Do you want her yourself, or is it... It doesn't make any difference. Get you, heel. This is the kiss-off.
Whatever you say, Paul. Norman, 5823. Hello, I want to speak to Miss... Janet. This is Ned. You mind if I come back? I've got some news, yes. Say, do you want the lowdown on what happened to your brother? Well, look among Taylor's walking sticks. That's right. See if any of them, his or your father's, are missing. Particularly a rough, heavy brown one. Yeah, that's right.
Come in, Mr. Beaumont. What's happened? Tell me.
What'd you find out about the walking stick?
It's upstairs in Father's closet, the heavy one you described. In fact, none of them are missing. Neither Taylor's nor Father's. But what about it? Ned, don't be so mysterious.
Look here, Janet. Are you sure you want to go through with this thing?
I want to go through with it more than I ever wanted to do anything in my life.
They're practically the same words Paul used, telling me how much he wanted you.
Did you tell him about me?
Yep. Called me a liar and kicked me out of his car. Paul and I are washed up.
I'm glad. I won't pretend I'm not. Did Paul say anything else?
Yes.
Well?
He said that he killed your brother.
Ned, I knew it. Then you'll go to the district attorney.
You certainly want to be in at the kill, don't you?
He was in at my brother's.
Well, I hope you like it when you get it. Now, go ahead. Call your father.
Father? Oh, Father, would you come in, please? Right away.
Janet, just one more thing. You're sure about that cane?
Of course I'm sure. I saw it just 10 minutes ago.
Good. That's all I need to know.
Well, Lieutenant, what is it? Oh, hello, Mr. Beaumont.
Hello,
Back
Colonel.
again?
Father, I'm afraid we have some unpleasant news for you. Mr. Beaumont has just told me who killed Taylor. It was Paul Madvig.
Madvig? Mr. Beaumont, what have you got to support that statement? What evidence?
For one thing, his own confession.
Madvig admitted that he killed my son?
Yes.
This is incredible. An associate of mine killed my son? I can't believe it.
Father, what are you going to do?
Well, there's only one thing we can do. Tell Farr to arrest Paul Madvig. Operator, get the district attorney's office.
Senator, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What do you mean, Beaumont?
I'd hang up that receiver. I wouldn't talk to Farr yet. You're not quite ready.
You think that you can tell me what you did and expect me to do nothing when my son...
Hang up that receiver, Senator. Senator, I have a special authority from the district attorney. I've got it here in this pocket. If there's any arrest in this case, I'd like to do it myself.
Then why didn't you arrest Madvig on the spot?
Because he didn't kill your son.
Ned.
Well, you just said...
That Paul confessed, yes, but I didn't say I believed him. His story didn't hold together. Sit down, Senator, and you, Janet. I've got plenty to say to both of you.
You'd better be quick about it, Beaumont, before I pick up the phone.
It won't work, Senator, because Paul's going to stop covering you up the minute he gets arrested. Now, what happened, Miss Henry, is something like this. When your brother heard about Paul that night, he ran after him, taking the stick with him and wearing a hat. So that's not important. You wanted to be reelected, Senator. You couldn't let your son get in a fight with a man you were counting on to put you over. So you had to stop your son at all costs, didn't you?
This is nonsense. I will not have my...
Sure, it's nonsense, and your bringing the stick that killed him back home is nonsense, and wearing his hat because you'd run out bareheaded after him is nonsense, too. But it's nonsense that'll nail you to the cross, Senator Henry.
Let's have it quickly, Beaumont. What is it you're trying to say?
I can say it in 4 words, Senator. You killed your son. Well, that's how the Reform Party got in. Here it is, right off the tape. A plurality of 227,000. That's reform with a vengeance. After tonight, Paul and I are on the shelf. Even Shadow Rory is out of the picture. 2 days ago, he was killed by one of his own henchmen at Paradise Gardens. Senator Henry's through with politics, too. He's indicted for manslaughter by his own confession, and he's waiting trial. Paul Madvig's lying low for a while. Never gives up, that man. I said goodbye to him yesterday. We shook hands. There wasn't much we could say. Well, I still got my one-way ticket to New York, and tomorrow I'm going to use it. I'm the sort that likes to travel alone, but, well, I guess the reform wave's got me, too. There's another ticket in my pocket. I bought it last night. This one's for Janet Henry.
This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Glass Key by Dashiell Hammett. In just a moment, Orson Welles will return to the microphone. But first, a word from the makers of Campbell's soups. A little while ago, I spoke of the lavish emphasis on chicken in Campbell's chicken soup. Actually, all the good meat of fine government-certified chickens goes into its making. The broth bubbles slowly and softly in shining kettles until it takes on a golden glisten, and the good flavor of chicken is rich in every drop. Pieces of chicken meat, cooked deliciously tender, go into the soup, too, along with snowy rice. Somewhere, sometime, you've probably tasted a chicken soup that you decided was the very last word. Well, with that chicken soup in mind, if you'll try Campbell's tomorrow, I'll promise you won't be disappointed. I'm sure you'll say Campbell's is as fine as the finest in your memory, and you'll be glad you can have it at any time and often. You'll like it for lunch, for supper, for family meals, whenever the idea of chicken soup sounds good. Why not put Campbell's chicken soup on tomorrow's shopping list and have it this very weekend? And now, here is Orson Welles.
In a certain sense, The Glass Key is something more than a detective story. Someday, perhaps, historians will consult it as a social document, as an accurate, if depressing picture of almost any American city of the not-so-distant past. Dash Hammett, one of the period's greatest chroniclers, comes honestly by his knowledge of the dark ways of the underworld. Before he ever published a single story, long before he went to Hollywood to create this cinematic detective, he was himself a private investigator, a dick in the vernacular. I'm sure he wouldn't object to my telling you the story of his biggest case. The biggest case in the sense that he was hired to look for one of the biggest things you could imagine. It was a Ferris wheel. As a friend of Mr. Hammett, I should like to be able to report that he laid hands on the Ferris wheel and returned it to the owner, but he didn't. Nobody to this day knows what happened to the Ferris wheel. Perhaps it escaped to South America disguised as a roller coaster, a merry-go-round. However, Hammett, thwarted in his career of detection, turned eventually to literature, and I, for one, am heartily thankful. There are lots of detectives, but there's only one Dashiell Hammett. And now, I have the great pleasure in introducing to you our distinguished guest of the evening, Warden Laws of Sing Sing.
Mr. Wells, I want to thank you for inviting me to one of the most realistic crime dramas I've witnessed. Shall I say in an unofficial capacity?
Warden Laws, would you say that Mr. Hammett's story reflects the underworld of the Prohibition era only, or one that still persists today?
Well, booze is gone, Mr. Wells, but crime persists. However, I believe the intimate tie-up of crime with politics is decidedly on the wane.
Does that mean that we're catching up with the crime problem?
We've been catching up with crime for over 4,000 years. Tablets dug up in the Near East of the trial and execution of a couple of protection racketeers who had been terrorizing the local merchants. The record shows that these gangsters had actually been paying off the mayor. This particular racket was busted in the year 2000 B.C.
Well, that's not exactly tossing orchids to the crime crusaders the past 4,000 years.
Don't misunderstand me, Mr. Wells. Police action against matured crime is necessary, but there is another front on which the fight must go on. We may fill our prisons to capacity and work the electric chair overtime, but crime will continue until we correct the conditions which produce it.
That's the challenge you made in your recent book, Invisible Stripes. Supposing we accept your challenge, Warden Laws, what can the average citizen do about it?
The average citizen is the only one who can do anything about it, because crime is essentially a problem of youth, and the average citizen is directly responsible for the training of youth. And there are at least 3 million children throughout the country desperately in need of supervised leisure activities.
Well, that brings the fight right into our own homes, doesn't it? And those the basic factors involved in society's effort to eliminate crime.
No, there is one thing more. In the 12 months of depression beginning in the late months of 1937, Sing Sing received the greatest number of genuine first offenders in its history, victims of a tragic lack of opportunity. We must find places in our social and economic fabric for every young man and young woman. That, Mr. Wells, is the answer to the crime problem.
Let's hope that it can be accomplished.
It must be accomplished, Mr. Wells, if democracy is to reach its true fulfillment.
Thank you, Warden Laws.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of The Glass Key, Orson Welles played the part of Paul Madvick, Paul Stewart played Ned Beaumont. Ray Collins played Shadow Rory, and Myron McCormick the part of Senator Henry. Effie Palmer was Mrs. Madvick, Elsbeth Eric was Opal, and Elizabeth Morgan was the telephone operator. The role of Farr was played by Everett Sloane, that of Jeff by Howard Smith. Laura Baxter played Jeanette Henry, and Edgar Barrier the part of Rusty. Music for the Campbell Playhouse was arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Mr. Wells, may we have a word, please, about next week's broadcast?
Just a word. Next week, our story is about 3 brothers who left England to save a lady's honor, and who wound up in Morocco as members of the most desperate band of men in the world, the Foreign Legion. Next week, Percival Christopher Wren's romance, Beau Geste, is the story, and with us, Laurence Olivier and Noah Berry. And so, until next week, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us on the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening, when Laurence Olivier and Noah Beery will appear with him in Beau Geste. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
Heard on
on tonight's show Manhattan Serenade and Metropolitan Nocturne by Louis Alder, also Alfred Newman, Street Scene. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, Jack, what do you say? Have you played any new video games? Hey, Bill, I can say it's true. With these new games, I don't know what to do. Well, Jack, you need to understand that you are not alone, my man. There's lots of people just like you that say they don't know what to do. Well, Bill, do you have a way to start me playing better today? Hey, Jack, you know I surely do. Ryan 222 Graph is the place for you. Ryan 222 Graph? Yeah, baby. Better gameplay, better instructions, more fun. Check out the Team Wipe with Ryan 222 Graph right here on YouTube. That's Ryan 222 Graph. Stay cool, baby. Much love.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
This is the CBS Radio Workshop.
Blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Sometimes she pains like a pair of tight shoes.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Sad news and glad news, but mostly bad news.
One ain't enough, and two is too many. Life is rough stuff if you ain't got any. Love is a hunger that few of us can fill.
True love's as rare as a $3 bill.
Love is a heartache that you take and you choose.
Sometimes you win, boys, and sometimes you lose.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
CBS Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Tonight, transcribed, an original story ballad, The Legend of Jimmy Blue Eyes, by Edmund Brophy, with original music by Ray Noble, starring William Conrad as the narrator and Jimmy Dodd as Jimmy Blue Eyes, horn by Manny Klein.
In Storyville, where blues were born, there's a legend of the Golden Horn and a hot-lipped kid, blue-eyed and fair, who tried for a note that wasn't there. So come along Perdido Street, where the hot licks tickle dancing feet that shuffle in patent leather shoes, where Jimmy Blue Eyes blew the blues. Now, Jimmy Blue Eyes came on earth a child of hunger from his birth. He played all day around the streets of sin, and they spiked his milk with Old Tom gin. He second lined each funeral band, rushed the can when they made a stand. He held their horns with loving care while his face lit up like a county fair. He followed the tailgate players round when the wagons rolled through back of town. And the only prayers he ever knew were the kind of blue note trumpet blew. He roamed the streets from sun to moon, his bare feet beat to each tonky tune as it crept through the gin mill's swinging doors, and the sawdust danced on the white tile floors. He stole free lunch from barrel house places and hustled a buck at the fairgrounds races. He talked to dice like a lover can, and he aimed for the life of a sporting man. When Jimmy Blue Eyes turned 16, he joined out Jill, a blues song queen. Jill dressed him like a special prize, this Dixie kid with his soft blue eyes. He'd 20 suits and a Stetson skimmer, a box-back coat and a diamond glimmer. A gold chain draped his fancy vest. He went first class. He was the best. Now, Jimmy Blue Eyes loved to dally at a card room down along Pig Alley. He could riffle the deck with gambler's ease and clean a cotch game like a breeze. One night, a player met his raise with a silver horn from better days.
I guess that's it, boys. I don't see no more money on the table. I'm folding up.
Hold on, Jimmy Blue Eyes. I got me some grouch bag dough. Deal out one hand a stud. One hand and I quit, win or lose.
No good, Chippy. You blowed plenty of horn on the riverboat for that. I don't want no grouch bag money.
Who says you're going to win me? Deal the cards.
King, tray. King bets.
20.
Queen, 6. King, queen bets.
20.
10, 8. King's high.
20 again.
Jack, deuce. Possible straight bets.
20 more.
I'll raise you 20.
I'm 20 shy. I'll put up my horn.
Oh, that's a pretty beat-up piece, man.
She blows plenty sweet. Got a tone like a silver bell.
It's a go. What do you got?
King high. You?
Deuces.
Jim showed his win to his loving Jill in her fancy flat in the morning still.
Why, Jimmy, honey, you couldn't call home the cows at sundown with that old thing.
Why, she's a singing dream, baby. I'll call the children home like Buddy Bolden used to do. I tried it out walking up Rampart Street. You could hear the echo down the riverside.
But you never blew horn before.
I was top horn in a reform school band.
Well, that don't make for playing Tom Anderson's saloon. And you're not filling in alongside King Oliver in a funeral band. That's a cinch.
Sweet Jill, I'm sure no fancy Dan, but I'm a dead bang natural music man. I'll take this battered silver horn and make it talk come Mardi Gras morn.
Jimmy, my love, since I was born, I've loved the music of a horn. You learn to make it weep and shout. I'll love you till the stars burn out.
While me and the blues are Kid and Candy, or St. Louis and Memphis and Mr. Handy. If you stuck a pin in my heart, it's true. A drop of my blood would come out pure blue.
But summers came and winters went, and Jimmy's loving heart was bent as 'fore he hit that master blow. his sweet Jill, blew with Hot Lips Joe. Now, Hot Lips Joe, he had no peer. He could shave the head from a glass of beer with the wind from his educated horn, just as sure as you were born, just as sure as you were born. The kiss-off gave poor Jim a jolt. He loaded up his blue steel colt and headed for the circus house to croak at double-crossing loss. Hot Lips Joe was holding the floor when a colt spit lead type 44. The bullet sang around his head. Jim killed a tourist guy instead. In sheer disgust, a gun he slammed upon the floor, and then he lammed. Along the streets of jazz-mad night while whistles blew to halt his flight. And back at Minnie's circus house, Hot Lips Joe, that heart thief, lost case a sucker on the floor and smiled and whispered,
"Nevermore."
He dead? Put a mirror to his mouth, Hot Lips.
Don't need no looking glass. Man got no pulse. He's a goner, dead as a mackerel.
Jimmy Blue Eyes going to get himself fitted for a hemp necktie.
And the executing man going to bag his pretty head with a little old black bag.
Oh, it's curtains for Jimmy, boy.
I say amen to that. Amen.
No, nevermore will Jimmy Blue Eyes catch me with a lead surprise. This hog wild kid is through for fair. A cinch to dance upon the air.
Before he ever got a mile, poor Jim was nailed and brought to trial. The old judge burned him with a look and up and hit him with a book. In the cell where Jimmy locked, steel secured, and granite blocked, he played a music rich, apart, a gift God gives a contrite heart. Long summers came, long winters went, and all of Jimmy's time was spent to reach a chord, to cut the air and blow that note that wasn't there. The sun went down in Storyville when love went out with Jim and Jill. First war came, then Prohibition, and a district went to quick perdition. The diehards died on bathtub gin, but the music lived like hidden sin to tickle toes in northern lands with the advent of the Dixie bands. But New Orleans was much alive in the year of 1935. Jim took the long road home at last. The dark and bitter days were past. Now, when Jimmy Blue Eyes hit the bricks, he was master of hot licks. His trumpet clawed and tore the air in search of a note that wasn't there. He played the hottest spots in town, nearly blew the ceilings down. When his encores all were done, they said, "Oh, that man is Gabriel's son." The throw money fell at Jimmy's feet in full-blown gale, a silver sleet. He smiled and played right on until his mind ran back to his heartbeat, Jill. Now, you show me an artist, fine or fair, who seeks a note that isn't there, and I'll show you a guy that most men ain't. He's alone in the clouds, an uncrowned saint. For he scatters joy to his fellow man, though he might wind up and also ran to drive past glory, fortune, fame. It's nirvana, sure, but a heartbreak game. And Jimmy's heart and soul sent out the soft, sweet tones of his trumpet shout. He blew it hot and low and high, He hit the fringe of heaven's sky. The multiplying strains made naught. He couldn't reach the peak he sought. He blew until the notes were vain, elastic stretches of his brain. He tried hongan and mambo pills, but they wouldn't bring a trumpet trills. He killed a quarter rye each day, and it didn't help for his high note play.
Jimmy, boy, your case is tragic. You'd best resort to Mammy Magic. She cooks a pot like jungle stew. There's conjure in her devil's brew.
Where's this Mammy Magic live? Where? Tell me where.
2 miles north of nowhere. 1 mile south of someplace. Look over your shoulder, man.
The old hut in the wood?
The old hut in the wood.
Now, Mammy Magic was her name. A voodoo witch of power and fame whose spells were famous as the blues from New Orleans to Newport News.
Monsieur Jimmy Blue Eyes, entrez.
You know me, Mammy Magic? You know my name?
Few things are secret to one who has a third eye. You are troubled. Speak.
Some walls and windows have ears.
I read your thoughts.
Well?
Your desire is beyond my power.
You lie, witch. I got the price, woman of darkness. I'm desperate. Do you hear me? Desperate. Level with me.
I tell you, Jimmy, on the level. You got to see my boss, the devil. You're asking one thing I can't do, despite the magic I can brew.
I'll have no truck with devils.
I'm selling. You are here to buy.
What's he asking for price?
I don't make out his bills. He keeps them plenty private.
Get your devil man. We'll cut up a deal, me and him.
So Mammy Magic cast a spell to summon up the king of hell.
Dambala. Dambala.
He came in a flame of smoke and thunder that almost tore the town asunder. He smelled like absinthe and smoke and mud. His eyes were rubies, pigeon blood. He stood erect in a manner bold, and his tail was 80-karat gold.
Your very humble servant, sir.
Yeah,
Speak up, sir. There is no occasion for fear. I pride myself on an understanding heart.
Well, here's the situation, Mr.
Just call me Red. I'm a very democratic chap. All souls being equal before my eyes. What is your problem, Jimmy Blue Eyes? And what is your heart's desire?
Okay, Mr. Red. Here's the setup. I want to blow the...
So the Red King made a deal with him, had a secret locked inside of Jim. And then with the evil art of old Red turned that silver horn to gold. Jimmy Blue Eyes walked on feet which never touched upon the street. He wore a broad smile upon his phiz, for that never, never note was his. That long, elusive note was there, the most immortal anywhere. But when he blew it, come what may, he had an awful price to pay. Old Hot Lips Joe had just come down from a long run in Chicago town. He'd been the world's top trumpet king for 20 years come one more spring. The jazz folk down in New Orleans dug folding money from their jeans to bet on Jim or Hot Lips Joe to contest for the master blow.
Put your money where your mouth is. I got a century that says Jimmy takes it.
Well, you get it up, man. It's like shooting fish in a rain barrel.
Kansas City bets on Joe.
And Memphis takes your bet.
Chicago goes for hot lips. That boy can really blow up a storm.
Here's money, marbles, chalk, and beans on Jimmy, the pride of New Orleans.
Who'll cover 5 G's with cash, not talk? It's Jimmy Blue Eyes for old New York.
Most ever parish up and down bet scads on Jimmy's horn renown. The high and low of fortune's birth came on from ever end of earth. The joint was jammed, and the 88 was under the dukes of a solid gate. The SRO sign hung outside, and there was Hot Lips Joe and his beauty bride, Sweet Jill, the nightingale's song. A dead wrong broad, dead wrong, dead wrong. Playing the puff at a ringside table, sipping a amber, draped in sable. And Joe took a stage with a master's pride and cut his trumpet open wide. He blew hot notes heard round about. He turned that trumpet inside out. He blew till all the glass was broken. He blew so hot the joint was smoking. His horn turned inside out and curled. The last note traveled round the world. When Joe sat down, the cheering sounds bust tombstones in the burial grounds. His look told Jim with unfeigned joy,
"Go peddle your papers, little boy."
Get a handcart, Jim. You can use that horn to peddle fish.
You ain't got a prayer, Blue Eyes. It's like stacking a cellar door dance up against Bill Robinson.
Jim took the stage and struck a stance bold for a guy with a Chinaman's chance. He warmed the hot notes, let 'em fry to a whisper tone, like strong men cry. They felt his lonely, bitter years as the horn wept soft, metallic tears. Then quick, mad laughter with a jeer. Go cry in your beer, go cry in your beer. And now, switchblade gashes and razor slashes blend with whiskey bottle crashes, culminating in a wail from the foul, deep bowel of a tall-walled jail. He ran the scale of man's emotions like changing tides upon the ocean. A harsh note cursed, another prayed, "Have mercy, brother, I'm so afraid." His horn sang smooth and educated, and blue and true and dedicated. The music of that Dixie man was greater than a pipe's of pan. The high, soft sigh of a trumpet's cry can tell what magic words can't try. For the horn sings true as it only can, unmatched by nature, bird, or man. Man sings his heart with tongue or pen. Words give and live through time again, but his very heart and soul ring clear when a true horn speaks for all to hear. And the crowd sat frozen round the gaff. Jim split the ceiling right in half. He blew the walls down and the doors. He raised the carpets off the floors. This youngest boy from a land of cotton, this disinherited, misbegotten son of a slum and sin and gin, Blue that scatter outside in. And yet, he seemed like a tired life going home from a weary earth and a heartbreak roam to that promised land of a fairer clime out there on the other side of time.
Tail it for Jill, sweet. Blow it high, and you might love it till I die.
So Jimmy Blue Eyes hit some bars that blew out 500,000 stars. And then, that never, never note went clear 10 jillion miles to heaven's ear. And when it faded, died and broke, that blue-eyed kid went up in smoke. Now, some rounders claim they're in the know that Jimmy Blue Eyes fries below. But in New Orleans, they'll lay you odds he's playing trumpet with the gods. For a deacon man was there who preached that before the last note cut and reached the edges of eternity and died, "Father, forgive me," his trumpet cried. No matter where or when hot music blows, if you're not hip, ask Dad, he knows. Jim's golden horn, the love of faithless Jill, when blues and we were young in Storyville. Now Jimmy Blue Eyes came on earth a child of hunger from his birth. They spiked his milk with old-time gin, and he played all day round the streets of sin. So come along Perdido Street, where the hot licks tickle dancing feet that shuffle in patent leather shoes. But Jimmy Blue Eyes blew the blues. In Storyville, where jazz was born, there's a legend of the golden horn and a hot-lipped kid, blue-eyed and fair, who hit that note. It wasn't there.
Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, the CBS Radio Workshop has presented The Legend of Jimmy Blue Eyes, an original story ballad by Edmund Brophy, with original music by Ray Noble, and starring William Conrad as narrator, with trumpet by Manny Klein. Adapted and directed by Sam Pierce. Jimmy Dodd, in the part of Jimmy Blue Eyes, appeared by arrangement with Walt Disney, producer of the full-length motion picture in Technicolor, Song of the South, starring Uncle Remus and the Critters. Song of the South will be released nationally Easter week. Also featured in the cast were Roy Glenn, Georgia Ellis, Sam Edwards, Lou Merrill, Nan Boardman, Jack Moyles, and Tony Barrett. Featured in the all-star band were Tom Peterson on trombone, Matty Matlock on clarinet, Sammy Weiss drums, Nat Farber piano, and Larry Breen bass. The Workshop is produced in Hollywood by William Froug.
Is a woman, and a woman is the blues. Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
Sad news and glad news, but mostly bad news.
One ain't enough, and two is too many. Life is rough stuff if you ain't got any. Love is a hunger that few of us can fill.
True love's as rare as a $3 bill.
Love is a heartache that you take and you choose.
Sometimes you win, boy, and sometimes you lose.
'Cause blues is a woman, and a woman is the blues.
No matter what your favorite entertainment is, you'll always find it on the Maxwell House Showboat. The ticket of admission, as always, just your loyalty to Maxwell House Coffee. Tonight, guests of the Showboat, I'd like to put on a little scene concerning something we've been talking about ever since hot weather began. The friendly stimulation of a tall, tinkling glass of iced Maxwell House coffee. As our curtain rises, we see a golfer step inside his front door at home. His wife calls to him.
Well, dear, how was your game? Pretty hot day, wasn't it?
Hot as right. And the game just so as usual. Oh, goodness, Mary, I feel all in. Tired. Those last two holes took everything I had. Even the shower didn't seem to help much. Guess I'll just sit down in the easy chair and rest a bit.
I thought you'd be feeling kind of low and played out, dear. So I'm repeating the wholesome little ceremony you liked so much last week.
Yeah? What's that?
The most refreshing drink there is. Little boy, you're up all right. And afterwards, I'm sure you'll feel that your exercise was well worthwhile. Here you are.
Iced Maxwell House coffee, huh? I tell you, Mary, this certainly does hit the spot. Certain? And, ladies and gentlemen, in golf and tennis clubs, around swimming pools, in the locker rooms at the baseball parks, at the beaches, wherever people are active this summer, you'll find a growing custom. People are drinking iced Maxwell House coffee. And you'll enjoy it, too, whenever you need refreshment. A cooling drink of iced Maxwell House coffee with its friendly stimulation that buoys you up and never lets you down.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, The Prisoner of Zenda. Director, John Cromwell. Star, Ronald Coleman.
The NBC Theater presents the Screen Directors Guild production of a romantic fiction, The Prisoner of Zenda, with its original team of screen director John Cromwell and screen star Ronald Coleman, who co-stars tonight with Benita Hume. Some 22 years ago, the new dimension of sound threw the motion picture medium into a ferment. The call went out for experts in the spoken word, and to Hollywood came a handful of seasoned stage directors. Many of them remain to devote the full sweep of their talent to motion picture directing, helping to develop and establish the film medium we know today. Outstanding among these is our guest tonight, universally respected for his brilliant direction of such films as Anna and the King of Siam, The Enchanted Cottage, Night Song, and, of course, tonight's story, The Prisoner of Zenda. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Cromwell.
Thank you very much. The Prisoner of Zenda is a story you probably won't believe. That's part of its charm and the reason why it's one of my favorites. It represents the ultimate in the field of romantic adventure. A drama flavored with the fantastic, equipped with all the delights of dark intrigue, high-spirited adventurers, and beautiful princesses. Here, then, is The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Coleman as Rudolph Rassendyll and Benita Hume as the Princess Flavia. Let Rudolph Rassendel's own memoirs concerning his remarkable adventure speak for him. Rudolph Rassendel was an English country squire who found himself on this fateful day toward the close of the past century, dozing beside his fishing rod in the forest of Zenda, kingdom of Ruritania. Slowly in his half-sleep, he became aware of someone standing over him, and then exclaiming in delighted amazement,
"Astonishing! Shave him, and he'd look like the king."
Let Rudolph Rassendel's own account continue from there.
I awoke suddenly. A large, ruddy-faced man in hunting costume was staring down at me in amazement. He continued to watch me warily as I got to my feet. Then he spoke again.
May I ask your name?
I'm Rudolph Rassendel, traveling from England, and not so long ago in the service of Her Majesty the Queen.
Rassendel? Of course.
You appear to know me or know of me.
I am Colonel Sapt, in the service of His Majesty Rudolph V, King of Ruritania. And you are Rudolph Rassendel, the king's distant cousin.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't have believed it.
Oh, it's quite a fact.
Oh, no. Your resemblance to the king. You could do it.
Do what?
Shave.
What?
Pretend to be the king.
Nonsense.
King Rudolph is at this moment in his hunting lodge in these woods, drunk as usual, and I fear drugged by his enemies. If he isn't at his coronation tomorrow, his brother Michael will seize the throne. You must prevent that.
Oh, it's unthinkable.
A kingdom at stake and a throne in the balance.
Nevertheless, my dear Colonel, I'm here on a fishing trip.
Then Black Michael sits tomorrow on the throne, and the king lies in prison or his grave.
Is it as bad as all that?
Believe me, Rassendel.
Well, after all, it would be only for a day.
And the next day, you'll be safely across the border.
King for a day. Yeah, it'd be quite an adventure, wouldn't it?
Look now, all ye assembled here, upon our most puissant and liege lord, Rudolph V, undoubted king of this mighty realm. Receive, Rudolph, this scepter and this crown, wielded and worn
There
by
I
our
was,
sovereigns.
accepting the crown and throne of Ruritania from the cardinal himself. There I was, king for a day, while the real king slept it off.
Blessing and an increase of all virtues. God save the king.
There I was, anointed king of Ruritania, receiving court after my coronation, receiving particularly the lovely Princess Flavia kneeling before me. Although before such serene loveliness, I should have knelt.
I, Flavia, do become thy vassal, swearing to serve thee until death findeth me. So help me God.
I kissed her on both cheeks. Seemed quite the proper thing to do, and very pleasant too. And presently, the ceremony here was over, and I found myself in the royal carriage with the lovely Princess Flavia at my side. I thought everything went off very well, didn't you? I mean, for a coronation.
I must confess, Rudolph, you surprised us all today.
Surprised you, Flavia?
You arrived sober and really behaved like a king at last.
Yes, new leaf and all that. By the way, I'm told I've rather neglected you lately.
2 picture postcards from Paris and the Riviera in 3 years. My fiancé, I've scarcely seen you.
Oh, I'm truly sorry.
If you hadn't appeared today for the coronation, the people would have demanded your abdication.
Yes, so I understand.
Your brother Michael was prepared to seize the throne.
Imagine that.
You know how he hates you and he wants to be the king. Better be careful of him. Him and that lieutenant of his, Rupert of Hentzau.
Why should you be concerned?
I am to be your bride, am I not?
Oh, are you?
Why, Rudolph.
Am I worthy of the loveliest, most charming woman in Europe?
You used to call me that tow-headed little scarecrow.
Oh, I hope you slapped me.
I did. Don't you remember?
The old Rudolph wishes to forget and to be forgotten.
Black Michael, your brother, will not forget.
Oh, surely you're taking him too seriously.
You must realize how much your life means to your country.
Only my country?
And your friends.
Friends?
And to me, your loyal servant, Flavia.
Hensau, what went wrong with our plans?
Easy there, my dear Michael. Easy.
I was the king at the coronation today. I told you to get him drunk, drug him in his lodge, keep him away.
I did.
Then how did the king get out of the lodge?
You've heard of a Britisher named Rassendyll?
Rassendyll? The king's distant cousin?
And your own?
Just what are you trying to say?
Simply, my dear Michael, that Rassendyll, and not the king, was crowned in the cathedral this morning.
No.
But yes.
You know, there was something strange about the fellow. But where is the king now?
I moved him to a safer place, Castle Zenda.
Is he safe there?
Well, it's damp in the dungeon. It could be made damper, perhaps 8 or 9 feet of dampness.
And let the English impostor reign all his life? No.
I hadn't thought of that.
But if the Englishman dies first and is buried as the king...
You would mount to the throne.
And you would be next to the throne.
Your Highness shows me the path to my patriotic duty. The impostor must die. Any shrewd ideas?
Somehow we must lure him to Castle Zenda. How?
Perhaps a forged note from the king.
No, not from the king. Rassendyll is no fool.
Michael, are you in there?
Antoinette, of course. And so... there are times when we need the ladies, even in affairs of state. She will write the note.
Michael, darling.
Come in, Antoinette. Come in.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Come in, Colonel Zapt.
Rassendyll, I'm worried.
Why, what's the matter? And where have you been? I've missed you.
I've been back to Zenda Lodge to see if the king is sober enough to take over his responsibilities tomorrow.
Well, is he?
He's gone.
Yes, he was pretty far gone when I saw him.
Oh, I mean gone, vanished, disappeared.
No.
And his servant, dead.
Dead?
Murdered.
Impossible. Duke Michael?
No. Black Michael's been in the capital all day. But his swordsman, Rupert of Hensau, has been absent. They know you're an imposter.
Yes.
We're in deadly danger, man.
Well, they can't denounce us without confessing to kidnapping the real king and murdering his servant. Oh, but they may kill the king.
And leave you on the throne?
Oh, they wouldn't dare. If they do that, they're finished. Besides, I can't carry on this masquerade any longer.
And let Michael become regent and marry Flavia?
Flavia marry Michael? She'd never do that.
As princess of the royal house, she'd have no choice.
Oh, you can't let that happen to her.
I can't prevent it. But you can. Speak to her tomorrow night at the ball.
Well, of course I'll speak to her.
Good fellow. She's been expecting your proposal.
Proposal?
What else?
I'll not propose to her tomorrow night or any other night.
You've got to carry this through now, Rassendyll. All the way.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Really, Rudolph? You needn't have brought me out into the garden just for a romantic gesture.
Ah, Flavia, if I could only make you understand.
In front of everyone, the cardinal asks you when you plan to marry me, and you say, 6 months, more or less. How do you think I must have felt?
Flavia, perhaps I'm the sort of man who'd take advantage of many people, or even a whole country. But I could never willingly hurt you.
I don't understand a word you're saying.
Then, without understanding, please try to believe this. I love you.
Rudolph.
More than life or truth or honor, Flavia. I love you.
Oh, Rudolph. How is it that I love to hear you say that when I didn't even like you before? You're different.
Flavia, if I were different, and if I were not the king, Could you love me?
Other women have loved men who were not king. I should be like other women.
Then I must tell you, Flavia, I am not, in fact...
Your Majesty.
Colonel Zapt.
His Eminence the Cardinal is waiting to take his leave.
Yes, thank you. Faithful, faithful Colonel Zapt.
Your romance progressed very well tonight, Rassendyll. You struck a good blow for the king.
And what's to prevent me from striking a blow for myself?
You're honor bound to play the king's part, lad.
I'm in love with the woman who loves me. Why should I ever leave the throne? Could you expose me? I could remain king and marry the princess.
You could do that, lad, but you wouldn't.
Then find the king. Find him before it's too late.
I may be able to do just that. Read this note. It was under the door when I came in. Read it.
If Mr. Rassendyll desires to know the whereabouts of the king, let him meet me tonight at 2:00 in the Royal Hunting Lodge in Zenda Wood. If he neglects this invitation, he may harm the Princess Flavia. Oh, it's an obvious trap.
Read on.
If Mr. Rassendyll fears a trick, let him ask Colonel Zapt what woman would do most to prevent Duke Michael from becoming king and marrying the Princess Flavia. Signed, A.
Antoinette.
Who's Antoinette?
Frenchwoman madly in love with Michael. Don't ask me why. She'd definitely lose him if he became king.
Lose him to Flavia?
Definitely.
We'll meet Antoinette at Zenda Lodge tonight. But I must speak to Flavia first.
Boar hunting in Zenda Wood, Rudolph, again?
Are you offended with me, Flavia?
What right have I to be offended? Tonight, you made me feel every hour away from me was wasted. But boar hunting, that's a different thing.
Oh, do you think I want to go?
I'm sure you don't. It's the boars. They're simply pining for you to hunt them.
Perhaps the boars will hunt me, Flavia.
What?
Perhaps they'll catch me. You're not touched by that danger?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, my darling, did you really think that I was leaving you to go boar hunting?
Then you're not going hunting?
Not for boar.
Then what are you going... Rudolph, it's Michael.
Well, there's something hatching in Zenda Wood.
Oh, you mustn't go. Send someone else.
What sort of a king would do that?
I'm sorry. You see, I've never been in love before.
Ah, that's better.
Oh, darling.
Princess.
You won't let Michael hurt you.
No, sweetheart.
Or Rupert of Hentzau hurt you.
No, sweetheart.
Or keep you from me.
No, sweetheart.
And you'll come back.
Shan't a man come back to the loveliest lady in all the world? Now, let me go quickly. Turn away, darling. Don't look back. If I see your eyes, I might forget to be a king.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, and introducing the director of the film, John Cromwell.
It was early when Colonel Zapt and I arrived at Zenda Lodge. Rather too early for our rendezvous with Antoinette. Zapt drew the bar and opened the heavy walnut door. It was quite black inside, black as the pit and humid with danger.
Black as blasphemy in here.
What about lighting a lamp?
Never mind, gentlemen, about lighting a lamp.
Antoinette.
Oh, I am glad you came earlier than we had planned.
Oh, why?
Because you have been led into a trap.
I knew it.
Oh, I had to write that letter at Duke Michael's orders. 3 men are coming here to kill you.
Where is the king?
Oh, before I tell you, will you give me a word of honor that no harm will come to Michael?
If you tell us the truth, yes.
The king is in a dungeon in Michael's castle, Zenda.
That's what I wanted to know.
But wait. If the castle is openly attacked, the king will be instantly killed by his guards and no trace of his body ever found. The castle must be taken by craft and guile rather than by force.
How?
One of you must go for help. The other must get into the castle to lower the drawbridge for your men to cross when they arrive.
Yes, but how?
Swim the moat. Climb to my room where a light will be burning. Then I will show you the way.
How many men guarding the king?
2.
How many others in the castle to oppose us?
Tonight, only Michael and...
And who?
Rupert of Hensau.
Hensau? Oh, I despise the treacherous dog.
Oh, I fear and loathe him with my soul. He kills so willingly.
Can we trust you?
If Michael becomes king, I will lose him.
We can trust you.
Au revoir, Rassendal. Follow me in a few minutes.
Castle Zenda. A monster of a medieval fortress rotting slowly against the sky. The water in the moat looked as though it had stagnated there for centuries. Slimy things stirred within it, and the gases of decay bubbled slowly to the surface. I looked up and saw light burning in a high window, Antoinette's window. I saw the drawbridge drawn up by its enormous chains. And then, with a shudder, I slipped into the water, armed only with a knife. I reached the other side. I began to climb. I climbed and clung to the sheer granite walls, scratching for a hold, making desperate hand traverses like a mountaineer. And then something happened that almost made me lose my hold. Antoinette! I scrambled up the wall, breaking my nails, slipping and scraping and gasping for breath. But at last I was there, on the sill of Antoinette's window. I dropped to the floor inside. Antoinette was crouched on the stone floor, her hair and clothing disheveled, and at her knees, a man who looked so much like me and the king that I knew he must be Black Michael, the king's brother, Antoinette's lover. Michael was dead.
Oh, no.
Antoinette, what's happened?
Oh, I told you he was a fiend. A fiend.
What happened?
Hensau came in when I was alone. He tried to make love to me. Michael came in. Before I could warn him, before Michael could draw his sword, Hensau ran him through, killed him.
Where did Hensau go?
To the parapet.
What parapet?
By the drawbridge, above the moat.
But I've got to cut the drawbridge ropes.
I tell you, he is there. The monster, the killer.
Well, then I must face him there. All I have is a knife.
Oh, no. Michael's sword. Take Michael's sword.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course. Let me try it. Excellent. Excellent.
Who's there? Anyone there? Who is it, I say? Guards? Antoinette! Answer!
Rassendal.
Rassendal, the play actor.
I swam the moat.
Surely not with a heavy sword.
Oh, just a knife.
A knife? Splendid.
Oh, you would fight with a sword against my knife.
Well, you may as well face it, Rudolph. I am not a gentleman, and it's inconvenient now for you to live. Therefore, en garde. Liar! You have a sword.
I borrowed Michael's.
And I thought you were a gentleman. Break. Missed. Ah, I see your game now. Try to slash the bridge rope, will you? There. There. Oh, you're a clumsy fellow at this, aren't you?
Well, I do my best.
Ha!
Break.
Why won't you let me kill you quietly?
Why let you kill me at all?
Amateur. Break.
No, listen. My horsemen are below, Hensau.
They'll never cross the moat.
Only that rope stands between us and success.
You'll never cut the rope.
We'll see. Break.
Break.
And the rope.
You dog!
Success.
Success! That you'll die for that. I was a fool to prolong this.
Good work now, Rascal. Good work.
You'll die.
Touche, Hensau. My side.
Goodbye, Rascal.
Oh,
clumsy fool.
Sorry. Beginner's luck, you know.
Play act.
Rassendyll.
Here, Zapt.
Good man, you killed the swine. But you're wounded.
Oh, never mind that. You know where the dungeons are. Go to your king. My work's over.
Rassendyll.
Your Majesty.
Come in.
At your service, sire.
You could not have served me better, cousin. I know what you've done for my country and for me. Tell the Princess Flavia that you have taught me how to be a king and that I shall not forget. She's waiting for you in the drawing room.
Rudolph.
Flavia, they've told you?
That you're not the king? Yes. But you're hurt. They never told me that.
No, my only hurt is the thought of the pain I've caused you. Flavia, from the first moment I saw you in the cathedral, I've loved you with all my heart and soul. But forgive me.
It would have made no difference if I'd known. It was always you, never the king. Oh, Rudolph, what are we to do now?
Oh, I must go away tonight.
No, not tonight.
I must, before people have seen me. Flavia, come with me.
Oh, if I could. If only I could.
Oh, why not? I love you.
But, Rudolph, help me. Is love the only thing? If love were all, I could follow you in rags to the world's end. If love were all, you would have left the king to die in his cell. Honor binds a woman too, Rudolph. My honor lies in keeping faith with my country and with my house. I don't know why God has let me love you, but I know that I must stay.
I think God shows his purposes to such as you.
Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine.
Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine. May God comfort you, my darling. Goodbye.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, and introducing the director of the film, John Cromwell. Next week, as every week, the NBC Theater brings you another great film drama, Night Has 1,000 Eyes, with its original team of screen director John Farrell and star Edward G. Robinson with William Demarest. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, and screen director John Cromwell.
Ronnie, it was wonderful to hear once again the clash of swords in the castle of Zenda, the strains of the waltz, and the undying romance of Rudolph and Flavia.
Yes, and to recall the happy days when we made the picture together, John.
By the way, your love scenes were as good as ever. How do you do it?
I like that. How does he do it?
Ah, there speaks my beautiful wife. Well, it's easy, John, with all the rehearsal we've had since we were married.
Oh, of course, I should have known. But as a director, Bonita, what do you think of Ronnie's performance? Didn't you feel it was just a trifle, shall we say...
Well, I thought I detected a touch of,
This is mutiny.
Darling, I was only going to say a touch of the old maestro.
Ah, my princess. But, John, what did you think of Bonita's Flavia?
Ah, delightful. I know you've done some fine work on the stage and screen, Bonita, but how did you get your radio experience?
Oh, that's on account of the laundry.
Laundry? What on earth has that got to do with radio?
Well, I go on Jack Benny's show, and he does our laundry.
John, may I thank you and all the cast for their grand work tonight. Zenda was one of my favorite pictures, and I'm glad to have this opportunity of saying that a great part of its success was due to your splendid direction.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Good night, John. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Ronald Coleman, Bonita Hume, and John Cromwell. Ronald Coleman is currently starring in A Double Life, the picture which won him last year's Academy Award. Tonight's radio adaptation of The Prisoner of Zenda was based on David O. Selznick's dramatic production of the distinguished novel by Anthony Hope. The Prisoner of Zenda will soon be re-released along with several other David O. Selznick screen masterpieces. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Night Has 1,000 Eyes. Director, John Farrell. Star, Edward G. Robinson.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
To think just what that means. Of course, it means many things. Our traditions of freedom, our democratic government, and our system of justice. But a fundamental part of the American way is our economic system. Our economic system is not perfect. That's a simple historical fact. But the American economic system has brought greater material means for happiness to more people than any other system the world has ever known. Especially in these critical times, all of us should work to defend and improve this system. And the best way to defend and improve our economic system is to learn how it works. You can get a free booklet explaining our economy by writing to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City. Just write to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City, and ask for your free copy of The Miracle of America.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science. And now, E.R. Squibb & Sons, manufacturing chemist to the medical profession since 1858, bring you the dramatic picture The Keys of the Kingdom, which was nominated in 5 different classifications for the 1945 Academy Award. Our star tonight is the distinguished actor Gregory Peck. Mr. Peck will play the famous role he created on the screen for The Keys of the Kingdom, and in which he was nominated as Best Actor of the Year for the 1945 Academy Award.
This is the story of a man who served God in the way in which God wishes to be served, with humility. Of necessity, this is a short story of a long, full life, a vision into the heart of a priest swiftly blurring. In the eyes of God, this man might be a saint. In the eye of the church, memory of his works might not survive his modest epitaph, but in the hearts of some men, there was the certainty that he had received the keys to the kingdom of heaven. On a September evening in 1938, old Father Francis Chisholm welcomed a guest to the parish house of his little church near Tweedside in Scotland. This guest was Monsignor Sleeth, and his visit was occasioned by church business to investigate certain odd irregularities in the administration of Father Chisholm's parish. To the Monsignor, it was a foregone conclusion that this old priest would be removed.
Well, Father Chisholm, naturally I don't presume to be your judge. I can only submit my findings to His Grace the Bishop for his consideration in reaching a final decision. And now, if you don't mind, I will go to my room. I shall be leaving the first thing tomorrow morning, and I have still some work to do.
Would you be good enough to remind Angus, I mean His Grace in your report, that we were boys together?
The bishop has not forgotten that, Father. He spoke of it only last week.
Well, mention it to him again, will you?
Of course.
I shouldn't like to leave here if it could be helped.
Naturally. Good night, Father.
This is my native parish, you know.
Good night.
Monsignor Sleeth finished his report early that night, but found himself sleepless. Near his bed was a shelf of books and magazines. To relax, he sought to read, and idly his hand found a worn leather notebook, a journal of the years of Father Chisholm. Sleep forgotten, he read on through the night.
It would be pleasurable to record that I became an immediate success as a priest following my ordination. Alas, the facts were quite otherwise. I failed dismally in my first 2 curacies. There seemed to be little promise of success in my next, or ever for that matter, when one day there came a summons from the new bishop and my guardian angel of old, Hamish McNabb.
Francis, to me you've never been a failure, and I think you never will be.
Well, thank you, sir.
But don't ask me why. I'm sure I couldn't say. But I haven't been able to take my eyes off you. And I can't help thinking that you're in the church. Not by chance, but for a reason. I don't want you ever to change. You understand, of course, that I say these nice things to you because I want you to do something for me.
Well, you've made it impossible for me to say anything but yes, your lordship.
Francis, the Society for the Propagation of the Faith has asked me to supply a volunteer missionary for China.
China?
Will you go?
Why, I'll be happy to go, your lordship.
I knew you would. And you'll be a credit to both of us. Come to see me again before you leave. We'll pray for you. Oh, wait. It's still raining. Here, take my precious umbrella. Take this with you, lad. It's a good thing to have. You never know when it's going to rain.
Knowing the greatness and glory of China today, it's difficult as I think back to picture what awaited me upon my arrival. After 10 days and 10 nights up the Tawang River in the province of Chekau, 1,000 miles from the sea, I found my mission, the blackened, ruined foundations. There were no converts, nothing but filth, starvation, and enmity. But in time, word of my presence spread, and from the hills came a few of the old converts to help me. Of these, one was a young Chinese boy who walked 18 miles to join me and help me rebuild the mission. His name was Joseph. He was a gift from God, a pillar of strength on whom I leaned. One day I heard his cart and then his cries for me to come out.
Father!
Father Chisholm! Father Chisholm, it's for you. It's for you. It arrived on the boat.
Well, what is it, Joseph?
Medicine.
Medicine? Here, let me see what's in that crate. Gauze bandages. Iodine.
Castor oil. Is it to rub on, Father?
Oh, no. It's to drink. Look at this, a leather case of surgical instruments. Joseph, put that down. Don't drink that castor oil.
Not bad. Have some, Father?
No, thank you. No, I'm not thirsty.
All these wonderful things. Such a treasure. Surely, Father, an angel in heaven must have sent it.
That's just what I was thinking, Joseph. Here's a letter. Your Holiness, it's amazing how religious you can make a man feel by fixing his bellyache. I'm sending you all of my secrets in a book of instructions. Cure what you can and kill what you can't. Signed, Willie Tulloch, M.D. and Heathen. P.S. For practicing without a license, I shall, of course, report you to the British Medical Society, the Pope, and my Chinese laundryman, Willie.
Father Chisholm, look. We are indeed blessed. The servant of the Mandarin.
Please pardon my intrusion. I am here at the bidding of my cousin, the Mandarin, Mr. Chia. You will recall him?
Yes, I met him on my arrival.
I am to ask whether you will accompany me to his house.
And may I ask why?
His only son, Chia Yu, lies sick unto death. My cousin asks that you bring with you all your remedies.
Well, you must understand that I'm not a trained physician. I treat only the most simple disturbances.
You said that you came here to do good. Your blessings are for all alike. My cousin asks only that you bring whatever blessings and do whatever good you can.
Very well, I'll go with you.
There lies the boy. The lower humors have gained ascendancy and have flowed entirely into one arm, distending it and leaving it blue. You will examine the boy?
Yes, I'll need 2 basins, one of them with boiling water, and a cloth.
You intend to use the knife?
Yes, I must lance the wound.
It is most unexpected that Shen Fu would cut with a knife into the flesh of the boy.
But there's nothing else to do. His arm is filled with corruption. Unless it's removed, it might spread throughout his whole body.
Let us hope that corruption can be removed by cutting and squeezing. Let us hope that everything will be well.
Father, we are honored this afternoon. Look, it is Mr. Chia, the Mandarin.
Well, bid him welcome.
Shen Fu, I have come.
Mr. Chia, please, sit down.
Thank you. To speak of first things first, my only son, whose life you saved, is well. He is able to run with his friends.
I'm very happy to hear that.
I am sorry I have not come to you before, but now I am here.
Oh, why are you here, Mr. Chia?
Naturally, to become a Christian.
Have you come to believe in Christianity?
In time, I will no doubt accustom myself to it. You have done the greatest good for me. I must do now the greatest good for you. If I become a Christian, all the province will follow my example.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you mean well, but you would not be doing good for me, Mr. Chia. You do not believe, nor do you desire to believe. My acceptance of you would be a forgery for God.
Do you mean you reject me?
I mean precisely that. And please, do not feel that I wish ever to make any demands upon your gratitude. You owe me nothing.
I regret that I am not acceptable. I understand that this is so because I am unworthy. Nevertheless, perhaps there will be some way in which it occurs to me to ask, has Shen Fu ever looked or walked upon yonder hill?
Yes, often. It's the most beautiful part of the countryside.
The property is large in extent, more than 60 fields. It is called the Hill of Brilliant Green Jade. It is mine.
I gathered as much.
I could not help but notice that the grounds and buildings of your mission are in a disastrous condition. I beg you to honor me by accepting as the property of your church the Hill of Brilliant Green Jade.
Mr. Chia.
I beg further that you accept the use of 20 of my workmen and the materials to accomplish fully any buildings you may wish to carry out.
Mr. Chia, my heart is too full to thank you.
before Academy Award continues, let's make a quick change of scene. Picture, if you will, a hot, dry, dusty road. And then imagine stepping off that road into the cool shade of the woods. How quickly refreshment comes. Just as quickly, in a few seconds, cool, fragrant Squibb Dental Cream refreshes your mouth. For the very instant Squibb Dental Cream touches your tongue, it refreshes with flavor. With the pleasant pungent tang of tender green mint, it wakes up your whole mouth, leaves it tingling. And as you brush, the effective velvet-soft polishing agent in Squibb Dental Cream helps to bring about a refreshing difference in your smile. That's why millions who use Squibb Dental Cream agree you can taste, feel, and see the refreshing difference. So, for effective home dental care that's enjoyable, too, ask tomorrow for Squibb Dental Cream, a member of the great family of Squibb products. Remember, it's the refreshing dental cream. Before continuing with Part 2 of The Keys of the Kingdom, we want to thank 20th Century Fox for making this story available. Soon to be released is the 20th Century Fox production, Claudia and David, starring Robert Young and Dorothy McGuire. And now the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Award, starring Gregory Peck in The Keys of the Kingdom.
Let's hope that tomorrow will be as nice a day as this, Joseph. The sisters will be here. Selfishly, I imagine that in the years I've been away, I've come to long for the companionship of someone from home. You know, their private terrace needs another batch of bricks.
Father can be proud of his workmanship.
We can all be proud. This is the work of all of us. This is where the children will learn. Here is the heart of our future. For the future belongs to the children, and our children will belong to God. I shall want the children dressed in their finest and ready at 7 in the morning. We must... Joseph!
Father, the sisters have come by themselves.
Well, Father, one might have supposed some welcome at the end of 6,000 miles of travel.
Well, please understand, the letter from Monsignor Mealy, said distinctly that you were to arrive on the 19th. That's tomorrow.
Well, Father, have us shown to our quarters. My two companions are sadly in need of rest.
But, sister, Yes, certainly. If you'll follow me, please. Reverend Mother, I'd planned, I thought perhaps we could all dine together tonight, by way of a special occasion.
Thank you, but I think not. If we could be spared some milk and fruit, after we have rested properly, we shall be fit for work tomorrow. Good afternoon, Father.
The years had brought us a fine mission and the blessings of success. They brought other things I should have known were inevitable. War. The Manchu forces of General May in the hills behind us, the Republican forces in the city before us, and the Manchu cannon, which spread death and ruin into the city. Almost with the first cannon shot came my dear friend, Dr. William Tulloch, all the way from home. It was my place as a priest to help the dying. Dr. Tulloch went down into the town with me. We did what we could.
The sun's on its way up, and that blasted gun will soon go to bed. Another dawn is here. Another night is gone. I've fixed so many wounds, I'm going to write a book called 6 Days and Nights in a Chinese Abdomen.
Eh? Oh, I must have dozed off for a minute.
Well, I can't see why, seeing you've had no sleep for almost a week. Why don't you leave today's wounded to the army and me? Go on up the hill and get yourself a bath and 400 winks.
That would be a pretty sight. The man of God taking his ease, safe from harm.
Oh, this is no time to worry about appearances.
Father Chisholm!
Joseph, what are you doing here?
The mission. Last night they fired on the mission. A beautiful church, Father. No one was inside, but it is destroyed, eaten by fire. Some of the men were injured when we tried to save the altarpieces.
You men, tell the Major I'll be back. Come on, Francis. We'll run for it.
Keep down, Willie. Crawl, man. In the ditch.
All right. I'll crawl, Francie.
Willie! Willie!
I'm sorry, Francie. It seems the time has come to Send for a priest.
Almighty God, in your mercy.
If you're praying for yourself, Francie, keep right on. If it's for me, you're wasting your time. And the Almighty's as well.
Well, we'll let him be the judge of that, Willie.
I'm deep in the shadow. And Francie, I still can't believe in God. Are you mad at me?
Of course not.
Are you disappointed that I won't let you save me?
Your salvation would be your doing, Willie, not mine.
And then, when you get to your kingdom, don't look for my name on the register.
It would be fun to meet, just by chance.
I've never loved you so much as I do now, Francie. For not trying to bully me into heaven. You see, I've such an awful headache. Give me your hand.
Out of the depths, I have cried to thee, O Lord. Lord, hear my voice. Let thine ears be attentive to the voice of supplication.
If I could get near their gun, Shen Fu, I would demolish it. But I cannot.
There is a way to get near it. For you, Major Shen, and soldiers of your Republican Army. I've been ordered to bring food and money to the captain in command of the gun tonight, before midnight.
Then, my friend, I must regard you as an undeserved gift from heaven. You understand exactly what is going to occur?
Yes.
In this sack is cordite. We must get it near the gun. You must be well away before I fire into it, or the concussion will be extreme.
I understand. We're near the gun now.
Halt! Oh, it is you.
Yes, I've brought a load of tin goods, which I hope will impress you. And I brought money also. Put that sack over there.
Give me the money.
It's in my purse. I want some assurance that the mission will be unmolested.
The mission will not only be immoral, we will occupy it and place it under protection, particularly the women.
But you gave me your promise.
Stop chattering, foreign devil, and give me the money.
Shen Fu, run! Save yourself!
The sack! Keep him away from the sack near the
Oh,
gun!
no, you don't, dog!
Mr. Shen, run! I'll fire it!
Burning torch on it!
Run! Am I at the mission?
Yes, Father.
And the gun finished?
Yes, Father, it is finished. We are all well and safe.
Monsignor Angus Mealy will be here to visit us in a few days on a tour of inspection. I thought you'd like to know, Reverend Mother, in case there's anything you wish to put before him.
I have only one request to make of him. I shall ask to be transferred to another mission. I feel that you upset my spiritual beliefs.
Why, I had no idea. I assure you that you must have misunderstood me. To which specific beliefs do you refer?
Do you think I have prepared a list? Your lack of doctrinal discipline, your general attitude. For instance, when Dr. Tulloch was dying.
Yes?
He was an atheist, and yet you seemed to indicate that he might have his eternal reward. He who didn't believe.
How could he believe? He never knew God. How could he reject a God he never knew?
He was not even a Christian.
And how do you define a Christian? One who goes to church one day of 7 and prays to be forgiven his sins of the other 6. God judges us not only by what we believe, but also by what we do. Willie Tulloch died as he lived all the days of his life, fighting the pain and suffering of other men.
He was a fine and a sacrificing man. But still, I cannot condone his denial.
Well, let's not make his memory the occasion of a quarrel. I wanted you to be happy here. I'd looked forward to your coming. But I imagine I am difficult to like, and my ways may be a bit odd. You've worked so magnificently, and the children love you. The mission will suffer terribly when you go, Reverend Mother. Good night. Monsignor Mealy came finally. It was a blow to us that he could not celebrate Mass in our beautiful church. He seemed sorely disappointed, too.
I cannot see how you're going to rebuild your church, Francis. The society cannot let you have the money.
I haven't asked for it.
If only you'd been more successful with some of the better-class Chinese, the rich merchants. If only your friend Mr. Chia had seen the light.
Well, he hasn't seen it, and he's given most generously. I shall not take another penny from him.
Of course, that's your affair. But I must tell you frankly that on our chart, I'm sorry to say, your convert rate is the lowest.
Well, I suppose missionaries differ in their individual capabilities.
Oh, surely no one doubts your capabilities, Francis. It's in the way you do things. Living personally in such poor style. Eating in the kitchen and all that. You ought to impress the natives, make more of a show.
The Chinese hate that kind of ostentation. And priests who practice it are regarded as dishonorable.
Oh, you refer to their own low heathen priests, I presume.
Heathens are not always low, just as Christians are not always high. Many of their priests are good and noble men.
Have it your own way, then. Good night, Reverend Mother. Good night, Francis.
Father Chisholm, I must tell you something. And it isn't easy for me. I want you to know that I am most bitterly sorry for my conduct. Believe me, no apology was ever more abject than mine. Nor has anyone been less worthy of forgiveness.
You needn't.
Please. Easier for me to speak now. How strange at this moment of my greatest humiliation should bring with it the only peace I've ever really known. Tonight I intended to ask Monsignor Mealy to send me away. But as I sat in this kitchen, as I heard him humiliate you and slight you, as I felt the magnificence of your faith and the courage in your heart, as I saw you reflect the worldliness of this priest who was unfit to tie your shoes, have pity, Father. Forgive me. Pity me.
Well, there's nothing for which I have to forgive you. I'm glad you no longer dislike me. You know, we're both children to God. And with his help, we'll work and mature. How many years? 10, 20. Enough, at any rate, for me to know that I'd grown old in my exile. I was reminded of this everywhere I looked. Joseph, for instance, with 3 sons as old almost as he was, in that dark hour when he first came to me. Mother Maria Veronica, my friend, all the others. Even the trees, gnarled and ancient as the ivy on the walls. The time had come for me to go home.
Good morning, Father.
Oh, good morning, Monsignor. I hope you slept well.
As a matter of fact, I didn't sleep at all. Your journal was on the bookshelf by my bed, and I must confess that I spent the night in reading it. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. If anything, I'm flattered. I would have imagined that memories of a life as ineffectual as mine would guarantee sleep.
Ineffectual? It is an honor to know you, Father.
Goodbye, Monsignor. You won't forget to mention to Angus, I mean to his grace.
There is nothing I will say to the bishop that will in any way alter your position here or your hopes for the future.
Why, thank you.
Thank you, Father Chisholm.
My Father in heaven, thank you.
Tonight, Academy Award has a guest of honor. Erskine Johnson, syndicated columnist and Hollywood correspondent of Motion Picture Magazine. He is here on a very special occasion, the 35th anniversary of Motion Picture Magazine, 35 years of covering Hollywood, its pictures and stars. Mr. Johnson.
Thank you. I am proud to speak for Mr. Maxwell Hamilton, our editor, as well as myself. Motion Picture Magazine is intensely interested in Academy Award, creating a radio program out of the greatest achievements of motion pictures, presenting every week the greatest stars and pictures of all time, is a treat for the public and a stimulus to the motion picture industry. I congratulate you all. And now I am pleased to present you with this citation. Motion Picture Magazine, on its 35th anniversary, salutes E.R. Squibb & Sons Academy Award as the outstanding radio program featuring motion picture stories and talent. Through your cooperation with the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences in broadcasting only the best, you are making a great contribution to the advancement of the art of motion pictures.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. For nearly a century, the House of Squibb has maintained a quest for perfection in serving the profession of medicine. In the field of human health, it has ever believed that nothing less than the best could be justified. Squibb has approached radio broadcasting with the same aspiration to the highest standards and is grateful at this recognition by Motion Picture Magazine of its endeavor to give the radio public top-ranking dramatic art. Next Wednesday, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Award starring Jimmy Stewart in One Sunday Afternoon. Gregory Peck is soon to be seen in David O. Selznick's Technicolor production, Duel in the Sun. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next Wednesday at the same time when you're invited to listen again to Academy Award, presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, Jack, what do you say? Have you played any new video games? Hey, Bill, I can say it's true. With these new games, I don't know what to do. Well, Jack, you need to understand that you are not alone, my man. There's lots of people just like you that say they don't know what to do. Well, Bill, do you have a way to start me playing better today? Hey, Jack, you know I surely do. Ryan 222 Graph is the place for you. Ryan 222 Graph? Yeah, baby. Better gameplay, better instructions, more fun. Check out the Team Wipe with Ryan 222 Graph right here on YouTube. That's Ryan 222 Graph. Stay cool, baby. Much love.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama.
Waters of the Moon by N.C. Hunter.
My name is Selby, Frank Selby, Colonel, RHA. Retired, of course. Many years ago. No family left, no funds except my pension. So I live in this hotel. A shabby sort of place, but it's in the country, well off the beaten track, which I like. And they only charge 4 guineas a week. I'm one of 4 permanent residents here. In summer, we get holiday makers and so on, not many. But in winter, there are just the 4 of us. 2 middle-aged women, an Austrian refugee, believe it or not, and myself. Well, One evening last December, 3 days after Christmas it was, yes, the 28th of December, 1950, we were all in the sitting room, doing nothing very much, well, playing patience, knitting. I was dozing a bit. It's the same thing every evening. About 2 hours before, it began to snow, suddenly, and very hard. Then the wind got up. It must have been very unpleasant outside. We're on the edge of Dartmoor, you know. And it was due to this sudden change in the weather that we found ourselves invaded.
This is the lounge. Of course, we don't cater for many guests, especially in the winter.
Lounge? But it's a most handsome room. Oh, it's got a fire. That's everything, everything. Darlings, come and thaw. I'd really resigned myself to freezing to death in the ditch. Yes, we were absolutely in a ditch, you know. We skidded into the side of that nasty little bridge down the road. And there we were, benighted in the snow. Imagine it.
Shocking.
What an experience. How far we had to walk, I couldn't say. Through an absolute blizzard. You couldn't see a yard in front of your face.
About half a mile.
Well, don't keep saying that, Robert, dear. It must be much nearer 3, and it felt like 10.
As to accommodation...
Now, look at us simply monopolizing the fire. It's really too bad. Oh, we do apologize, we really do. It's a dreadful intrusion.
As to accommodation...
Please sit down, everybody, please, please.
Darling, you're interrupting all the time.
No, I'm not, Janetta. What do you mean?
I was just going to say, we have one double room ready. Though it's not a front room, I'm afraid.
Well, 4 walls and a bed would be the very height of luxury for us, Mrs.
Daly.
Mrs. Daly. And if we might possibly have a fire, even an electric thing or an oil stove would do. Oh, shall I ever get warm again?
The question of the other room.
Oh, my daughter will be happy in any little room, won't you, darling?
Of course, of course.
After all, we might still be in the car, in a ditch, or wandering hopelessly about on the moor, lost in the blizzard.
The trouble is that the other rooms are in the part of the house we close for the winter. I wouldn't care to put anyone there tonight. I wouldn't like the responsibility. It's so cold, you know, and so damp. Tomorrow, of course, we can light some fires and air it properly.
Oh, tomorrow? Well, surely we can find some corner for her, Mrs. Daly.
I was going to suggest, just for one night, if she could manage on the sofa.
But of course.
Tomorrow night, of course.
Oh, I hope we shan't have to trouble you tomorrow night, Mrs. Daly.
Yes, I'll sleep on the sofa. Yes, with pleasure. The young lady can have my room.
Oh, but how very, very kind and chivalrous.
Helen, I really don't think...
Oh, but I couldn't, really.
Please, it's just a question of changing the bedclothes.
Yes, I know, but really...
Well, I accept this gentleman's extremely kind offer on behalf of my daughter, and I do it on principle. Goodness knows there's little enough courtesy and chivalry in the world today, and it's entirely the fault of the stupid women who insist on discouraging it. Let me say how extremely obliged I am to you, Mr...
Winterhalter.
Winterhalter? Like the painter?
Precisely. Yeah, like the painter.
Tonetta, thank Mr. Winterhalter properly for his great kindness. This is my daughter, Mr. Winterhalter, Tonetta Landi.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Winterhalter.
Her father was Italian. Oh, they've got such pretty names for girls. Anna, Isabella, Teresa, Giovanna. We couldn't decide for days. Soup. Hot soup would be really delicious if such a thing were wildly possible.
Well, bovril or tea?
Bovril or tea? Tonetta?
Tea, please.
And I'll have tea. And some toast, I think, or a few biscuits, or a sandwich. Thank you so much. We are upsetting you, aren't we?
My daughter will get the rooms ready.
I'll just go and tidy up mine.
Ah, warm. Oh, what an adventure. Do tell me, are you all staying here for Christmas?
We live here.
Live here? Permanently?
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, how amusing. But of course it does solve the servant problem, doesn't it?
It solves quite a number of problems. More or less.
Did you manage to carry some of your luggage?
All we shall need for the moment, anyway, thank you.
Thank goodness Robert is immensely strong. What poor Renzo, my first husband, that is, would have done, I really don't know. I think he'd have lain down in the snow and simply given up the ghost, poor lamb.
You know, Helen, I feel badly about our friend giving up his bed.
Oh, don't go on about it, Robert, dear. It pleases him. It would have been really unkind not to let him. I suppose he's a Jew.
Just an Austrian, I believe.
Oh, delightful people. Feckless and incompetent, but such dears. They ought to be preserved. The whole of Austria should be taken over by the National Trust. Now, hadn't we better introduce ourselves? I'm Helen Lancaster.
Mrs. White. Mrs. Ashworth.
Selby. Colonel Selby.
Ah, so you are a colonel. I was right. Not everyone would have spotted it, but I flatter myself I never make a mistake about a retired soldier. There's something about them. They look properly washed. Ah, tea.
Mother said if you want any more sandwiches...
Oh, my dear boy. There's enough there for 3 days. Oh, so you're the son of the house?
Yes.
Quite an Adonis.
I beg your pardon?
Lovely. And how old are you?
I'm 22. The sandwiches are turkey and shrimp or something. Sorry, no ham. Excuse me.
22. Oh, to be 22. Oh, there's nothing that the world can give like that it takes away when the glow of early youth declines in beauty's dull decay. Has he got a weak chest?
Yes.
As I was afraid so. He has that heartbreakingly romantic look. Oh, Mr. Winterhalter, what a shame. Just fancy putting you to all that trouble. Now, I insist that you have a cup of tea and a turkey and shrimp sandwich.
Oh, it's quite all right. It's no trouble.
I hear you come from my dearly beloved Austria.
Oh, you know Österreich?
Good heavens, man. How many, many times have I been to Vienna and Salzburg for the Mozart.
So?
Enchanting country. But I wouldn't go back for all the money in the world, now that it's overrun by soldiery. Poor, poor Europe. Où sont les neiges d'antan?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, Mrs. White. She's rather quiet, isn't she? I expect I upset her by making so much noise.
Oh, she keeps herself very much to herself, you know. Mrs. White does. Rather superior, you know.
It's an interesting face, but unhappy somehow. Now, for some tea. Pour it out, Tonetta. Not too strong, dear. Won't you all have a cup? Tell me, that rather cross-looking girl who let us in, is that Mrs. Daly's daughter?
Yeah, that's Evelyn.
Oh, her fiancé was killed in Germany just a week before the end of the war. Quite a tragedy.
Why do these things happen to people? What's the sense in it? A girl like that must wonder if there's any coherence or purpose in the universe at all. If life is anything but a tale told by an idiot.
Oh, good heavens. 9:15 already. Oh, excuse me, won't you? It's my variety night. How what night?
What in heaven?
On Friday nights, she always listens to some wireless program in her room.
Her variety night. Oh, but of course, one can see she listens to all the programs and writes to the announcers, I expect. And what regiment were you in, Colonel Selby?
I was a gunner, a horse gunner, for many years.
I had a friend called Claude Wilmington who commanded something or other called the Chestnut Troop. Oh, such uniforms he used to wear. That was years ago, of course.
I knew old Claude.
Oh.
I've got some photographs of him upstairs in the attic, if you care to see them sometime.
You haven't? Oh, it's absurd. Of course, I should love to see them. I can't wait.
Oh, well, it may take a little time to dig them out. Bottom of a trunk.
Oh, please don't bother now. Tomorrow we'll
Yes,
do it.
no trouble at all. None at all. But, bless my soul, by the time I dug the albums out of the attic, it didn't take that long. They'd all gone to bed. Nobody in the sitting room but Winterhalter, trying to get some sleep on the sofa. The Lancasters were still with us the next day, of course, and the next.
Good morning, Mrs. White. Still very cold, isn't it?
At least that dreadful snow has stopped.
Yes, thank goodness. But I'm afraid we're likely to be with you for a little time yet.
Yes. It froze hard again last night.
Yes, I doubt if one could get up the hill even with chains. And this has been a fine house in its time.
Yes.
An interesting period, architecturally. Though not, of course, so essentially English as the earlier ones, Elizabethan or Tudor. I'm insular enough to prefer them myself.
I quite agree. My husband and I had a small Elizabethan manor house near Andover.
Oh, did you? How very delightful.
Yes, we were very fond of it. At one time I looked forward to ending my days there. Life teaches one not to plan too far ahead, doesn't it?
Or at least not to take one's planning too seriously.
My son was killed in the war. Then my husband died of pneumonia in 1945. Much of his money was in business in the Far East, and a great deal of it was lost. Well, many people suffered similar losses during the war. My case isn't in any way exceptional. I quite realize that. At least I have sufficient money to live quietly here. The only thing is, it's all been rather a surprise. Everything happened so quickly and unexpectedly. It seems such a short time ago that I had a husband, a child, a house, servants, money, friends, and a varied and interesting life. Now I knit, read a little, go for little walks, sit here, day after day, rather ill-tempered. I sometimes wonder to myself how and why it's happened. One shouldn't talk about these things and complain. I beg your pardon.
Oh, no, please.
To listen to other people's misfortunes, it's so embarrassing. Have you been to the lake?
How I adore the unexpected. A scene like this, for instance, so brilliant, fairy-like, enchanting. And being here is unexpected. Of course, you're totally unexpected, my dear Mr. Winterhalter. What's your other name?
Julius.
I shall call you Julius. Or will it embarrass you? Perhaps we'd better keep it for our tete-a-tete, and you shall call me Helen.
Helen. Helen, thy beauty is to me...
Oh! Oh, hey, do, Julius. Oh, dear. How often have I heard that one?
And, of course, I'm always flattered, even now when I'm getting so old and ugly. And the other very popular one, which comes a little later, is, Sweet Helen, make me immortal with a kiss. Don't you know? Marlowe.
Oh, dear. How many mortals I have made. Only they're most of them dead now, poor dears.
You make me feel very foolish.
Oh, but I don't mean to, really. I only laugh because I'm pleased, because I'm happy. And I do love having foolish things said to me. Come and say some more, Julius, dear. Tell me about yourself. Come along. Tell me what you are. No, let me guess. A writer?
No.
Artist? Musician?
I used to think that I was a musician. I played the piano.
You did? And you're brilliant, of course. And you shall play to us tonight. If there's one thing I really love, it's the piano properly played.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't play any longer.
You don't? Why not?
The left hand is a little stiff.
Oh, no. No. Not a bullet?
A bayonet.
Dreadful, abominable. Why are such horrors allowed to exist? Time and time again, when one begins to feel that really the world is a wonderful and beautiful place to live in, one comes up against something perfectly shocking, perfectly outrageous, obscene. It's really disheartening. One loses faith. Poor hand.
You kissed it.
Of course, after that, the poor chap was a goner. He'd fallen for the woman at first sight. Now, who knows what wild fancies came into his head. Evelyn Daly, who ran the hotel with her mother, had been mildly in love with Winterhalter for months, though it never looked like coming to anything. She saw what was happening, poor girl.
Don't you realize, Julius, that in a day or two she'll go away? She'll have forgotten your name before she gets halfway to London. She's only amusing herself with you because she's bored. Women like that collect men as a child picks up a shell on the seashore that pleases him for 5 minutes before he loses it or throws it away.
It's not true.
To imagine that she loves you or is even interested in you, it's so absurdly naive, so childish. Do you think she hasn't a dozen more attractive admirers in London? And lovers, too, probably?
That's shameful. It's outrageous.
Just because she's elegant. Just because she speaks half a dozen words of German and has been to Vienna, you're hypnotized by her. Oh, don't you see?
it can all come to nothing. Nothing at all. Julius, you're so gentle, so kind, so sensitive. I can't bear to see you losing your head for a woman like that. What can it end in but unhappiness?
Lancaster saw what was happening, too.
One feels sorry for some of these people, Helen. For an Austrian refugee, for instance, must be very lonely, very dull. He can barely take his eyes off you, you know. He's simply entranced. I warn you, Helen, you'll have another heartbroken admirer on your hands in a minute.
Now, is it my fault, Robert? Do be fair. What have I done but show him the most ordinary friendliness?
Dear, don't ask me. What have you done? What do you do?
When I meet nice, sympathetic, cultured people, I simply have to give sympathy for sympathy. It's no good, Robert. I really cannot stay on formal, polite terms with people I like. I will not go through life measuring out friendship and affection grudgingly, spoonful by spoonful, as if it was some sort of rationed luxury that one hid in the back of a cupboard. It's not my nature, and I can't do it.
Well, heaven forbid that you should try.
Oh, you think I behave disgracefully. You disapprove, I know you do.
My dear Helen.
You think I'm immoral. You can't deny it.
Immoral? Well, in a sense, perhaps.
There.
You know, I sometimes think that all really attractive, generous, and lovable women have something of the harlot about them.
Robert.
Oh, I don't mean it offensively.
Oh, isn't that delightful? Isn't that typical? So polite, so English. I don't mean it offensively. Oh. And you're so right, Robert, darling. You're perfectly right. I am a wanton, shameless creature. And you're so patient and so well-behaved. And I treat you quite shamefully. Yes, I do, quite disgracefully. Aren't you sorry you didn't marry some really nice, virtuous, dependable young English spinster? Aren't you? Aren't you, darling?
The snow didn't shift, and the road remained impassable. So next day, our visitors were still with us. The young people had come together, of course, and were getting on very well.
Johnny, I'm going to Switzerland at the end of January. Why not come? I'd teach you to skate and we'd waltz together. Honestly, it's tremendous fun. One laughs and laughs. And in the evening, you feel so deliciously, wonderfully sleepy. And the food one eats and the sun. Do come. Why don't you?
I should like to. More than anything in the world. But I don't suppose for a minute that I shall be able to.
Why ever not?
Well, you know, I'm supposed to have a weak chest. Last winter I was in bed for 4 months. And I'm not supposed to get tired and so on.
Johnny! Johnny!
Yes, coming. Besides, this is the house of the categorical negative. One only has to make a suggestion for it to be instantly recognized as a patent absurdity. It seems to you quite a simple matter to go to Switzerland. But for us, Switzerland is about as accessible as the end of a rainbow.
But why? Is it money?
Partly. It's just the way things are in this house.
Suppose I lend you the money, say £50.
£50?
For that matter, I could give it to you without noticing it, if you'd accept it.
Give it to me?
Well, why not? I'm rich, you're poor. It seems quite natural.
It's not natural at all. It's simply quite unbelievably kind. And out of the question, of course.
A loan, then. You can pay it back, well, when you can. I'd like you to come to Switzerland. I really would. I'm sure it would do you so much good.
Yes, but...
Johnny, dear, the time. Didn't you hear me call?
It's my fault, Mrs. Daly. I was keeping him. I've been trying to persuade him to come to Switzerland with some friends of mine next month.
Switzerland? Well, really, I think that's a matter for the doctor to decide.
I should very much like to lend him the money if it would help. It's so easy for me.
It's very kind of you, but of course we couldn't consider that at all. Not for a minute. Tea's been on the table for 10 minutes, Miss Glandy.
I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to interfere. It was just an idea. I'll go into tea.
This was New Year's Eve. The Lancasters had 6 bottles of champagne with them. Perrier 43, what's more. So that night, they threw a party. Mrs. White's comment was, no doubt it's amusing to astonish the bourgeois. It was a bit uncalled for, I thought. During the evening, Mrs. Lancaster read Hans. Palmistry, you know, just a parlour trick. She read Evelyn's and said that the girl would marry in a few years' time and be very happy. Evelyn received these tidings with a touch of cynicism. Well, more than a touch, really, as she was a bit tight by then. Then Mrs. Lancaster read Winterhalter's hand and declared that loneliness was behind him. He was about to enter the gateway of adventure or some such tosh. He swallowed every word, poor mutt.
That's enough clairvoyance for one evening. Now, Julius, tell me when you're coming up to stay with us in London. What about the week after next? Tonessa, what night are we going to Covent Garden for the Mozart? The 11th. Then you must come up on the 10th, and you shall come with us. It isn't Salzburg or Vienna, but still it's adorable music. You shall stay a week or 10 days, and I'll introduce you to some delightful friends of mine who will make you feel a little less of a stranger. He was our secretary to the embassy in the days of that poor, unhappy little Dolphus.
It's so kind of you.
Kind. It'll be lovely. And we'll poke round the art galleries together and be quite bohemian. It's not kind, you know. I beg your pardon. Playing with people's hopes and dreams. You shouldn't do it, Mrs. Lancaster. Oh, my dear girl, what nonsense. Oh, you're strong. Doesn't matter to you. But most of us spend all our time trying not to hope for what is quite unattainable. Trying to be content with what we have. It's not kind to make us dream of the waters of the moon. All kinds of happiness that are out of reach. Why do you come here to disturb us all?
Evelyn.
Oh, poor dear, she's overexcited. Oh, you think you're going to Switzerland, Johnny, don't you? And Mr. Winterhalter thinks... Oh, really? I don't know what nonsense he thinks. Something ridiculous.
Oh, please.
And I'm to be married and live happily ever after one day. Such splendid futures are waiting for us all. Next year, sometime, never. Oh, dear. I think perhaps you should go to bed. Why don't you leave us alone? We aren't your sort of people at all, you know. We're just dull little people leading dull little lives in a backwater.
Evelyn, for heaven's sake.
Nonsense, my dear girl. Nobody's dull. We're all of us extremely interesting. I tell you we're dull, and I ought to know. I'm an expert on dullness. If you led my life, you'd know something about it, too. Dull? This is Ditchwater Hall. Wouldn't you like to go to bed? What a beautiful dress that is. Is it real silk? Oh, yes, it is. Mine, real imitation wool. It's very nice. Do you think so? I'll change with you if you like. I've only had it for about 7 years.
Evelyn.
Now, come along, Evelyn, dear. We'll go upstairs together, and you'll have a nice lie down. What's the matter, Mrs. Ashworth? You take an aspirin and pop into bed, and you'll be as right as rain in the morning. I don't want to pop anywhere. And I don't want to see the new year in. Expect it to look exactly like the old one. Well, why shouldn't it? It's only a figure on the calendar after all. Nothing else changes. I don't see the sense of us sitting here drinking and being sentimental just because another stupid year is starting. Well, if you could put back an old one occasionally, that might be worth celebrating. There are 1 or 2 old years I can remember. I wouldn't mind having over again. Well, there's one anyway. At the new year. You can have it, all of you. I don't want it. It's no good to me.
Oh, well, there's a cheerful way to talk. Now, you say good night, dear, and come along with me. There's a good girl.
Good night. Good night. Good night, Mrs. Lancaster. Thank you so much for inviting Johnny and me to your party. Good night, and I hope you'll feel better in the morning. Schlafen Sie wohl, Herr Winterhalter. See? I speak German, too. Sprechen, sprach, gesprochen.
That's right, dear. Come along.
But I'm not in the least sleepy.
I've no objection to them dancing, but I object very much to that vulgar, ugly noise.
But how can we dance without music?
Well, try to be a little understanding. Didn't you like to dance when you were young?
If you still wish to dance, I will play for you. Now dance if you want to.
Would you believe it? Oh, I'm beginning to like them. Dance, everybody. You should be good at this, Julius. Dancing with me.
Come along, John. Let's show them.
I'm afraid we're keeping you from your bed, Colonel.
It isn't so much my head as my digestion. It's always the same after Brussels sprouts.
Johnny, dear. All right, I'm coming in a minute.
So late.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The doctor told me that the acid in my stomach would burn a hole in the carpet.
Stop, everybody. Listen.
Yes, the bells. The bells are ringing out the old year.
Yes, in 1 minute from now, it'll be midnight.
Glasses, everybody. We must drink a toast to it. Oh, what a moment this is. It always makes me feel emotional. One is conscious suddenly of time passing, of standing poised between the past and the future. Silence, everybody.
She always makes a speech on New Year's Eve.
And she did. May the new year bring you all your heart's desires. Well, that sort of thing. Pretty forlorn, I hope, if you ask me. Still, we toasted 1951 and sang Auld Lang Syne, Mrs. White thumping it out on the piano, a trifle ironically, I shouldn't wonder. And Mrs. Ashworth made a speech of thanks, and, well, I made an ass of myself singing They Are Jolly Good Fellows. Then suddenly, Evelyn burst into the room again.
Oh, it's raining. It's raining. I've just been out and there's a soft, wet wind and everything's thawing and dripping and the snow is sliding off the roof and off the trees. Look, I'm quite wet.
And she promised me she was going to bed.
Oh, thank goodness. Then it looks as if we shall be able to go tomorrow.
Yes, you'll be able to go tomorrow.
Oh, delightful. Speed the parting guest.
I didn't mean...
Why don't you go to bed, spoiling everything?
She didn't mean... Oh, I'm sure.
Johnny, dear, bedtime.
Yes, all right, Mother, all right.
Pops in and out like a jack-in-the-box, does Mrs. Daly.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Lancaster. And thank you, sir.
I did enjoy it. I really did.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
I'll see you before you go.
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, I'm suddenly so sleepy. I can hardly keep my eyes open. Bed, Robert, dear. Tomorrow we'll lunch with the Maitlands.
So, tomorrow you'll be gone?
But we shall see you again. I hope we'll see all of you whenever you come to London. Look in whenever you like. We're just off Grosvenor Square. Where's my bag? Oh, thank you, Robert, dear. Good night, Colonel Selby. Now, don't settle down, whatever you do, or you'll fall off to sleep again.
No, I'm going to bed at once.
Good night, Mrs. White. Isn't she funny? Such a character. You know, Colonel, she intrigues me enormously. I'm only sorry I didn't get to know her better.
Good night, Mr. Winterhalter.
Good night.
After you.
Thanks.
Good night.
Good night.
July 1943. I must remember that. One day, when I'm engaged to marry my handsome young man, I shall make him take me to a restaurant and I shall say to him, I want a bottle of Perrier Jouet 1943. Poor young man. Never what he said. Perhaps I shall keep this bottle, sleep with it under my pillow. Lovely, lovely Perrier Jouet 1943.
Good night.
Oh, good night. Poor, silly Mr. Winterhalter. Did you think I was rude, Mrs. White? I didn't mean to be. Or did I, perhaps? I don't know. Nothing seems to matter tonight. Nothing. I'm glad they're going tomorrow. They don't belong in a place like this, or people like us. It's as if some beautiful swans had suddenly landed on a duck pond, and all the ugly ducks felt envious of their fine feathers. Say what you like. It's hard not to be envious of people who are rich and successful,
who don't know the meaning of drudgery and unhappiness. Girl is beautiful, isn't she? Such a lovely skin. She glows with happiness. Perhaps I could be pretty too if I didn't always feel so tired, so bad-tempered. If I didn't have to work so hard every day. Every day. My face is beginning to get quite lined. I'm not yet 30. Oh, Mrs. White, you've been playing there all this time. Don't you think life is unfair to some people?
It's stupid to talk like that. Life isn't fair or unfair, or tragic or comic or anything else. Life is life. That's all. One must accept it.
I like Chopin. Do you know the sad little prelude all on one note? Yes, that's the one. Go on, play it. You used to play that. How I wish I could sit here like this forever. Oh, if only the morning would never come.
January the 1st, and it might have been April. Typical of the abrupt changes you get in Devonshire. It's the Gulf Stream that does it. It doesn't bear thinking about where England would be without the Gulf Stream. Back in the Ice Age, I dare say. Well, around noon, the Lancasters were about ready for off. And something or other must have jolted Winterhalter into realizing how final a parting it had to be, and how little he'd really meant to his lady love. Well, he was in quite a state, believe me. Now, I'd been out snipe shooting early on. Didn't get any, of course. When you're 70 and more, you react too slowly for snipe. Anyway, I'd left my gun against a bench in the garden. Poor Winterhalter spotted it. He took it in his two hands and sat there, with the butt on the ground, and stared down the barrels. Heaven knows what he was thinking of doing. But Robert Lancaster came out and took the gun from his hands, quite gently, and without saying anything. He's a very nice chap, Lancaster.
I was just looking at it. I believe you're coming up to stay with us a little later on, aren't you? My wife mentioned something.
Yes. It was most kind of Mrs. Lancaster, but I told her this morning that I'm very much afraid I shan't be able to manage it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm rather a busy man, you know, and I find it difficult to make plans. I'm at work on an opera just at present.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's very absorbing work, and probably I shall have to make visits to colleagues of mine in Paris quite shortly. But it's most kind of Mrs. Lancaster to invite me. Very kind indeed.
I'm afraid you must find yourself rather lonely at times. If I had to settle down abroad by myself, I should certainly feel it very strange.
Oh, well, one gets used to it, you know. The human animal is very adaptable.
Winterhalter,
yeah.
I should very much like... it would give me real pleasure if I could help you in some way. I'm very interested in music as an amateur, and perhaps if you required any financial assistance...
Financial assistance? For what?
Well, this opera you mentioned.
Oh, yes. No, I don't... but it's most kind of you to offer. Very kind. You and I must be about the same age, Mr. Lancaster, no?
Yes. I'm 47, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's the same age. Oh. Just different stars.
Just a minute, I left my gun here. I was afraid Mrs. Ashworth might have seen it. Well, women are funny about firearms, very funny.
I think I should go for a stroll before lunch. In case I don't see you again, I say goodbye, Mr. Lancaster.
Oh, goodbye, Winterhalter, and good luck.
Thank you.
Curious how some of these foreigners like shaking hands. When he first came, he shook hands with everybody when he said good night, and if you gave him half a chance, he'd come down to breakfast and start it again. So one feels sorry for the poor devil all the same. It's extraordinary the amount of Worcester sauce the fellow eats. Hello, Mrs. White. Have you heard how the boy is today?
His temperature is still up.
Not at all strong with that. Slightest thing upsets him.
I gather your car's been rescued.
Oh, yes.
You'll be glad to leave, I expect. This isn't a place one would choose for a prolonged holiday. There's really nothing whatever to do.
5,000 acres of rough shooting. That's what the advertisement says. There's plenty of rough and confounded little shooting.
Of course, when one lives permanently in a place, one gradually slips into a kind of routine. And then the days pass very quickly.
Yeah, that's true. Now, just to give you an instance, Monday we have cottage pie for lunch and berry. Well, believe me or not, one seems to be eating cottage pie about every third day. It's amazing. Yes, time certainly passes. Tempers fuse it.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Lancaster. I wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed the party last night. Last year, you know, it was very quiet. We were all in bed by 10:30. And I remember waking up at midnight and hearing the bells and thinking, whatever's that? What on earth's happening? It quite startled me. Until I realized it was only the new year coming in. And then, for some reason, I felt so sad I could have burst into tears. Silly.
Johnny, please.
I'll go back when they've gone.
So foolish, dear, when you've got a temperature. He insisted on getting up to see them go.
Now, that's not sensible, Johnny. It really isn't.
I'll go back when they've gone.
You see? What can one do?
That's naughty, you know. Very naughty. That's not the way to get well and strong, young man.
Lying in bed upstairs isn't the way either. Especially on a morning like this.
Well, I must go and get the car ready, pack the luggage. Goodbye. I only hope we haven't been too much of a nuisance.
Oh, of course not. Goodbye.
I'll lend you a hand. No, don't bother, Colonel. I can manage, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. But come back, too.
Goodbye.
A real gentleman. So considerate to everybody. Too much of a nuisance. Oh, we should be grateful for being stirred up a bit.
I don't know that I care very much for being stirred up nowadays.
Johnny, I thought you were in bed.
No, I'm quite all right. I just wanted to see you to say that I mean to come, if it can be arranged.
Oh, but that's splendid. Of course it can be arranged.
Yes. Somehow, I'll come.
I'll write to you.
Whatever happens, I'll come.
Sonetta? Where's the hat box?
I've got it, darling.
Well, into the car with you.
Goodbye, Mrs. White. Goodbye, everybody. It's been such fun.
I'll bring the suitcase.
Can you manage?
Of course.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. There. We appear to be going at last. And what a beautiful morning we're leaving behind us. Really, it's enchanting here. Quite enchanting. Look, the first snowdrops, bless their hearts. The promise of spring. You know, I believe I quite envy you all living in such a place. Oh, envious. Yes, I mean it. Oh, if only I could settle down in the country, miles from anywhere, and simply do nothing all day long but cultivate my garden and watch the seasons change. It's the only dignified way of living. I'm quite convinced of that. Now I must rush. We're shockingly late. Goodbye to you all, and I've so enjoyed meeting you, all of you.
Goodbye.
Oh, where's Mr. Winterhalter?
He went out for a walk.
Oh, do tell him... No, just say goodbye to him for me, will you? Goodbye.
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 There. They've gone.
Today's Wednesday. They came on Saturday. Yes, 3 days and a bit.
I can't help laughing when I think about last night. That poor girl.
Nearly 1 o'clock.
Oh, I make it 10 too. You're a bit fast.
No, I checked it last night.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're none of us catching a train. Ah, here's Mr. Winterhalter. Now the party's complete. Mrs. Lancaster told us to say goodbye to you for her.
Oh. Thank you. That's very kind of her.
Last night I heard her inviting you to stay with her in London, didn't I? I hope you'll go. I should so like to know what sort of establishment they keep.
I think that was just one of those invitations that people make rather late at night.
I shouldn't wonder.
Well, forward.
Johnny?
Yes?
They've gone now, so please go back to bed.
Very well. It's always the same. Excuse me.
Ah, lunch.
Yeah, I hear a welcome sound.
He always says that. I hear a welcome sound.
Oh, do I?
You don't notice it, perhaps, but you do. Doesn't he, Mrs. White?
We all have our pet habits.
That's true. After you, Mrs. White.
Please go on.
This always happens, doesn't it? I say after you, and you say, please go on.
Coming, Winterhalter?
Yes. Yes, I'm coming. Winterhalter. Colonel Dummkopf.
I suppose it's too late, is it? They have gone.
Yes. They've gone.
Oh. I found this in Miss Landy's room. On it was this note. Dear Miss Daly, I'm leaving this coat behind in the hopes that you may find some use for it. We are about the same size, I think, but should it not fit you, do dispose of it in any way you like. T.L. I suppose this is left to the tip. It's quite ridiculous. Of course, I shall have to send it back. I should think she's worn it 3 times, and it must be worth at least £30. How can she imagine I can accept a present like that? And to be patronized by a chit of 18, it's too much. Well, don't you think so, Julius?
I don't know. Perhaps she meant it kindly. She seemed rather a nice girl.
Yes, but really, if it had been a scarf, say, or a pair of gloves, I could have accepted it. This is much too much.
Do you like the coat?
Yes, of course I like it. It's a beautiful coat. I could never afford to buy anything half as good. Of course, it's out of the question.
If you send it back, it will probably hurt her. Is that what you want to do?
Why did she leave it for me? I hardly spoke 3 words to her. She didn't even like me. I don't know. The fact is, I suppose, I'm gradually becoming the sort of person who takes offense at kindnesses, who can't say thank you for anything. You know, when one is unhappy and disappointed for a long time, one's heart seems to shrink so that there's no room in it for gratitude and pleasant feelings. Why should one always think the worst of people? It's so mean, so despicable. Yes, I shall keep it. I shall sit down, write as nice a letter as I possibly can, thanking her for her generosity and kindness. I shall try for once to be a little generous, too. What am I crying for? What a miserable couple we are. Poor Julius. You know, I begin to think that the only sin in life is to be unhappy. How shameful it is to sit here in the sunlight, nursing our little sorrows as if they were important.
What a fool I've been. Oh, what a fool.
Evelyn? Evelyn! Never mind. Never mind.
Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The NBC University Theater brings you Boris Karloff in The History of Mr. Polly by H.G. Wells. the fourth in our series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern British and American fiction. Many a little man, like Mr. Polly, has dreamed of escape from the dullness of middle-class life, of rebellion against all the many conventions so irksome to the individual, but so necessary to our civilization. But the world being what it is, the dream is only apt to come true in the mind of an author like H.G. Wells, and in the pages of one of his brilliant satirical comedies. So to any listener with similar yearnings, we do not recommend trying to follow in the footsteps of our hero. But instead, we do invite you to find vicarious release and enjoyment by following the story of his adventures. This is the history of Mr. Polly.
It's spreading. It's caught on in floods.
Hurry up with that hose from the fire station.
Can't do it. The fire station's already burned down.
Well, do something. The whole of High Street's going to go.
We begin our story with the fire in the Fishburne High Street, because the fire in the Fishburne High Street was the turning point in Mr. Polly's life. Mr. Polly, aged 35 and a half to be exact, inclined to a little localized plumpness, with a clean-shaven face and the forehead of a thoroughly discontented man. Mr. Polly, who on any given Sunday before the fire might have been found eating his wife's cooking in the cramped little kitchen of the cramped little shop in the High Street, eating in what could best be described as a quivering silence.
More cold pork.
Pork? Call it pork, do you? That ain't what I call it.
Oh, whatever you call it. Do you want some more?
How much can you punish a man's stomach, I'd like to know? You know my stomach.
But dear Lord knows I do. Some more cold potatoes, then. Some nice cold suet pudding.
I'm going out. Where's me cat?
On my nail where it's meant to be. I'll get it for you. Finish your beer.
No beer.
No pleasing some people. Here's your hat.
I don't want me hat. I want me cap.
You're not to wear your cap. It's new. Supposing it was to rhyme.
Does it seem like rhyming? Shan't wear this. Silly old mud pie. Want me to wear it forever, do you? Sick of it. Sick of everything.
Here, don't you kick it.
Shall if I like. Shan't wear any hat.
Tantrums. I haven't patience.
And Mr. Polly, full of the injustice of life, took himself out into the strong east wind. The east wind always bothered his digestion. And went out and sat in an uncomfortable style and hated the whole scheme of life, particularly as it involved Fishburne, his shop, his wife, his neighbors, and himself. Mr. Polly expressed himself on this occasion.
Oh, rotten, silly wheeze of an owl. How'd I ever get into this silly hole? Why'd I get into this beastly silly hole?
A question has been asked. Why indeed, Mr. Polly? How indeed? Mr. Polly's history began in the ordinary way with two parents who thought him the most wonderful baby in the world and fed him most unwisely. His education was in a national school and a private school of dingy aspect, where he was set to doing sums that he did not understand and caused to read the catechism with the utmost industry, and where the studies of bookkeeping and French were pursued, but never quite overtaken. He had the curiosities and the dreams of boyhood, but he kept them to himself and concentrated on writing copperplate. However, for the young Mr. Polly, as for others of his age and temperament, one small window opened up into the world of things that might be. The world of the penny dreadful.
And Dangerous Dick the highwayman smiled a cold smile, undaunted by the muskets which ringed him about. Then with an oath and a laugh he vaulted upon his horse and dashed into the night. Cool, but was he a one?
And so, much as circumstances contrived against it, a smattering of romance filtered into the soul of young Mr. Polly.
Copperplate, ruddy copperplate. Got to write this ruddy copperplate. Make the downstrokes thick and the upstrokes thin. Stupid pen. This ain't the life for you, old man. Or to run off and be a deep-sea diver. Maybe join the Navy. That's it. The Navy.
All this until he was 14, at which time his father remarked,
"It's time that dreaded boy did something for a living."
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Can't you fellas cut out that racket? You're shaking the old blooming dormitory.
We'll do what we like in our corner. You do the same in yours, eh, Platt, old man?
That's telling him, Polly, old man. Righto, we're the 3 Ps, aren't we? Parsons, Platt and Polly. That Morrison, he don't tell us what to do.
Thinks he's something. Chief apprentice of the Port Burdock Drapery Bazaar. Who's he, I should like to know?
Well, he's chief apprentice. We're only...
Here. Don't rub it in, old man.
You're right, Parsons, as Rabelais says.
We know what Rabelais says. Here, I tell you, Polly, you'd better watch that reading back of the counters. Old man Garvis will sack you if he finds you.
Not I mean to get on. Parsons the one ought to worry.
Think he dare sack me?
You oughtn't to tell him off quite so plain.
Look here. Do you think he'd sack the only man in the old bloomin' place who can dress a window?
Do dress 'em smart.
Smart? I'd tell you, old man, the art of window dressing's in its bloomin' infancy. All balance and stiffness like a blessed Egyptian picture. No joy in it. All conventional. A shop window ought to grip people as they go along, right?
Right.
Look at old Morrison's windows. Tidy, tasteful and correct. And bleak.
Bleak. Go it, old man. Let's have more of it.
Just pieces of stuff in rows. Quiet tickets.
Might as well be in church, old man.
A window ought to be exciting when you see it. It ought to make you say, hello.
We want a new school of window dressing.
Polly, I've been timid. I've been holding myself in. All that's over now. Next time I do a window, I mean to have a crowd of bust. Polly! Psst, Polly!
Watch out, Platt. Old Gervis will see us talking.
Not he. Quick! In here, in the silk.
All right, now, what's up?
Parsons is busted.
Talk sense, old man.
Busted, sacked, out, and likely in jail to boot.
What? Parsons?
The same. He did his bloomin' window.
What window?
What he said.
Well, and what about it?
He unrolled everything. Piled blankets all up in heaps, he did.
Must have looked real nice.
Big tickets with red letters. Curl up and cuddle below cost.
He didn't ever.
Cozy comfort at cut prices. He did, though.
Cozy? Well, but he wouldn't sack it for that, old man. If old Garvis didn't like it, he'd have to tell him to take it out.
He told him.
You mean he wouldn't, old man?
Well, wasn't only that. He got, like you might say, violent.
Oh, if only I'd seen it.
Garvis told Morrison to tear down Parsons' window and dress it proper. Parsons hit him over the head with a roll of huckleback.
Oh, he must have been splendid, old man.
Splendid he was. But he's out, nonetheless, and into the police court.
But you saw it all, old man. You'll be a witness for old Parsons.
Not I. And have old Garvis on my neck.
Platt, if he's out, I'm out.
Oh, come, old man. I was jolly fond of Parsons, but if you mean getting
Again,
on...
my 5 years are up, I'm leaving. That's all there is to it, old man. I can't stick Port Burdock without Parsons.
Mr. Polly wandered from situation to situation. Canterbury, Clapham, Wood Street. A careful salesman, a neat window dresser, small, sedate tickets. And sometimes, between the efforts to be smart and to buck up, it would occur to him that he was in the wrong trade. That somewhere in the world there were happiness and beauty and joyous states of mind and body, unconnected with gents' outfitting. But where they were, he could not imagine. And then, a long-forgotten gentleman, Mr. Polly's father, died, and Mr. Polly found himself the sole owner of a family Bible, a bust of Mr. Gladstone, a quantity of old clothes, and £395.
Well, he looks peaceful.
He died peaceful, Alfred.
Mrs. Johnson and me, we done what we could for him. All the years he lived with us.
No doubt of it, old man.
After all, Alfred, your dear mother, rest her soul, was my own sister. Now, if you care to sit down, Alfred, we'll talk over the funeral.
You want to sit in here?
Well, it's cozy in here. You needn't look at the, your father. Yes, about the funeral now.
I thought something very simple.
Well, you'll have a hearse, of course. Oh, I do like them glass hearses. So refined and nice they are.
He'll have Podger's hearse. It's the best in the town of Eastwood.
Then you'll want a mourner's carriage or two, according as to whom you're going to invite.
Didn't think of inviting anyone.
Well, you can't let your father go to his grave without asking a few friends.
Funeral baked meats like.
Well, not baked, but of course you'll have to give them something. Ham and chicken's very suitable. You don't want a lot of cooking with a ceremony coming into the middle of it. You'll just want the immediate relations.
But he hated our relations.
It's just because of that I think they ought to come, all of them.
Bit vulturial, ain't it?
Wouldn't be more than 12 or 13 people if they all came. And besides, he's not eating them now, you may be sure. Have you seen to your mourning, Alfred?
Must have mourning, I suppose.
Well,
got to see it through.
If I were you, I should get ready-made trousers. All you really want. And a black satin tie and gloves.
Should have jet cufflinks as chief mourner.
Not obligatory.
Shows respect.
Shows respect, of course.
Well, you and Alfred talk it over. I've got to start arranging things. I have to get him into the ground with everything proper.
Got to put him away somehow, I suppose.
That's the idea, Alfred. Now, have you thought about to invest your money?
Have you got used to the idea of having it yet, old man?
Well, you'll have to do something with it. Give you £20 a year if you invest it proper.
Haven't seen it in that light.
No end of things you could put it into, you know.
Shouldn't feel sure of getting it out again. Sooner back, horse.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Now, there's building societies now.
There is.
Lend it on mortgage. Very safe form of investment.
Shan't think anything about it, not till the old man's underground.
You know, Alfred, you might do worse than put it into a small shop. That's the ticket. Shop.
Shop?
Your trade, Alfred. Gents outfitting.
Yes, but
Let's see now. Figure £100 for stock, then there'd be your rent. Why, you could do it easy. Be making your way in no time. Have to keep books, of course.
No one wants to know where one is.
Double entry's best. A little troublesome at first, but it works out in the end. Alfred, for a man who sticks to it, there's a lot to be done in a shop.
Well, now, I don't know.
I've just sent word to your Aunt Larkins, Alfred.
Who's me Aunt Larkins?
Now, Alfred, you remember your Aunt Larkins. She'll come right along with the 3 girls, Annie, Miriam, and Minnie. Maybe you don't remember them, Alfred, but they'll be real nice company for you.
Not in need of company now, old girl. He's a fellow of means. Going to open his own shop, eh, Alfred?
Well...
Shop or no shop, I say those girls are just what Alfred needs.
Why, it's Cousin Alfred.
Hello, Miriam. Thought I'd look you folks up.
Oh, I haven't seen you since we buried your poor father. Where have you kept yourself?
Quit me situation. I'm living with the Johnson, having a bit of a rest.
Fancy you coming to see us. Oh, come in, Alfred, do. Ma! Ma! It's Alfred. She'll bring tea. Oh, sit down, Alfred, do. Oh, no, not there. We're all in a mess today, you know. It's my cleaning up day. You just have to take us as you find us.
Well, I had to come over and see my pretty cousins again.
Oh, Alfred, you do say such things.
I didn't say which of them.
Alfred, we are glad to see you.
Oh, yes, Ma, and some tea. You'd like tea, wouldn't you, Alfred?
If I might.
You'll just have to pardon us, Alfred. Miriam's turning out the front room. Never did see such a girl for cleaning up. But then all my girls is tidy. Pity Annie and Minnie are at work. Won't be home until 7.
Shall I pour the tea for you, ma'am?
Now you just stay right there next to Miriam. Look real sweet, you do.
Ma.
2 lamps, Alfred?
If I might. But now you come sit next to me too, Aunt Larkins.
Oh, Alfred.
I
seen a bicycle out the window. It isn't ever yours.
It is, though.
You are clever. Fancy riding a bicycle.
Oh, ain't no cleverness. You just wobble along. Just wobble along.
Oh, Alfred. Supposing you was to run somebody down.
No foreseeing little accidentulous misadventures. None whatever. Never run anyone down, ma'am, not really. Of course, there was a stout elderly gent walking on the road today.
Let's say you ran him down, Alfred.
Run him down? Not me, ma'am. I never run anything down. Wobbles, ring the bell, wobble, wobble.
I never laughed so hard, have I, Ma? Ever?
Well, this is pleasant, but I'm afraid.
Alfred.
You're not thinking of going.
Not when you've just come.
Supper at 8 at the Johnsons'.
I won't hear of it. I simply will not hear of it. You're to stay to supper here.
Well...
Do stay, Alfred.
Well...
You can walk about with Miriam to meet Annie and Minnie. It's a nice walk by the cemetery and the recreation ground. And you come back here for supper, Alfred. We just love to have you here.
You are quiet today, Alfred.
Matters on me mind.
You've been looking around for a shot, Alfred.
See one or two, it takes time. Don't do to be precipitous.
Oh, it don't. Once you got it, you got it. Like choosing a husband. I made Larkins wait 2 years. And I hope my girls will do the same when the time comes.
Oh, Ma.
I got 3 fine girls, Alfred. And I say any man would be glad to wait for them.
To be sure, ma'am.
Minnie's so clever, you know. And Annie's real sweet and affectionate. And Miriam...
Ma, you forgot to bring in the jam for tea.
Why, I believe you're right. That was right careless of me. I get it straight.
Are you really going to get a shop, Alfred?
Well, now, when I get this shop of mine, I shall have a cat. Got to make an home for a cat, you know.
Rather.
Cat's no good if it ain't a tabby. That's it. Cat I'm going to have and a canary.
Oh, I
Didn't
see.
think of that before, but a cat and a canary seem to go, you know.
Mm.
Summer weather, I'll sit at breakfast in the little room behind the shop. Sun coming in the window, cat on the chair, canary singing, and Mrs. Polly...
Ooh, hello.
Mrs. Polly frying an extra bit of bacon. Bacon singing, cat singing, canary singing, Mrs. Polly...
But who's Mrs. Polly going to be?
Figment of the imagination, you know. Put it in to fill up the picture. No face to figure yet. Still, that's how it'll be.
Bit of garden, perhaps?
Not the back-breaking sort, you know. Just a patch of nasturtiums and sweet pea.
Nice.
Red brick yard, clothesline, trellis. Humorous wind vane.
You will have it nice.
Rather. Smart little shop. Counter, desk, all complete. Umbrella stand, carpet on the floor, ties and hose on a rail. Cat asleep on the counter.
I like cats. I'm always saying to Mother, I wish we had a cat. Like to have one someday. Never will, though. No more in your shop.
I'll have my shop like nothing before long. Trust me. Cat, canary bird and all.
I'll have my cat first. You never mean anything you say.
Might get 'em together.
Why, how do you mean?
Shop and cat throwed in.
Alfred, you mean to say...
Oh, I am sorry. Yeah, the jam's so put away, Miriam. It took me all this while.
It's all right, ma'am.
Ma, I think we need some more butter.
Oh, no, ma'am. You sit right down. I'll get it.
Oh, nonsense, Alfred. Ma doesn't mind. Do you, Ma?
Eh? Oh no. Why, no, not at all, Alfred. You stay right here. I'm sure I can find some.
You were saying about a cat, Alfred.
Give you one. Very day my shop is open.
I should like to see you in your shop. I expect you'll keep everything tremendously neat.
Well, it needn't be so bad.
It's a home.
It's a home.
Oh, one did ought to be happy in a shop. So respectable.
I could be happy in a shop if I had the right company.
If you had the right company...
I'll get that all right.
Alfred, you don't mean you got someone?
I got someone in my eye this minute.
Alfred, you don't mean...
I do.
Oh, not really.
Well, you and me, Miriam, in a little short cat and a canary. Just suppose it.
You mean you're in love with me, Alfred?
Yes.
Oh, Alfred, kiss me.
Now, Miriam, your mother...
Oh, I didn't dream you cared. I've loved you ever since your poor father's funeral. Leastwise, I would have if I'd thought. It didn't seem to mean anything you said, though. Oh, I can't believe it.
Nor I.
Oh, I do love you, Alfred. I know we'll be so happy. You and me and the shop. Can't you stop that whistling, Alfred? It runs right through me head and you know it.
Helps me arrange the stock.
Arrange the stock. Lot of good that does. Never a tinkle out of the shop bell, except for a necktie or two on Saturday night.
Got a new line of straw hats.
And they'll go the same way as the last new line. Down in the cellar for the mate.
This here's my show.
And mine, worse luck.
Time you was seen about supper.
It's all cold from last night.
Oh, not that same kidney pie. Couldn't we have muffins?
Muffins? As if I hadn't enough to do without muffins. Trying to keep this place tidy.
Maybe if you didn't try so hard.
Oh, it's all your fault. Coming down here to Fishburne, taking this place without my knowing. With white paint all over to get dirty, and the coal indoors and all the stairs.
I didn't think of it.
Oh, of course not. All you think of is bringing more books in to muss things up for me.
All right. Now, can I arrange this stock or can't I?
Oh, arrange a way for all of me. Alfred!
Shan't arrange the stock, then. Shan't whistle. Go outdoors and whistle in the street.
High Street, Mr. Polly looked round him for congenial company. But all he saw were the lower portions of his nearest neighbor, Rumbolt, the china dealer, who, with his back turned, was diving into a crate of straw. Mr. Polly had been looking at that back for some time, and it had begun to annoy him. At last, he approached and prodded it.
Hello. Can't we have some other point of view? I'm tired of the end elevation.
Aye?
Of all the vertebraceous animals, man alone raises his face to the sky, old man. Why invert it?
What's that?
I'm sick of you turning your back on me, see?
Oh, that's what you're talking about, is it?
That's it.
Why, the wind blows, I expect. But what's the fuss?
No fuss. Passing remark. Don't like it, old man, that's all.
Can't help it if the wind blows me straw.
Isn't ordinary civility.
Can't unpack china with the straw blowing in me eyes. Got to unpack it how it suits me.
Needn't unpack like a pig rooting for truffles, need you?
Truffles?
Needn't unpack like a pig.
Pig? You calling me a pig?
That's the side I seem to get of you.
Here, you go on indoors. I don't want no row with you, and I don't want you to row with me.
Now, believe me,
I don't know
old
what
man.
you're after, but I'm a peaceable man and a teetotaler, and a good thing if you want.
Hey, you mean to say I'm asking you civilly to stop unpacking with your back to me?
Pig ain't civil, and you aren't sober. Go on indoors and let me go on unpacking. You're excited.
You mean to say...
Get back to your shop and let me get on with me business and stop calling me pig, see? And sweep your pavement.
I came here to make a civil
You
request.
came here to make a row. I don't want no truck with you, see? I don't like the looks of you, and I can't stand here all day arguing. Now get back to your shop.
Something of the sort happened between Mr. Polly and each of his neighbors, one at a time. The ironmonger, the grocer, the chemist. And so it happened that Mr. Polly kept his shop in Fishburne and ate his wife's cooking and had no one to talk to for 15 years. 15 years that brought Mr. Polly, behind in his rent and a bankrupt, to the seat on the stile above Fishburne.
Oh, rotten, silly, beastly wheeze of an owl.
It's spreading. It's caught on in drops.
Hurry up with that hose from the fire
station.
Can't do it. The fire station's already burned down.
Well, do something. The whole of High Street's going to go.
This, you will remember, is where we began our story. We repeat it in order to make an important point. The point is this. When once a man has broken through the paper walls of everyday circumstance that hold so many of us securely prisoned from the cradle to the grave, he has made a discovery. If the world does not please you, you can change it. Mr. Polly made this discovery by failing in his plan to kill himself. The plan should not have failed, for Mr. Polly made it carefully. He chose a Sunday morning while Miriam was at church.
Nothing to it. Good pile of papers in the cellar, windows open, paraffin on the stairs. I break the lamp to make it look like that started it all. I light the fire and then I cut me throat. Miriam gets me life insurance and me fire insurance. Nothing to it.
Nothing to it. But while the stairs blazed merrily, and while Mr. Polly was regarding the razor which was to end his life, a tongue of flame licked at his paraffin-soaked trousers, and it burned him. This wasn't in Mr. Polly's plan at all.
Say. Ow! Ow! Get away! Good Lord! What the deuce? Hey! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Have another drink, Polly, old man, and tell us again how it happened.
Well, Rumbo, old boy, it's like I told you. I upset the lamp. I just lighted it. I was going upstairs and my foot slipped against one of the steps where it was a bit rotten, and down I went. Thing was a flare in a moment.
Never been a fire to beat it that I know of.
No, never has been. Think of it. Fire companies from 4 towns and half the high street's gone up in spite of them. Lucky you weren't killed, Polly, my friend.
Very lucky. Nothing left to revive our shops, though.
Not a splinter. It's a pity.
I suppose there'll be a public subscription.
Not for those who's insured. I'm insured myself. Royal Salamander. Very good company.
Mine's the Glasgow Sun Company. They pay on the dot. I'll have every penny back. You insured, Polly?
Deserves to be. Odd lines it would be if there wasn't something for him.
Oh, I'm insured. Commercial and General Company. I'm all right.
Well, cleared me out of a lot of old stock. Well, that's a blessing.
Rusper the ironmonger's a bit sick. His place didn't burn. Well, Polly, you played a brave man's part, and we'll drink to you. Boys, a toast to our friend, Mr. Polly.
Here, Mr. Polly. And thus it was that Mr. Polly realized that things could be changed. That there could be new beginnings.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is presenting Boris Karloff in The History of Mr. Polly by H.G. Wells, the fourth in our new series of radio plays based on outstanding works of modern Anglo-American fiction. Our intermission commentator on Mr. Wells' novel will be Dr. Harvey C. Webster of the University of Louisville, where productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with its course in British and American fiction under our National College by Radio plan. And now here is Dr. Webster speaking to you from Louisville.
Who now reads Bolingbroke? Who ever read him through? Somehow, these words by an almost contemporary, about an almost forgotten 18th century writer, come to my mind as I think of H.G. Wells. No one, certainly, not even Wells himself, ever read Wells through. He has written more words than Upton Sinclair or Anthony Trollope, and more vague and mistaken ones. But there are those who read him and will read him, as you who have been listening to Mr. Polly must agree. The trouble is that Wells was not only a prophet, but an angry prophet. Not only a reasonable man, but a man who could not understand why other people were unreasonable. As the 20th century and he grew older together, Together, Wells wrote more and more words, more and more badly, angry words hastily written to compel the world to become reasonable as he was. His last book, which snarled at the world that did not listen, is not as readable as his earlier The Fate of Man. The Fate of Man is not as readable as his Outline of History. None of these are as near to works of art as Mr. Polly, Tono Bungay, Kipps, or the thoroughly delightful and provocative scientific romances about invisible men, time machines, and wars between worlds. Why? Wells had no patience with artists. Conrad he thought an uneducated mind, obsessed by mere vividness. In his famous controversy with Henry James, who wrote less and is more remembered, Wells spoke of James' perfected style as the painful manner of a hippopotamus trying to pick up a pea. From sentence to sentence, Wells wrote better than Dreiser, but he rarely, after that first fine flare of talent, created either character or scene as memorably as the awkward American did again and again. Still, one must praise him. If one could read him entirely, it would be like reading a fascinatingly chaotic history of the promises and mistakes of our century. Wells not only did and thought almost everything during his representatively confused life, he wrote about it. And at his best, which happened frequently in the years from the Time Machine to Mr. Polly, he was artistic despite his contempt for art. Though their technique is old-fashioned, Tono Bungay, Kipps, and Mr. Polly are very much alive still. Wells' world of small shops, of cricketers, of truthful caricature, of men like Teddy Ponderevo who continually sizzle in a world dull as cold mutton, are often as vivid as any characters in the world of Dickens. This world of H.G. Wells may seem remote from us now, just as many of his prophecies seem mistaken, but it is fun to live there, for he wrote of it with a gusto that serves as, or is, art.
Thank you, Dr. Webster. Our dramatization continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
After the fire, Fishburne was beginning to settle back into its old ways. Its merchants, now solvent, their insurance money safely in their pockets, were looking forward to conquering new worlds of retail trade. And the equally solvent Mrs. Polly was growing accustomed to the unflattering appellation deserted. Yes, things could be changed. There could be new beginnings. Far from Fishbourne, along country roads where the birds were piping and the big van horses pulled their loads and the mists hung low in the grass at midnight, walked a solitary tramp, plump and dusty and at peace.
Hello.
What? Oh, hello, little girl. Didn't see you at first.
I'm not a little girl. I'm 9.
You don't tell me so. Then perhaps you know what place this is.
Silly. This is the Potwell Inn. The next town, Sloman.
Very good. Do you think the innkeeper might give me a bite to eat?
My granny's the innkeeper. She's the best cook in the whole world. That's her over there in the doorway, asleep.
Ah, fine-looking woman.
She's fat.
Plump, I should say.
Come on, we'll go and wake her up.
I'm with you.
What's your name?
Polly.
Liar, I'm Polly.
But so am I, on me honour.
Well, all right. How do you do, Polly?
How do you do, Polly?
I'll wake Granny. Granny! Granny, wake up!
What? Don't shout, child. Oh.
Fine day, ma'am.
It is. I believe I was having 40 winks if all the truth was told. What can I do for you?
He's hungry.
Cold meat?
There is cold meat.
I've room for it.
Step into the tap. Run and play, Polly.
All right, Granny. Bye, Polly.
What did she call you?
Name of Polly, ma'am.
That's a funny one. Doolittle.
Happy to meet you, ma'am, I'm sure.
Some cold boiled beef and a bit of crisp lettuce?
No mustard and...
A tankard.
A tankard.
Looking for work?
In a way.
What sort of work?
Never have thought that one out. Looking for ideas. Such beautiful weather this spring.
Hear that?
Hear what?
Listen. Someone wants the ferry boat, and there's no ferryman.
Could I?
Can you punt?
Never tried.
Very simple. Pull the pole out before you reach the end of the punt, that's all. Go on out and try. Oh, me side. I've hurt me side laughing at you, Mr. Fox.
Bit of a rough show, I'm afraid. Told you I'd never tried it before.
I didn't know the look on that old codger's face when you sloshed those water weeds over him. And then you had to go and hit him 3 times with the pole.
Twice, ma'am, twice. And he didn't hurt his head, not particularly.
Did you charge him anything?
Granted. Never thought of it.
Ought to have charged him something. Here, you'd better come and have your cold meat before you do any more punting.
Might be wise.
Ah, you and me'll get on together.
Boof's a bit of all right, ma'am.
You eat better than you punt. Dare say you could learn to punt.
Could have done better if I hadn't been punting on an empty stomach. That's a queer feeling as the pole goes in.
I've never held with fasting.
You want a ferryman?
I want an odd man about the place.
I'm odd, all right. What's your wages?
Not much, but you get tips and pickings. I've got sort of a feeling it'd suit you.
I got a sort of a feeling it would. Give me a trial.
I've more than half a mind, or I wouldn't have said nothing about it. You got a sort of half respectable look about you. I suppose you haven't done anything.
Bit of arson.
As long as you haven't the habit.
Oh, me first, ma'am, and me last.
As long as you haven't been to prison. That's what does the mischief.
Never been to prison.
Bit of cheese.
If I might. But first, what's me duties?
Well, there's the ferry, digging potatoes, keeping the boats in order, sweeping chimneys, cleaning pewter, washing glasses and waiting on the customers, beating carpets, helping with the poultry, keeping the hens out of the garden, running errands, cleaning boots, throwing out drunks.
That'll be all right, ma'am. In my spare time, perhaps, I might do a bit of fishing. Little Polly.
Did you like your food?
Never tasted better.
I told you.
I'm to be the new ferryman.
You'll have to punt better.
Hey, did you see me?
No, but I know. I've seen the others.
What others?
What Uncle Jim has scooted.
Scooted?
He comes and scoots them. He'll scoot you too, I expect.
I'm not a scooter.
Uncle Jim is. When he comes back, he'll cut your insides out. Perhaps he'll let me see them.
Who's Uncle Jim?
You want to see my rabbits? I got some rabbits.
Another time. Who's Uncle Jim?
Silly. Don't you know who Uncle Jim is? He'll show you. He's a Scotcher.
I thought he was a scooter.
He's that, too. He only came back just a little while ago, and he scooted 3 men. He don't like strangers about. He's going to teach me to swear.
Teach you to swear?
And spit.
Horrible.
He's not what I'd call handsome, but he's a scorcher now, my sight. And you want to know a secret? Granny don't like him.
Been seeing over the place, Polly?
Had a look round. Who's Uncle Jim?
That grandchild of mine been saying things?
Bits of things.
Hoped you wouldn't find out so soon. Oh, very likely he's gone.
Oh, she don't seem to think so.
Hasn't been near the place these 2 weeks and more.
But who is he?
Oh, I suppose I got to tell you. He's me own sister's son. Me own sister's son and me a widow woman and helpless against his doing.
She says he scoots people.
I pray to God night and day that he won't come back. Back he comes, sure as fate. Won't let a man stay to help me or work the ferry. The ferry's a scandal and they'll take away me license and me living and he knows it.
Bit thick.
It's horrible. I wouldn't mind so much if it wasn't for the child. I buys him off and he goes and spends it and back he comes worse than ever.
Biggish sort of man, I expect.
He wasn't so bad until they took him and put him in the reformatory. It was me who had to put him there. I seen him steal. And him sitting there in court, looking at me like a viper. More like a viper than a human boy. Not saying anything but, all right, Aunt Flo.
How much money you give him last time?
3 golden pound. Won't last long. But I keep open.
What sort of a size is he? I'm not one of your Herculaceous sort.
No, you'll scoot. You better scoot now, and I'll try and find some money for him to go away again as soon as he comes. Ain't reasonable to ask you to do anything else.
How long's he been about?
3 months. It is come the 7th since he come in by that very back door. After 7 years. And he says, you want me reformed, and you got me reformed. I'm a reformed, reformatory character, and he grins with his black teeth. If only it wasn't for the child.
You two oughtn't to be left. Still don't see that it's my affair. I'd like to have a look at him before I go. What's that?
Only a customer.
The subject was closed, but Mr. Polly did a deal of thinking. But he stayed on, and such are the workings of the human mind that he came not to believe that there was such a person as Uncle Jim. Until 4 days later, when he was walking back to the inn from the post office. It was twilight.
Half a mo.
What?
I said half a mo. You the new bloke at the Potwell Inn?
Suppose I am. Good evening.
I said half a mo. We ain't doing a bloody marathon. I want a word with you, see?
Well, what is it?
Just a friendly word. Just to clear up any blooming errors. You've got to bloody well clear out, see?
Clear out? How?
Because the Potwell Inn's my beat, see? You clear out.
Suppose I don't.
Oh, it's a kindness I'm doing you to warn you, mister.
What do you think you'll do?
Cool. Here!
Ouch! Let go my arm.
I'll make a mess of you. I'll kick you, ugly thief.
You got no right.
Right? Oh, I'll cut bits out of you. I've got no quarrel with you, mind.
It's a little late to go tonight.
I'll be around in the morning, about 11, see? And if I find you...
We'll consider your suggestion.
At 10:30 the next morning, Mr. Polly found himself by the merest coincidence seated under a clump of fir trees about 3.5 miles from the Potwell Inn. Quite truthfully, he had no idea in which direction he would walk when he got round to walking.
Not my business. Where the devil do I come in?
He knew in that moment as much as a man can know of life. He knew he had to fight or perish.
She'd ought to go to the police with her quarrels, and I'd ought to go back to my wife.
Man comes into life to seek and find his sufficient beauty, to serve it, to increase it, to fight and face and dare anything for it, counting death as nothing if the dying eyes turn to it.
If I had a chance against him.
The wise man's course lay in the other direction. Mr. Polly tried to see himself taking the wise man's course, but the wise man had a paunch, round shoulders, and red ears and excuses.
If I get killed, I get killed. If he gets killed, I get hung. Don't seem just somehow.
And so saying, he turned his face toward the Potwell Inn.
You're back.
Rather.
He's mad drunk and looking for the child.
Where is she?
Locked upstairs.
Where's he?
In the garden. Wait, he's coming. I hear him.
I'll see to it.
Polly, here, take a beer bottle.
Right.
You, Scoot!
Your job, old man.
I'll take you apart.
Not just now. Oh, it grows.
Polly, that won't stop him long.
Yes, quite so.
Bottles? I'll teach you bottles. Out of me way, you old crow.
Language around the house.
Come back here, you yellow-livered.
Catch me.
Blooming ring around the rosy, is it?
Housey, not rosy.
Run, Polly, he's got 2 bottles. Don't let him catch you.
Doing my best not to.
Get the hands on you, you black
Go on, waste your breath.
Stand still for a minute like a man.
Polly, in here. We'll bolt the door.
Right. Give me that pigtail first.
Now I've got you.
Correction. Don't bolt the door.
You all right?
Bit winded.
He's got the pail off his head. Now,
out the tap room door. Come on in outside from the rear. With what, though?
Here's the broom.
Not much. All right, give it to me.
Careful now. Don't make any noise.
Stand back when I open the door.
Open the door, you ugly beast of a baboon! Open it and I'll cut your liver right out of you.
One for you, eh?
Will you? Now I've got
Let
you.
go that broom. That's my broom.
You let go.
Not much chance.
Stop going in a bloody circle.
You don't give me much choice, old man.
When I get hold of you.
I say, tactical error, old man. You're back to the river, you know.
Whoa! You know, I've got a weak chest.
And I got the punt pole now, old man. Heel of Achilles.
Ain't fair fighting.
Down you go. Stupendous.
I've got to land.
Keep out.
I tell you, I've got a weak chest.
You want to go downstream, eh? Well, just keep out. I don't mind walking with you.
I tell you, I've got to land, you fool.
You keep out. Don't you ever land on this place again.
It's cold. This is getting to me matter.
You want cooling. You keep out in
I
it.
can't get across, blast you.
You can get to the island right downstream. Don't you come this way.
Oh, by God, I'll skin your face.
Keep off or I'll do worse.
Oh, you was lucky. I'll warn you. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll have your head.
Hang on to your own.
Polly!
Right here.
Ain't he killed you?
Do I look
But
it?
where's Jim?
Gone off.
Oh, I thought she was done for.
I put him in the river, gave him a bit of a doing.
Wish I'd seen more of the fighting.
Didn't you see it?
All I saw was you running around the house with Uncle Jim after you.
You're mistaken, Polly. I was not running. I was leading him on.
During the next few days, Mr. Polly routed Uncle Jim on 2 more occasions. But this was due to the presence of reinforcing guests at the inn, and as they both knew, did not count. Then there was a break in the hostilities for 3 months, while Uncle Jim became reacquainted with the local jail because of his having, as Mr. Polly learned to his extreme discomfort, stolen a hatchet. Then came the October night over whose events it would be kindest to draw the curtain of oblivion. But it is certain that the town constable, happening past the Cotswold churchyard just before dawn, came upon a most unusual sight.
Hey, you. What you doing down there? Come on out of it.
Look out, he's let fly at me twice already.
Who's let fly at who? I tell you, take the rest of you out from behind that wall.
The rest of me?
Besides the part I can see already. And don't go scrounching down more. I says come out and let's have what's what.
I warn you, Constable, this is very unwise.
Well, I'll be. Mr. Polly. Now, why'd you be hiding behind the churchyard wall at this hour? And in your nightshirt besides?
I'm not hiding, Constable. I'm looking for a gun.
You had a drop, Mr. Polly?
Not I. Truly, I was...
Never mind. Now I know what you was looking for. How much room behind that wall?
He won't shoot at you, I doubt. Perhaps we can make it back to the inn.
Not through the churchyard, if he's in there.
Well, we'll take it slow like. Come on.
Who's he, anyway, Mr. Polly? You ain't said that yet.
Why, Jim, of course.
Him again? He took after you with a gun?
Well, as a matter of fact, it was my gun.
Then how'd he get it?
We, struggled.
So you chased after him out here in your nightshirt?
Yes, that's right. That was the way of it.
Look there, on the ground. There's the bloomin' gun.
Yes. Knew it wasn't much good when I bought it. Come on now, let's see how Mrs. Doolittle and the kid made out.
Doors are all open at the inn. Don't see any signs of life, though.
Wait a bit. Ah, there's the missus upstairs.
Polly?
Me, ma'am.
Is he gone?
He is gone, ma'am.
And is that gun gone?
Gone for good, ma'am.
Then I'll come down.
Just take a look in here, Polly, in the tap.
What a mess.
Not a bottle left old, nor a mirror.
Not a penny in the till, unless I miss my
Polly,
guess.
I've never had such a scare in my life. I thought this time he'd killed you for certain.
Oh, not I, ma'am.
Mr. Polly did real brave, ma'am, chasing out after Jim like that.
Chasing out after him? Was that the way of it? I'd have sworn Polly went out by the upstairs window. before Jim come downstairs.
Well, I don't seem to remember too clearly now you mention it.
Whichever it was, ma'am, Jim had time to make a terrible mess for you down here.
Down here? You think he made a mess down here? You ought to see Polly's room.
What do you do in my room?
What, didn't he? Furniture all broken, bed all torn up, and every stitch of your clothes gone.
Me clothes?
Not so much as a sock. Lord, Cyrus, you'll excuse me, Constable.
What's wrong, ma'am? Where you going?
Well, it's plain I can't stay in this room, can I? Polly's still in his nightshirt.
Uncle Jim never was heard from again. 5 years passed away peacefully. And then, on a summer afternoon, while Mr. Polly sat fishing under the pollard willow tree, he began to think. It was a plumper, browner, and healthier Mr. Polly who engaged in this exercise. A Mr. Polly who wore a small, square beard and had not had a troubled thought since the last vanishing of Uncle Jim. But he was having them now.
Left her the £100 insurance money. Likely she's fooled it away by now.
Mr. Polly, we must remark, had never had the slightest remorse about the fire which destroyed the Fishburne High Street. But when he imagined his wife, he imagined her crying. And this gave him distress.
Always talking of doing things for herself. Why couldn't she?
Mr. Polly had found his place in the world. But he was looking long-neglected facts in the face.
Ah, silly to begin thinking about her. Bloomin' silly. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Would you like to buy some sweets?
Not today, thanks. Pleasant sweet shop you have here. Polly and Larkins, that's the name, eh?
So on the sign, don't it?
You the proprietor?
It's my sister's shop, really. Mrs. Polly. I'm Miss Larkins. Perhaps you'd like some tea served for tea room upstairs.
If I might.
Oh, this way, sir. My sister's been cleaning up the tea room, bit upset, I'm afraid.
It would be.
Beg pardon?
I said I didn't mind. In here?
That's right.
Well, nothing like turning things upside down when you're cleaning.
It's my sister's way. What with the tea, sir?
Oh, an egg, if I might. Unusual name, Polly.
My sister's married name. She married a Mr. Polly.
Widow, I presume.
Yes, this 5 years come October.
You don't tell me, sir.
Found drowned he was. Wouldn't have known him, my sister wouldn't. Hadn't been for the name sewn in his clothes.
Must have been a shock for her.
'Twas rather. But sometimes a shock's better than some other things.
No doubt. Life insured?
We started the tea room with it.
Yeah, well, marriage is a lottery.
She found it so.
Wasn't particular good sort, this Mr. Polly.
Well, I don't say nothing against the dead, but many's the time I pitied my sister.
Inquest on him, I suppose.
Of course. Why'd you ask?
You're sure it was him?
Why, who else would it have been in the very clothes he wore?
Oh, yes, the clothes. Well, one gets talking.
One does. How long you like your eggs boiled?
4 minutes.
I'll see to him straight. Oh, Miriam, there's a gent upstairs in the tea room.
Did you get him everything he...
Nice afternoon.
Oh, Alfred!
Here, now, don't faint.
Oh,
sit
you.
down. No, it isn't. Just looks like me, that's all.
Oh, I knew that man wasn't you all along. I tried to think it was. Oh, I always feared you'd come back.
I haven't come back. Don't you think it?
How we'll pay back the insurance now, I don't know.
Now, look here, Miriam. I haven't come back and I'm not coming back. I thought you might be in trouble or some silly thing. Now I see you again, I'm satisfied, see?
You mean you'll go away?
I'm gone. I never was here. Don't you think you're going to see me again, for you ain't. Goodbye.
Aren't you going to stay, sir? I've just got the eggs
Never
ready.
mind the eggs. See to the missus upstairs. She's had a bit of a shock. Something about seeing a ghost. Nice evening, old party.
It is, Polly. River looks real pretty.
It does. Oh, and speaking of that, Jim ain't going to come back again. Ever.
You know something?
He got drowned 5 years ago, miles from here.
Lord.
It's right enough.
How'd you know?
I went to me home. He'd got me clothes, and they thought it was me.
They?
Doesn't matter. I'm not going back again.
Poor Jim. Can't hardly say I'm sorry.
Nor me. But it don't seem much good his having been alive, does it?
Wasn't much good. Ever.
I wonder about life. You start out expecting something and it doesn't happen, and it doesn't matter. You start out thinking some things are good and some are bad. I set fire to an house once.
You, Polly.
I don't feel sorry. Just one of those things what happened to me.
Like you can't help being fat.
Yeah, you can't.
Well, helps and it hinders.
Like this sunset is happening to me. Lord, look at it.
Don't see it does you any good. Always looking at sunsets.
Who cares?
Well, someday you won't see 'em anymore. Someday you'll be dead. And me.
Whenever there's signs of a good sunset and I'm not too busy, I'll come sit out here.
Not always.
Come here when I'm a ghost.
Spoil the place for the pride.
Not my sort of ghost. I'll just be a mellowish, warmish kind of a feeling.
Well, time we was going in.
You're right, old party. Supper to get. It's as you say. We can't sit here all night.
The curtain falls on the fourth in our series of radio plays based on outstanding works in modern British and American fiction. Today, the NBC University Theater has brought you an adaptation by Clarence A. Ross of the H.G. Wells satire, The History of Mr. Polly, starring Boris Karloff in the leading role. Our cast included Ramsey Hill, narrator, Constance Cavendish, Terry Kilburn, Gray Stafford, Donald Morrison, Naomi Stevens, Ena Ronsley, Arthur Q. Bryan, Marlene Ames, Monty Margetts, and Ben Wright. Intermission commentator was Dr. Harvey C. Webster of the University of Louisville. Next week at this time, the NBC University Theater will bring you an adaptation of Ellen Glasgow's distinguished novel, They Stoop to Folly. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in Anglo-American fiction at the University of Louisville under a national college by radio plan which permits our listeners to profit through self-advancement or to earn credit toward a college degree by means of radio and supplementary study. For further information on this plan, write to the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky. Your director was Andrew C. Love. Original music for The History of Mr. Polly was composed by Albert Harris and conducted by Henry Russell. This program came to you from Hollywood. You're invited to NBC's Sunday night party. 2.5 hours of rollicking entertainment tonight. Begin with Ozzie and Harriet. Then listen and laugh straight through with Jack Benny and his gang, the adventures of Phil Harris and Alice Faye, followed by Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. Fred Allen tops off the merriment with tonight's guest, Tallulah Bankhead. Remember, for the best time of your life, the best time is tonight on most of these NBC stations.
Being a Lux girl, Jean depended on a quick beauty pickup. A refreshing Lux soap beauty bath did the trick, she told me.
Well, now that their beauty soap is in big new bath size, a Lux soap bath is more luxurious than ever.
Well, I can't imagine a nicer bath soap, John. Wonderful creamy lather, even in hard water. And a lovely, delicate fragrance that lasts and lasts.
The Lux soap perfume is an exclusive blend, you know. It combines lily of the valley, lilac, carnation, and other delicate flower fragrances.
I'm sure every woman who tries the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap will love it.
Yes, that generous satin smooth bath cake is a good item to put at the head of your shopping list. Why not try the new bath size Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The United States Steel Corporation, 500,000 employees and stockholders, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. United States Steel presents the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, bringing into your home every Sunday evening from the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater in New York City the most famous plays of Broadway. Tonight we bring you Sidney Howard's comedy drama, Ned McCobbs' Daughter, with Alfred Lunt, Shirley Booth, and Anthony Ross. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to tell you something about the play and the players. Mr. Langner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The play we are producing for you tonight is about New England and is set in the Prohibition era. Many of you listeners are probably too young or too law-abiding or even too innocent to know about the illicit trade in liquor, which went on then and was conducted by gentlemen known as bootleggers. In our play tonight, Alfred Lunt plays the part of Babe Callahan, a colorful New York bootlegger in business on a large scale. He created the same character in our original production at the John Golden Theater, New York. Shirley Booth plays the part of Carrie, the daughter of Ned McCobb, a woman with the Yankee shrewdness and the Yankee honesty which has made our country great. And in the conflict between Babe and Carrie, New Yorker against New Englander, we shall see who wins in the end. And now, on with the play.
The curtain rises on the Theater Guild production of Ned McCobbs' Daughter, presented by United States Steel, with Alfred Lunt as Babe, Shirley Booth as Carrie, and Anthony Ross as George.
Our play is laid away back yonder in the tempestuous 20s, 1926 to be exact. It was the year when everybody was doing the Charleston, the year Admiral Byrd flew across the North Pole and Gertrude Ederle swam across the Channel. That year, too, America learned a new word, racketeer, from a new public character named Al Capone. All over the country, other young men who were ambitious and lawless were also discovering that Prohibition offered them unexcelled opportunities in a highly lucrative profession known as bootlegging. One such young man is Babe Callahan, the hero, or villain, I should say, of our story tonight. We first pick up Babe on a foggy June night somewhere off the coast of Maine, coming towards shore in a cabin cruiser which is loaded to the gunwales with wet goods, which he and his henchmen have received a short time before from a French ship lying at anchor out beyond the 12-mile limit.
Say, babe, you don't have no slick around. They look around back, you're getting wet.
Around back? What kind of sailor talk is that?
Okay, aft. So what, Commodore?
Hey, boss, Ralph wants you quick. You're right there, Eustace. What's up, Ralph?
We've got a government patrol boat on our tail.
Well, what are we doing? Highball out of here.
Oh, there's a searchlight. Look at that nasty thing filling around for us.
Push her up another notch, Ralph.
She's wide open now.
Listen, Eustace, when we get in closer, you and me will drop off in a dinghy.
She's gaining on us.
Stop! The lights picked us up. They spotted us.
Get down, babe. They can see you.
Turn around sharp, Ralph. Keep zigzagging. Oh, boy, it's just like the movies.
Wow, that was too close for comfort.
Ah, Mr. Samaya, I'd like to give a medal to the guy that invented fog.
You know what I'm thinking? Them swells down in New York got a lot of crust beefing about the price of bootleg booze. faster, Eustace.
Okay. Holy mackerel. It's blacker than black, ain't it?
I only got one worry. Did Ralph get that liquor in safe? Here we are. Now, get out.
Columbus wasn't no happier than me to get on dry land. Hey, what's the plan now, boss?
We're laying low till daylight.
What? Out here in this swamp? Oh, the mosquitoes will eat us alive.
Well, which is it, mosquitoes or dicks? You forget we're hotter than a little red wagon.
You ain't got that bad a memory.
Now, relax. Now, have a butt and sit on that log.
Yeah. I need a smoke.
No, Eustace, I've been thinking. I got a brother living in a town up north of here.
You don't say.
Yeah, they tell me he married a native. Maybe I'll take the Stutz and drive up there till things cool off around here.
While you're at it, case the joint for a new layout for us to hide this stuff. This being a clay pigeon every night's getting monotonous.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Hey, ain't those murdering bloodsuckers biting you?
I ain't noticed. Yeah, sir, Eustace. You know, it'll be like old times seeing my brother George again. You know, him and me ain't had a real visit since them good old days in the reform school. My mother sells snow to the snowboys. My sister sells synthetic gin. My brother sells tips on the ponies. So my, how the money rolls in. Hey, brother, where's this boy you fair him?
Keep right on going. Get over that rise ahead and you can just about see it. Prettiest place in state of Maine.
You know a guy named George Callahan?
Yeah, Captain Ed McCobbs' son-in-law? Sure. Keep right on past the post office, son, till you come to a clapboard house painted green with a stucco addition. Can't miss it. Right near the ferry. There's a sign on the outside says Carrie's Spa.
Come again?
Carrie's Spa. It's what Carrie calls her soft drink parlor.
Yeah, how does Carrie get into conversation?
She's wife to him.
To who?
George Callahan. Ain't that who you're asking about?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, thanks for the buggy, all right?
Happy to be of service.
Boss here, Toots.
Mrs. Callahan's cooking dinner in the kitchen. Want me to call her?
No hurry. Think you could rustle me up a cup of coffee?
Sure. Just set yourself there at the counter.
Yeah, pleasure, honey bunch.
No wonder you're happy, riding around the country in a Stutz bear cap.
Yeah, my favorite bus. And it don't stop for nothing but railroad crossings and beautiful blondes.
That'll be a nickel.
Yeah, keep the change. Honey bunch.
Listen, my name's Jenny Bootlier.
Well, a Frenchie, huh? Lucky for you, I don't have no prejudice against foreigners.
Well, I ain't any more a foreigner than you are.
Me, I'm fresh from Upper Park Avenue.
Fresh is right.
Yeah, I asked for that one. Say, you know, you ain't bad looking.
Well, you can tell you're from the city, all right.
Yeah, how's that?
You're lying, and you're such a nifty dresser.
Yeah. Clothes make the man, they say.
You counting and staying around here?
Well, it all depends. I'm up here for my health, you might say.
Well, we got plenty of that.
Yeah, what's that big red building out there along the water?
Oh, it's nothing but an old barn.
Well, looks okay to me and right on the water.
Carrie had a dance there last Halloween.
Yeah. Like to go dancing, Jenny?
Are you inviting me or just asking questions?
No, I'm inviting any night you name. You know, you gotta do something up here to know you're alive.
Carrie, here's a fellow inquiring after you.
Yeah, paddle right in, Carrie, and be a duck with the rest of us.
Land's sake, are you speaking to me that way?
Your name's Callahan, ain't it?
Well?
Ever heard your husband mention having a brother, Babe?
You ain't Babe.
In the flesh.
Well, land's sake, what you know about that? Well, I'm more than happy to meet up with you.
George be pleased to see you, though.
Oh, he'll be tickled to death.
There's the ferry starting back across now. Jenny, step out to the land and tell George's brother's here so he'll hurry in to dinner.
Sure, Carrie. I thought you was familiar, Mr. Callahan.
You see, my father's captain of the Governor Smith.
You don't say.
That's the ferry boat. You'll like Pa. They don't come any better. Only he ain't been so well lately. Afraid it's hard.
What's George do on the boat?
He's first mate. Anyhow, that's what Pa calls him. He collects fares from the automobile.
Yeah, sounds like a job George would be suited to.
Oh, we make out real good, living all together like we do. Pa and me, George and my brother.
Oh, you got a brother, too, huh?
Ben. He's in the state police.
Oh, that's so. Must be a big comfort having a trooper living right here in the same house.
Don't know but 'tis. How long since you've seen George?
Well, it must be about 10 years. I went down south for a spell, about 10 years back.
Oh, I don't guess you're no more of a letter writer than George is.
Oh, I heard about George now and then. I heard he was living up here for his health.
It was his lungs from having flu when he was in the Navy. Now he sounds a dollar.
George was in the Navy?
Well, I don't know as you'd exactly call it in the Navy, but he was in the Navy Yard. At Charlestown. That was where he took so sick. You know, it's funny about sick people, how appealing they are. Well, that's how I met up with George. We got married. Kind of sad, ain't it?
Yeah. I'd say it sure was a break for George.
Oh, well, that's right nice of you to say, Babe. Babe ain't your real name, is it?
Well, the moniker they wished on me was Raymond.
Well, reckon we'll leave it, Babe. I hope you're fixed so you can make us a real visit.
Well, I gotta admit everything here suits me fine.
I suppose you know you're an uncle.
No kidding.
Girls 5, boys 7. You couldn't ask for sweeter children. Only you wouldn't think so now, maybe. The measles made 'em so cranky. If you ain't afraid of catching 'em, we could go upstairs.
No, thanks, Carrie. No, I can't take no chances right now on getting sick. I got a big deal pending.
Nat, shake hands with George's brother, Mr. Callahan. Babe, our local contractor, Mr. Glidden.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Callahan. What line you in?
Well, real estate, you might say.
There's plenty of opportunities up here for a young fella with his eyes open.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Can you start work on my new kitchen first thing Monday morning, Nat?
Reckon I could. Seems like you're taking on a heap extra trouble, Carrie.
I've got to take care of my children. To me, raising kids is about the only thing on earth worth any trouble. Not having them, mind, but raising them right once you had them. Only all this don't interest you, babe.
Say, listen, there ain't a thing about this joint that don't interest me.
Well, you don't say. Well, Nat, I'll look for you.
By the way, Carrie, where are you getting that $1,200?
What I ain't got and can't earn, I'm going to ask Pa to raise for me by mortgaging this house.
Don't see as I can question that arrangement. Well, good day, Mr. Callahan.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you around. Say, what you doing building the new kitchen here?
I'm expanding the business. Ever since the bridge was voted through, folks have been dropping in to tell me, ain't it a pity Pa and George has got to lose their good jobs on the old ferry? And what'll I have to raise the children on? Well, I aim to board and room some of them bridge builders. I got plenty of room upstairs, and when you're cooking for a raft of hungry men, you need plenty of elbow room. Well, the ferry's docking. Jenny'll have George here in a minute.
Well, all I gotta say is you're a great guy, Terry.
Even the worst of us has some good points.
Hello, Jenny. How's hash slinging?
Hi, Herb.
Taking a truckload of clams to Portland for the Boston boat. Want to come along?
you keep your mind to them clams. Oh, George.
Benny, do you have to flirt with every monkey you see? What are you hanging around here for, anyway?
Oh, Carrie sent me out to tell you, George. Your brother Babe's in town.
See, that's all we need around here.
He's some class, I'll say.
I suppose you flirted with him, too.
Say, I'm tired of you acting like you own me. I don't belong to nobody, see?
Oh, Jenny, don't be that way. You know how crazy I am about you, but there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Why do you have to treat me so mean?
Look out, here comes the old gentleman. Oh, Captain Ed, Carrie's got your dinner ready.
And I'm ready for it, Jenny. Well, let's go eat.
Captain, can I speak to you a minute private?
Certain, Henry, certain.
Jenny and me will go ahead up the house, Captain.
Tell Carrie I'll be right along. Well, Henry?
Captain, you ain't took over a flashy-dressed fella driving a big roadster last few trips, have you? Word's come up from my chief down at the cove to be on the watch.
Now, look here, Henry Butterworth. I got all I can do keeping the Governor Smith on the course without helping you round up your bootleggers.
Naturally, Captain. Only, if you was to notice a party answering that description on any of your afternoon crossings, I'd appreciate you letting me know.
Well, I reckon I can manage that much for you. But you know my sentiments on this prohibition business. Don't hold with it and never did. Encourages lawbreaking.
Between us and the gatepost, I got to agree with you, Captain, but long as Uncle Sam's paying me to nab hooch hounds, I got to make a stab at nabbing them.
Another slab of blueberry pie, babe?
Say, no, I'm up to my neck now.
How about you, Pa?
No more, daughter.
You can give me a hunk, Carrie. Well, I gotta say, that was elegant eating. And it's Sonia's a pleasure to be here with you all.
Oh, we're real glad you're paying us a visit, ain't we, George?
Yeah, sure.
Why, you act like such things happen every day. Long-lost brothers is real romantic.
How long you staying, babe? You know, this place is dead as a doornail. Well, George, I like the simple life. You know, fishing, swimming, and maybe dance once in a while.
Jenny'd go dancing with you.
Now, that's funny. I already asked it. Boy, you work fast.
Yeah, I used to like dancing. Dances you young folks never heard of. Hose Victory and such things. Yeah, it's a long time ago now.
Who's that coming in here with Ben?
Appears to be Lawyer Grover.
Who's the cop with him?
That's Ben, my brother I told you about. Pa, what you suppose he's doing home at noon?
Afternoon, Carrie. Afternoon, Ed.
Hey, it's good to see you, John.
Cup of coffee, Mr. Grover?
No, thanks, Carrie.
Where are you going, George? No place. I just thought I'd go have a look at the kids before I went back to work.
No, you're not. Mr. Grover's got something to say to you.
What about, Ben?
Perhaps we'd best go in the parlor. It's a family matter.
A family matter?
Well, don't mind me. I'm one of the family, you might say.
Oh, excuse me, babe. Mr. Grover, Ben, this here's George's brother.
I know you.
Howdy, Mr. Callahan.
Something wrong, John?
Afraid so, Ned.
Well, John, if something's wrong, better tell us right off what 'tis.
Suppose you tell us, George.
Tell you what?
How much money you've robbed the ferry of.
How's that, John?
Oh, George, you ain't.
Of course I ain't.
Robbed the ferry?
Won't do a bit of good to deny it, George. Company's had spotters on you.
Ben's got a warrant for your arrest in his pocket.
I tell you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Spotters for the company reported in 12 days since Decoration Day, you've held out $194.
Oh, George, how could you do that?
That's right. Believe him.
And Carrie, they've got further evidence your husband's been at this since last summer.
I tell you, it's a dirty lie.
A thief. No telling how much he's stolen.
What did you buy that auto of yours on, George?
Mr. Grover, I gave him $150 to pay for that auto out of what I saved here in the spa.
Yeah, that's right.
Then, where'd you get the rest?
George, talk up. Tell him how cheap you got that car and how you painted it yourself to make it look nice.
It was a brand new car, Carrie.
No.
That's right, sis. I was down to Portland yesterday and checked with the dealer.
Of course, Carrie, I don't believe you're in any way responsible. But with you planning expensive improvements on this place, well, I only want you to see how much you're all involved. Ned, when you asked the company to give your son-in-law a position of trust, did you know he came to it straight from a year in prison?
Never heard that afore.
No, Pa didn't know it. I never told him.
George in prison? Daughter, why didn't you tell me? The company trusted me.
I can understand what held Carrie back, Ned. She thought her husband had his lesson. I only wanted you to see how it looks to the directors.
I've always been an honest man, John. I've always tried to be honest.
I know that, and the directors know it. And now I'll tell you what they've decided to do. Out of consideration for you and your record, Ned, and for you, Carrie, the warrant for George's arrest won't be served if George can pay the sum of $2,000 by noon Monday.
$2,000?
Yeah. At which time the directors will accept his resignation, Ned, and agree not to prosecute.
Thank you, John.
Well, I guess that's all there is to say.
It's a frame-up. I never took a dime.
The truth ain't in you.
You want to take your chances on proving your innocence in court?
Sure.
No, he don't want nothing of the sort, Mr. Grover. It was real kind of you to take so much interest. We'll have the money for you tomorrow, somehow.
I hope so, Carrie. Good day, all.
Well, you ain't improved much, have you, George?
Shut up or I'll bust you one.
You and what quartet?
Now, don't you two get to wrangling. Ain't we got enough to do figuring things out?
You made nothing but trouble in this house since you come here. A disgrace to honest, decent folks.
Quit hounding me, can't you? You McCobbs is all alike. Always blaming somebody.
What made you steal? Answer me.
Well, supposing I did knock down on him once in a while. Yeah, show me a collector who don't do a little graft.
After all we've done for you, too.
Maybe you'd like me to go off and not come back.
Running away won't solve anything. You're Carrie's husband, and your children are my grandchildren, and for their sake...
You can mortgage the house, Pa. I was aiming to ask you to do that for my new kitchen anyway. But George comes first, don't he? You wouldn't mind doing it, Pa, for such a good reason?
Maybe. The company will give us more time. Maybe.
Sure. What I took ain't a drop in the bucket to them.
I won't have you making light of theft. Do you hear me?
Get off your high horse. You got the benefit of some of the money.
Don't you say that.
And them kids upstairs, sure. Sure, I bought a new car. Well, sure, who's been riding in it?
I've been an honest, law-abiding man all my life. I won't stand for it. Trying to make me out one of his kind.
Now, Pa, don't excite yourself.
And if I go to jail, there'll be some others around here that'll go, too. Yeah, I'll see to that.
You dare to threaten us? You low-down thieving whelp. I'll thrash you within an inch of your life. I'll show you.
Look out now, old sport. Don't start nothing. I don't care how old you are.
Stop him, Ben.
Take your hands off me, Ben.
Now, you just calm down, mister.
Ain't you ashamed of yourself, George?
I wouldn't have hit him.
Well, that's only sense, seeing his son's a cop.
Pa, listen to me. It'll work out. We'll raise the money on the house. Don't you worry about it.
Daughter, I don't know what to do. Don't know how to tell you.
Tell me what, Pa?
A year ago, I gave that blackguard money for your sake, Carrie.
What's he talking about, George?
How do I know?
I had to do it. To save your home.
What you mean, Pa?
To tell your daughter, this husband of yours is a treacherous, good-for-nothing...
What's the matter, Pa?
Didn't know how rotten he was.
Pa.
I didn't know he was a thief. My daughter married...
Pa, what is it? Ben, help me. Pa, what's the matter? Get some water.
Here, let's get him up on the couch.
Help us, George. Oh, speak to me, Pa, please. It's Carrie. Can't you answer me? Oh, Pa.
It's a stroke, sis. Pa's got a stroke.
A stroke, huh? Yeah, I heard it then.
In a moment, we'll continue with the second act of Ned McCobb's Daughter with Alfred Lunt as Babe, Shirley Booth as Carrie, and Anthony Ross as George. Produced by the Theater Guild on the air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here, speaking for U.S. Steel, is the well-known reporter of the American Broadcasting Company, George Hicks.
Good evening. You probably remember from your school days that most of the steel in the United States is made today by heating molten iron and other raw materials to terrific temperatures in furnaces called open hearths. But you've probably forgotten what those raw materials are and how their vast-scale production and transportation provide work for thousands upon thousands all over America, not counting those actually employed in making steel, almost 300,000 of them by U.S. Steel alone. So let's see what does go into those huge furnaces. There's iron, which has been smelted from iron ore, limestone, and coke, and then there's scrap steel. Depending on the type of steel desired, other ingredients are added which aid in the refining process conducted at a temperature of 3,000 degrees. To feed those hungry furnaces, thousands of coal and iron ore miners are kept busy working throughout the year. In great limestone quarries, rock is ripped from the earth to satisfy the insatiable demands of the furnaces. Steel scrap is collected from countless sources, and a small army of railroad and steamship employees spend most of their time moving these raw materials to the plants where they're assembled and made into steel. Yes, these raw materials are vital to the steel industry, just as steel in its many forms is essential to the production of all kinds of finished goods, from bobby pins and razor blades to structural steel and locomotives. Essential to thousands of different industries using steel and employing millions of our fellow citizens. So next time you use any product of steel, from a can opener to an automobile, remember you're benefiting from the skills and energies of literally millions of men who have helped to transform the raw materials from the earth into the steel out of which come many things to make our lives more comfortable.
We pause now for station identification.
You're listening to KECA, Los Angeles.
The curtain rises on the second act of Ned McCobbs' Daughter, with Alfred Lunt as Babe, Shirley Booth as Carrie, and Anthony Ross as George.
Captain Ned McCobb never regained consciousness after the altercation with his worthless son-in-law. The disgrace of George's theft brought on a stroke which proved fatal. It is now the following afternoon, and Babe and George are sitting near the plain oak casket in the parlor of the McCobb home.
Yeah, you know, it's a funny thing the way people die. It's like getting the bum's rush out of a joint when you least expect it. Yes, sir, it's a funny thing, that is. Any way you look at it, George?
Hey, don't go smoking in here. Take your feet off the coffin.
I'd like to sit with Pa now for a spell, boys.
Okay, Carrie. I'm going upstairs to see the kids.
Now, don't be standing there looking at your Pa that way. You know, the best way to get through this is to put the old man out of your mind and think of something pleasant.
I love Pa. I wasn't thinking, I was feeling. Seems folk don't reckon they think about much, except money.
2,000 berries by tomorrow noon, that's enough to make anybody think.
It ain't only that, it's the future, too, I'm worrying about. With what he's got against him, George don't stand to earn much now.
You know, most women would have blamed George for what he done and took on terrible over it.
I do blame him, but I never seen no good yet come of taking on.
Oh, you got a wonderful character, Carrie. You know, that's what counts in this world, character. Now, that's George's trouble. He ain't got none. Now, take me, you know, I'm like you, not so good-looking as some, but, oh, boy, just full of character.
There's a party on the phone out here, Babe, asking for you. They wouldn't give no name.
Now, who could that be, if you'll excuse me, Carrie? Maybe it's someone wanting a little real estate. Hey, it's, Lawyer Grover.
Good evening, Mr. Grover.
Ned McCobb, my dear old friend. I know him 40 years and more.
Looks peaceful, don't he?
He is at peace, Carrie. Ain't many men as good as he was. Not like others I could mention. You're a patient woman, Carrie.
I tried to be, Mr. Grover, but I'm about the end of my rope. Trouble is, I know I can't raise money on Pa's estate till it's settled. I've just got to have more time.
What part of your father's estate were you planning to raise the money on, Carrie?
Why, on this house. That's all he left.
But don't you know this house is mortgaged already?
No, it can't be. He'd have told me.
Your father came to me a year ago to arrange a loan.
Oh, no. Why, I never know nothing about it.
Well, as I recollect, he said the money was for you.
That must have been what Pa was trying to tell me yesterday before he died. And, Mr. Grover, if I can't raise money on this house, where am I going to get it? It's the end of everything.
If you take my advice, Carrie, you'll have your husband give himself up and plead guilty. He wouldn't be in prison as long as if he stood trial and was convicted.
No, I can't let George go to prison. Children are getting old enough to ask questions. No, Mr. Grover. Them young ones has got to grow up respecting their father. I got to find a way somehow. I just got to.
Your deal, Eustace?
I wish Babe would show up.
He's on his way, Kibby. He's got a 30-mile drive.
Phone him again, Eustace.
Bushwa.
I ain't waiting here all night. Too risky.
Hey, it's the Babe now.
Hi,
Babe.
You got a party going on.
You certainly took your sweet time getting here.
I left as soon as I got Manny's call. What's the beef?
Hey, Babe, no kidding. We gotta beat it out of here. They got the truck and 50 cases of scotch this afternoon.
That's hard line.
And come within an ace of getting me, too.
They fire at you, Kibby?
I'll say they fired at him.
You'll never know how close I come to those pearly gates.
And, boys, you'll be tickled to hear I'm fixing so we're pulling out of this neck of the woods. Yeah, I got a swell new spot all picked out for us.
Where's it at, Babe?
Oh, up the coast. A little joint water called Fairhaven. Say, what'll you lamp the layout I got? It's a natural big red barn right on the water. Them federal guys won't locate us there with bloodhounds.
When do we start moving the hooch, boss?
Well, tomorrow night, Manny, with luck. So, Ralph, have them launches full of gas and ready. I ain't exactly closed the deal yet, but, boys, don't worry, it's in the bag. You closed up shop for the night, Karen?
My land, yes, it's late. Where you been so long?
Oh, I had some business down the road.
You missed your supper. Can I get you something to eat?
No, I ain't hungry. Say, sit down, Carrie. I got something to say to you.
No, I can't just now, babe. Nat Glidden's here. He's in with Pa. Oh, here's Nat now.
Evening, Mr. Callahan.
Hi.
Well, Carrie, I still can't think of Captain Ned as a corp, even though I just seen him laying there in his coffin.
Oh, Nat, about my kitchen.
Yes, Carrie.
It don't look like I'll be able to have you go ahead with them alterations after all. The trouble is, the house was mortgaged by Pa, and I never knew it.
That's too bad, Carrie.
I was wondering if maybe you could see your way clear to going ahead on the work and let me pay you from time to time when I could.
I just don't have the ready cash to go on. I hate like sin to turn you down, Carrie.
Don't matter, Nat. I'll let you out.
Boy, there's one thing about a Yankee. They got hearts as big as marbles.
Now, that ain't so. Nat'd help me if he could. He's got his own problems.
You know, Kay, maybe I could be talked into giving you this jack, you sort of.
Hey, would you loan George and me? Would you?
Well, ain't I your brother-in-law?
Why, it never come to me to ask you.
Well, there's a couple of little conditions, though.
How's that?
Well, in the first place, you're too smart to swallow that hooey about me being in real estate.
If you're running liquor, I don't mind. Pa and I never did hold with prohibition anyway.
That a girl. Well, now get this. I got close to $60,000 worth of liquor stored in that old boatyard out of sight of Gardener's Cove. Them federal lice already got some of it. And if I don't move it out of there quick, they'll locate the rest of it. Now, that's where you come in.
Me?
Now, you got a fine big barn on the back of this property, and you'd be the last person them local federal boys would suspect. Far as I can see, this setup was made to order for me.
So them's your conditions.
Now, I'm offering to lease this plant, lock, stock, and barrel for the sum of 2,000 berries. Now, that's my proposition. Take it or leave it.
And if I was to get raided, what'd become of my children?
Oh, well, you got to take your chances on that. See this roll? 4 $500 bills. That makes it even $2,000, don't it?
I never seen such big bills.
I use big bills in my racket. Now, what do you say? Is it a deal?
Thank you, but well, no, I couldn't.
Well, you never get a crack at no easier, though.
Maybe not, but you don't know what you're asking of me.
Well, why shy away from a little bootlegging that may be illegal but ain't no crime? The spot you're in? Well, now I think twice.
I can't think. I'm too tired.
Okay, then I'll think for you. You know, you ain't got much to choose from. You can skip with George and spend your life on the watch out for the levies, moving here, moving there, no steady work, hiding like rats in the big town, or you can get another way out. Staying here alone without George and starving on what you can make out of this grease joint. With a mortgage over your head till the bank takes the old house away from you and the kids don't have no home. Now, I'm giving it to you straight, Terry. The best way is to play along with me. No. Turn off the tears. Besides, you don't have to make your mind up right off. I'll let you keep the dough if you want. And you can give me your answer in the morning. No, here, take it.
No, I can't. I can't do it.
Well, it's yours for the asking. 2,000 berries in the coin of the realm.
I can't get mixed up in no such shady business, babe. I can't.
Yeah, you mean you're going to let them poor kids go hungry and their daddy go to the pen rather than hurt your conscience? Say, use your head. You got one.
Quit pushing me. I'm trying to do the right thing. I gotta hang on to something I believe in.
Now, pipe down. Listen.
I gotta have something left that's decent and respectable. Let me think, can't you? Just give me...
Shut up. Somebody's out there prowling near that window.
Who's there?
Henry Butterworth, Carrie. Oh, yeah, I thought I smelled gas.
You better get him. He's a government man.
Holy cow.
He must have found out about you, else he'd never come here this time of night.
Well, what's it going to be? You turning me over or helping me out? You need that money mighty bad, Carrie.
Give me that 2,000.
Ah, now you're talking my language.
Open up in there.
Someone's with him. I'm coming. Needn't bust my door down. Well, whatever you doing here, Henry, at this hour of night?
I certain do hate to disturb you, Carrie.
And if you ain't brought that partner of yourn with you, I don't know your name, but don't be standing there like you didn't have good sense. Come on inside, both of you. You'll have my spa chock full of June bugs. Well, Henry, what is it? Spit it out.
The law's the law, Carrie.
Guess I know that without your coming here to tell me.
The liquor laws took a sudden interest in your house, Mrs. Callahan.
My house?
On account of that gent over there, Carrie.
You think he's a rum runner? Well, I declare.
Carrie, the authorities seen a fella they're suspicious about sneaking out of Gardener's Cove in a big car.
You deny you're him, mister?
Me? Well, you boys is sparking up the wrong tree.
Come on, quit stalling.
I'm beginning to suspect you don't know who this gentleman is. You call yourself government detectives, and you ain't heard he's George's brother come here to pay us a visit.
Huh?
He ain't.
Yes, he is. Now, do you think my husband's only brother, Raymond, would be a liquor smuggler?
Oh, I wouldn't want to think so, Carrie, but...
You can take my word for him, can't you?
Oh, I'd like to, Carrie, but the law...
Did the law ever tell you to come intruding on a house of mourning, talking a lot of fiddle-faddle like that?
No, it didn't, Carrie, but...
An old friend like you, too, Henry. Do you think I ain't got troubles enough coming here at a time like this?
Hey, I'm plumb ashamed of myself.
Well, that's more like it. Took a mistake like this to make you almost human, Henry.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Callahan. I certain do. Don't mention it, Mr. Butterworth. We all makes mistakes.
Come on, let's get out of here.
I should say so, for you're the laughing stock of the whole countryside.
Carrie, I'll thank you not to tell this on me,
I promise, Henry.
Thanks, Carrie. Night.
Funeral's at 4 tomorrow.
Oh, you sure done yourself proud, Carrie. Thanks a million.
There ain't nothing else I can do. But don't you be thinking I don't see through you. You're taking advantage of me just the same as your brother took advantage of my pa. You two are brothers just the same as Pa and me's father and daughter. You're two of a kind, and Pa and me's two of a kind. You pairs got the pair of us licked. But I got one thing over Pa, though. Pa's dead of his licking, but I ain't dead of mine. Not by a long sight, I ain't. You just watch out, Babe Callahan. You just watch out.
Oh, you certainly got character, Carrie. Yes, sir.
In a moment, we'll continue with the third act of Ned McCobb's Daughter with Alfred Lunt as Babe, Shirley Booth as Carrie, and Anthony Ross as George. Produced by the Theater Guild on the air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. Here again for U.S. Steel is George Hicks.
As I speak to you tonight, ice is forming on the Great Lakes. It's spreading along the shores of Lake Superior and extending across the shallow waters of Lake Erie. Within a few weeks, the harbors will be frozen. They'll remain that way for about 4 months. That means that the busy season of the year is over for the Pittsburgh Steamship Company, one of the members of the United States Steel family. All its ships are in winter quarters now, waiting until the spring sun releases the lakes from the grip of ice. Only then will they be able to go back to their vitally important job of carrying iron ore and limestone from Minnesota and Michigan for the steel mills in Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and Pennsylvania. For 4 months of each year, the 63 ships of the Pittsburgh Steamship Company are tied up. But from early April until late November, they navigate between the head of the Great Lakes and the lower lake ports. During the shipping season just closed, this largest of all inland fleets transported over 28 million gross tons of freight, considerably more than the total tonnage which goes through the Panama Canal in a full peacetime year. Pittsburgh Steamship has been operating on the Great Lakes since 1899, when it began with 11 steamers. From the beginning, its job has been to keep American steel mills supplied with raw materials. As the demand for steel has increased, so is the size of this fleet and the size of the ships themselves. Until today, the Pittsburgh ships can carry 20 times as much as the first fleet did. And in the future, Pittsburgh Steamship and its sister subsidiary, Bradley Transportation Company, will continue to keep pace with the demands of the nation's steel mills. Delivering the raw materials of steel promptly and in tremendous quantities is the business of these members of United States Steel, the industrial family that serves the nation.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The curtain rises on the third act of Ned McCobbs' Daughter with Alfred Lunt as Babe, Shirley Booth as Carrie, and Anthony Ross as George.
Already, Carrie? Oh, I wanted to slip in here and get the spa cleaned and coffee ready for you when you come down.
You can put the pies and donuts out on the counter. We're open today no matter what folks think. Except for only an hour during the funeral.
Why, ain't that blasting a fright? The men have begun on this end of the bridge first. You can see the smoke and the dust flying.
I got something on my mind I have to tell you, Jenny.
Tell me, Carrie?
I hate to say it, but you'll have to be looking for another place now.
Why's that?
Well, you see, I come into some pretty heavy expenses.
Oh, if that's all that's bothering you, you don't need to worry about my wages.
Well, it's real nice of you to say that, Jenny. But there's other reasons I can't let you stay. And I don't think you'd like it so much here, the way things are going to be from now on.
Please, Carrie. Don't send me away. I'll just get in trouble if you don't keep me.
You'll get in worse trouble here. I'll try and find a good place for you. But you just simply got to go, Jenny.
Are you in there, Carrie?
Here's George coming. You don't want him to see you crying, do you? You get out in the kitchen now and warm up some milk for the children's breakfast. Morning, George.
Good old Carrie.
Well, it's some time since you kissed me good morning.
Yeah, well, I'm turning over a new leaf and fixing to treat you right.
This time, though, you got to mean it, George. I don't want always to be nagging you. You ain't strong and you don't think twice like I do. But you ain't so bad but what you couldn't be worse. You ain't a drinking man, and you ain't never carried on with other women. Them's the things a woman can't forgive in a man. But you just got to promise to try to be worthy of your children.
Sure. You wait and I'll show you.
From now on, I ain't going to believe nothing but showing.
Oh, there you go. The first thing taking the heart out of a man. As if it ain't discouraging enough around here. You making Babe practically the boss.
Well, thanks to him, I got the money locked up in that drawer over there that'll keep you from going to jail.
Carrie, want me to take the kids' breakfast up?
I'll do it, Jenny. I want to see if they have any fever. Yeah, that blasting. They're at it hot and heavy. Just Saturday, I was figuring to board them fellas. Well, no use crying over what can't be helped. I got to get up to them children.
Can I get you any coffee, George?
Carrie's took my appetite. Hey, come here. Come here, I want to see you. What are your eyes so red for?
Carrie just told me I gotta go.
Oh, she did, huh? With Babe taking over here, you ought to be glad.
Babe?
Yeah, from now on, it looks like he's ruling this roost. That's okay by me.
I was scared at first it was on account of...
Oh, she don't know nothing about us.
Take my word, it's better we both got out of here. I've had all I want to carry in her kind. Lousy hypocrites, that's all Yankees is. Yes, sir, I'm going away, and you're coming with me.
I wish you'd quit harping on that. I told you we're through.
Oh, let's get some fun out of life while we're young, Jenny. You gotta come with me.
Talk sense. You don't even have enough money to take yourself away.
Oh, no? Well, I might surprise you.
What are you going to do?
I'll show you if I ain't in the dough. Will you believe it if you see it?
You don't mean Carrie's money in that drawer.
Who says it's Carrie's? Think I'd let her hand all that over the lousy ferry company?
Are you crazy? That's to keep you from going to jail.
Yeah, well, they gotta catch me first. Oh, boy, this will buy a lot of coffee.
That's Carrie's money, and if you don't leave that lock alone, I'm...
Get away from me, can't you? Come here, look here, Jim. Boy, look at them greenbacks.
Carrie!
Shut up, the little devil. You want to ruin us both.
Let me go. I ain't gonna be party to this. Carrie, help!
Hey, Jenny, what's going on down
He's got
here?
your money, Carrie. He's skipping off with it.
George, give me that.
Get away from me, Carrie. I'll make you wish I had.
Hey! What's on the switches?
Catch him, babe. Get him. He's got Carrie's money.
Oh, no, you don't.
Keep away from me.
All right. Now hand it over. You just can't break the habit, can you? Here's your money, Carrie. Seems to be all there. You can get up now, safecracker.
Well, I'll get even with you. You wait and see.
No. Behave, jailbird.
Jailbird? Oh, look who he's calling a jailbird. And I suppose you ain't done time, too.
Sure, I done time. 3 years, and not in any of these small-time lockups of yours. 3 years in Atlanta I done in the federal penitentiary, and that's class, if you ask me.
I wish we was all there. Then I wouldn't have so much to vex me.
Yeah, you've been so frank and open about me, Georgie. I got half a mind to tell Carrie a few things about you.
Babe, there ain't nothing more you can tell me about George I don't already know.
Oh, ain't they? Did he ever mention he was planning to run away a year ago and give the heir to you and set up housekeeping with Jenny?
I'll get you for that one.
Jenny? And George?
Yeah, and he would have, too, if he could have talked Jenny into going off with him.
You've been carrying on behind my back. All this time you've been carrying on. What Babe's saying, is it true? Answer me.
Well, looks like the cat's got their tongue.
I can't believe it. I can't. Get out of my house. Back up, both of you. Get out of my house. Get out.
No. Take it easy, Carrie. They heard you the first time. So long, George, and stay out of jail. Now, don't get off that sofa, Carrie. We brought you in the parlor to rest. You know, you kind of been through the ringer. Ain't I right, Ben?
You ought to be quiet a while, Carrie.
I feel like there ain't nobody ain't been lying and lying. Keeping things from me. Ben, will you take this money over to Lawyer Grover for me? It's got to be in the company's hands by noon. I don't feel up to nothing more today.
Still won't tell me where this money come from, Carrie.
She got it from yours truly. Where'd you suppose?
You might as well know, Ben. I leased him the right to use this house in his business. He's running liquor, Ben.
Why wasn't I told about this?
We wake while you sleep.
And I don't like it no better than you do, Ben. But it's my one chance to get back on my feet.
Naturally, I wouldn't make any trouble for you, sis. Only you'll understand if I don't go on living here.
I understand, Ben. Now, please take this money and hurry. You can just make it.
Yeah, get going.
Lucky for you, it ain't up to us troopers to handle bootleggers.
Yeah, Lucky is right. But boy, I won't mind seeing him pack his studs. You know, uniforms make me nervous. Well, my job now is to get in touch with the boys.
The boys?
Yeah, the mob. The boys that work for me. I gotta put them up here.
Is that part of our bargain?
Don't worry, I'll pay the expenses for feeding them.
So I'm running a bootlegger's boarding house, am I?
Yeah, you might call it that. Beginning tonight at supper.
How many is there going to be?
Well, say now, listen, I ain't one of your jitney operators. Why, you'll see nights this summer where I got as many as 30 trucks running over these roads with 2 men to each truck.
All working for you?
You said it.
And all about your style, too, I reckon.
My style? Well, Eustace, maybe. He's big time. But, wait till you see the rest of them.
Couldn't maybe you wait 2 or 3 days before getting down to business?
Yeah, what's the idea of waiting?
Well, there's Pa's funeral. I don't know yet where I'm going to send the children.
Yeah, what do you mean, send them?
You wouldn't want children raised in any such house as this one's going to be, would you?
Why not? It's a lot better house than I was raised in. Oh, I get it. You're scared your kids will turn out like George and me, is that it?
Well, you asked me. You ain't good enough for my children. You ain't near good enough.
All the same, you ain't going to send them away.
Who's going to prevent me?
I am.
You?
Why, damn little innocence of yours is one of the biggest assets this joint's got. I need 'em, see?
You need 'em?
Now, don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to 'em.
That wasn't in our bargain?
There ain't nothing like 2 well-brought-up kids to keep suspicion away.
Oh, I couldn't have that.
Oh, you're going to have it, and those 2 kids of yours is going to have the happiest summer they ever had. Cruising on the river and going for hay rides?
No.
Yeah, and all the little friends they want to ask with them. You know, the more kids I get on top of the hay, the more booze I can store underneath.
I tell you, I won't have it. You'll turn my children into criminals.
Them kids is mine. I bought them and they're mine.
They ain't.
They goes with the house. They belongs to me.
If I'd have known you was planning to use my children, I'd never have agreed to nothing. I'm going to give you back your money. I ain't going to have nothing more to do with you.
You think I'm going to let go of this joint and the fix I'm in just on account of you being so stuck on those 2 brats?
Don't you talk that way about my children.
You keep your Yankee mouth shut. Oh, gee, I hope I didn't hurt you. Say, can't you take a little push in a friendly argument? You're going to stick by me like you promised.
I ain't, I tell you.
No? Well, just what do you think will happen if you start crawling on me now? You know what I'm going to do? I'm locating George wherever he's gone, and I'm turning him right over to the bulls.
You can do anything you want with George.
Now, hold on a minute. You just think back what George was saying yesterday about your old man and you going to the clink with him as accomplices. And I can do it, see?
What you mean?
And then what happens to the kids? I happen to them. Oh, Cherry, be yourself. I got you backed off the boards any way you look.
Excuse me, Carrie. I'll have to send later after my trunk.
Yeah, too bad we never got around to dancing, Jenny. Well, that's life for you. Now get wise to yourself, Carrie. I'm stepping in the spa to phone up Eustace. My mother said smoking.
Oh, you was kinder to me than anybody ever was, Carrie. Won't you tell me goodbye?
I reckon you can stay on, Jenny, if you've a mind to.
Carrie, do you mean it?
I've got to have somebody.
I'll do my best to make it up to you for what I done, honest.
Jenny, wait a minute. I got an idea.
What are you staring at me like that for?
Jenny, if somebody was taking mean advantage of somebody you love terrible, wouldn't you do anything at all to get rid of them?
Well, naturally I would.
You know, I think the good Lord must have sent you in here just now to help me.
What is it you want me to do?
Don't ask no questions. Just run over to Henry Butterworth's office and get him and his men here fast as you can. Take them in the spa and let me know when they're here. Go on now, fly. All right, Mr. Babe. You ain't doing nothing to harm my children. Not as long as I'm alive and kicking, you ain't.
Well, I can see that phone out there ain't going to be much use to me. But some long-winded dame's been blabbing away for the past 15 minutes.
Babe, I was thinking just now.
Yeah, you must have been. You look spunkier. What was you thinking?
I was thinking how much better this place would be as a blind for your business if I could go ahead and build my new kitchen. You see, I was thinking how folks would notice your rough men hanging around here, so many of them, with things quiet in the spa like they are now, and how your men wouldn't be so noticeable if I was feeding all them bridge workers every day, too.
Yeah, you already told her that. What do you know?
And I was thinking, seeing as how I could make this place a sight more valuable to you by enlarging my spa, maybe you'd be willing to help me do it.
Yeah, I'm all for that, as long as you're willing to play ball.
Maybe you'd be willing to give it to me right off now, so as I could show Nat Glidden I got it and get him on the job first thing in the morning.
God, you certainly work fast.
I ain't got any time to lose. Ain't you planning to get your boys here tonight?
Yeah, that's right. How much you need?
Well, you heard Nat say $1,200's the best he can do.
Well, it's cheap enough here, Carrie. Now, enlarge that kitchen to a little heart's content. Well, I'm going to try that phone again. Maybe that dame's tired again.
Wait a minute. Don't go yet. I got something here for you.
Yeah. What are you writing?
It's my IOU for $3,200 in 12 months, payable at 6%.
Oh, you don't have to pay me back.
A McCobb ain't built that way. Pa, they'd never forgive me if I didn't return every cent with interest. I just need time.
They're here, Carrie.
Oh, well, give them plenty of hot coffee and donuts.
All right.
I thought you'd give Jenny the bum's rush. What's going on here?
Things have been changing fast round here. That's why you got to take my IOU, because our deal's off.
Hey, what are you trying to get away with?
We're finished. And now I'll thank you to leave. Only I wouldn't advise you going through the spa, because you'll run smack into Henry Butterworth and them Federals.
What do you think you're pulling?
And don't try to start nothing, neither. One word from me, and they'll...
Why, you little...
I hated to do it, but you didn't leave me no out.
Now, look here, sister.
You don't think I mean it? Morning, boys. Howdy, Henry.
Morning, Carrie. How are you?
Just stick close, and I'll let you know in a jiffy. Don't go away.
What's the matter, Carrie?
Nothing yet. Just enjoy yourselves. I'll let you know if I happen to need you. Now, do you believe I mean business?
Carrie, you ought to be in my racket. You'd make $1 million.
Never mind, no compliments. You just kite out through the garden patch.
Yes, sir. I'll have to hand it to you.
Babe, mind, if anybody was to keep some of their liquor in that old barn and I didn't have to see nothing of them, 'twouldn't hurt me none, I reckon. So long as they keep away from my kids.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I didn't tell you to take care of yourself. Well, so long, Carrie. I always told you character was your long suit.
I'm glad he's getting away. Blast away, darn ya. You don't scare me now. I'll be starting my kitchen first thing in the morning, so blast away, darn ya. Oh, excuse me, Pa.
The curtain has fallen on the Theater Guild production of Ned McCobb's Daughter, presented by U.S. Steel, with Alfred Lunt as Babe, Shirley Booth as Carrie, and Anthony Ross as George. And here again is Lawrence Langner to tell you about next week's Theater Guild play to be presented by United States Steel Corporation. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night's play is The Royal Family by George S. Kaufman and Edna Ferber. But it's not about a family of kings and queens. It's a comedy about a family of actors and actresses called the Cavendishes, who are the royalty of the theater. The Cavendishes are temperamental and eccentric, lovable and extravagant. Playing the part of Tony Cavendish, the most lunatic of the clan, is Frederick March, who has just ended a successful engagement on Broadway in A Bell for Adano. We hope you'll enjoy listening in next week to our production of the famous comedy, The Royal Family, with Frederick March in the part of Tony Cavendish. The other members of the family will be played by Margola Gilmore, Estelle Winwood, and Peggy Conklin.
The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next week at the same time, when we'll bring you Frederick March in the great comedy of theater life, The Royal Family, with Margola Gilmore, Estelle Winwood, Everett Sloan, and Peggy Conklin. If you'd like program notes and cast list of tonight's Theater Guild on the air, prepared for each broadcast with information about the play and the players, simply address U.S. Steel Corporation, Radio Department, 71 Broadway, New York, 6, New York. The staff for the Theater Guild on the air includes Homer Fickett, Director, George Condolph, Producer, and Armina Marshall, Executive Director of the Radio Department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted for radio by Kenyon Nicholson.
This is the American Broadcasting Company. It's 8 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
Hey, Jack, what do you say? Have you played any new video games? Hey, Bill, I can say it's true. With these new games, I don't know what to do. Well, Jack, you need to understand that you are not alone, my man. There's lots of people just like you that say they don't know what to do. Well, Bill, do you have a way to start me playing better today? Hey, Jack, you know I surely do. Ryan 222 Graph is the place for you. Ryan 222 Graph? Yeah, baby. Better gameplay, better instructions, more fun. Check out the Team Wipe with Ryan 222 Graph right here on YouTube. That's Ryan 222 Graph. Stay cool, baby. Much love.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Tonight, from Hollywood, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you Mr. Ronald Coleman in James Hilton's Goodbye, Mr. Chips on the Hallmark Playhouse. Each week, Hallmark will bring you Hollywood's greatest stars in outstanding stories chosen by one of the world's best-known authors, the distinguished novelist, Mr. James Hilton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is James Hilton. Tonight on our Hallmark Playhouse, we have both pride and pleasure in welcoming one of Hollywood's most distinguished personalities, Mr. Ronald Coleman.
Thank you, Jimmy. And may I add the pleasure that I have in being here, too. You know, you and I have had a lot of contacts one way and another. I played the part of your hero in Lost Horizon and then again in Random Harvest. And tonight in your Goodbye, Mr. Chips, I shall complete the trilogy. I'm really very happy about that.
So am I.
Before we begin, I wish you'd tell me one thing. Was there any particular schoolmaster you ever knew from whom you modeled the character, Mr. Chips?
Well, there wasn't one schoolmaster. There were several, and among them my own father. But you know, the odd thing is how many letters I have had from people all over the world claiming they knew of someone who really was the one and only 100% Mr. Chips. I wondered about this, but now I've come to the conclusion that my tribute to a great profession has fitted very many members of it. And now that's enough from me. Before we raise the curtain, here is Frank Goss, who has a brief message from Hallmark.
There are Hallmark cards for every memorable occasion on your calendar. For birthdays, anniversaries, holidays. Yes, for every occasion that calls for remembrance, for a friendly greeting, a word of good cheer, an expression of sympathy. There is a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. And that identifying name on the back, Hallmark. Well, that says you cared enough to send the very best. Hallmark Playhouse, starring Ronald Coleman in James Hilton's Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
At this moment, that venerable white-haired schoolmaster is in his bed at the outrageous hour of 4 in the afternoon. Beside him are his doctor and Cartwright, the headmaster of Brookfield.
Ainsworth, Atwood.
What's he saying, Doctor?
Names
of boys. He's been a great teacher. The most popular master Brookfield ever had.
Yes, Chips has always known how to get along with boys. The most popular master Brookfield ever
had. It's a good thing their memories aren't as long as mine. The most popular. Knew how to handle boys, did I?
Mr. Chipping, when you came to us from Melbury, I gather that discipline was not always your strong point.
No, I suppose not, sir.
Well, it's largely a matter of experience. You have another chance here. Take a firm attitude from the beginning. That's the secret of it.
If I could only make friends with them.
You will, Mr. Chipping. Well, there's the class. That's all, Mr. Chipping.
Yes, sir. My knees were shaking as I faced them that day, but I managed. It wasn't difficult to learn to be a disciplinarian. All you had to do was set your jaw and speak firmly. But that was about all. You could command their respect, but And not their friendship. No, I was lonely those early days at Brookfield.
You coming down to see the boys off on the 4 o'clock train, Chipping?
No, I have some packing to finish.
Oh, most of the other masters are going down. After all, the summer holidays are a big event. Can't the packing wait?
Well, I have all these books.
Are you taking all those books to the mountains?
Yes, I thought I'd spend the summer studying.
Well, you'll have a little recreation too, won't you?
Oh, yes, I'll go for walks in the woods.
Do you know anyone up there?
No,
I'd like to get away from books for most of the summer. At least textbooks. I get a feeling moldy this time of the year. The dry rot sets in my brain.
Really?
Don't you feel it? Don't you want to get out and maybe fish and hunt and flirt with a girl? And forget there's such a thing as Cicero and calculus?
Well, you may be right, Robertson. I might enjoy a lighter moment, come to think of it. Yes, I'll put a novel or two in my bag.
Well, we better get down to the train. Are you coming, Chipping?
Oh, no, you hurry along. They won't miss me. A pleasant summer to you, Robertson.
Well, that's the last time we'll be hearing that for a few months. Pleasant holiday to you, too, Chipping.
I started that night for the mountains. It was the summer of my life, but I didn't know it. I'd been there, let me see, was it a week? Yes, it was just about a week. Late in the afternoon, I was climbing on Great Gable, and I saw a girl waving excitedly from a most dangerous-looking ledge. I made my way towards her, and then, as I came close to her, I saw that she was laughing. Now, see here, young woman, I don't know what you're laughing at. I climbed all the way up here because I thought you were in difficulty.
Oh, well, it was very gallant of you. And please don't think me unappreciative. But if you could just see the expression on your face.
Well, what on earth are you waving your arms about for? If nothing was wrong with you.
I was waving at a friend of mine just below you.
Oh. Well, in that case, good afternoon.
What's wrong?
I'm afraid I shall have to sit down for a minute.
Is it your ankle?
I twisted it on that last incline.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, please don't bother. I'll just sit down for a minute.
Be careful.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Chipping.
Well, mine's Catherine, Mr. Chipping. But my friends call me Kathy. What do your friends call you?
Chipping. Well, what would you expect them to call me?
Oh, something a little less formal than Chipping. And a little more friendly.
And what might that name be?
Oh, that name might be Chips. Mr. Chips. There's a jaunty name with a dash to it and a sense of humor.
Chips, eh? Chips. Well.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Chips.
Tell you what?
Well, what do you do? Are you a butcher, or a baker, or a candlestick maker?
I'm a schoolmaster.
A schoolmaster? How wonderful.
Wonderful?
Yes, to stand in your classroom and see youth looking up at you. To know that you're influencing those who are going to grow up and matter to the world.
I never thought of it like that. I do my best, and that's about all anyone can do in any job.
What's your school?
Brookfield.
Oh, yes, I've heard of it. It's very well thought of.
Oh, yes, it is. Well, the sun's going down. I'd better be starting back.
Where are you staying?
At the hotel.
Oh, I'll help you. I'm afraid this may be rather painful for you. You lean on me all you can. Here, give me your hand. I'll help you up.
Thank you, Miss... what was it you said your friends called you?
Kathy.
May I?
I should be honored, Mr. Chip.
I never was able to remember which ankle it was I sprained, and I was sorry because I should have liked to have honored the one that had performed so signal a service. The hours of that summer were gold and silver, and each one is still a coin that I can hold in my hand and dream over. I never paid much attention to the cello before. It's rather a fine instrument, isn't it?
I've played it ever since I was a child.
What is the piece you're playing?
It's a love song. It's been one of my favorites for a long time. when I was a little girl dreaming about a prince who would come riding on a big charger, I always heard this music in my heart.
And did the prince ever come?
Yes, he did.
Oh, I see.
And everything was as I dreamed it. The music, and the day, and the way he looked at me.
Oh.
Only one thing was different. He didn't come on a charger. He came limping up a mountain and walked straight into my dreams and said his name, Chipping.
Kathy, my dear, I don't know quite what to say, confound it.
What do you want to say?
What I want to say seems altogether too prosaic and old-fashioned. It's just... Catherine, my dear, will you do me the honor of being my wife?
Oh, darling, I've been so frightened.
I'm sorry, of course. I've been too impulsive. That's why you've been frightened.
Oh, my dearest. I've been frightened to death. You wouldn't ask me. Mr. Chips, look. A falling star. Let's wish on it.
What did you wish?
That we'd always be as happy as we are this moment. What did you wish?
That you'd never leave me. She stood beside me in her mother's wedding dress. And then, those words that I was to be proud about forever.
I, Catherine, take thee, Robert, to my wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death us do part. Chips, you look so handsome.
Well, I'm confounded. It's warm tonight.
Oh, I'm going to love it here at Brookfield. We must have some of the boys over every afternoon for tea.
The boys? For tea?
Of course. You can get acquainted with them much better in your own home than across the desk.
Well, possibly. We'd better be starting, Kathy. We don't want to be late for our own reception.
Whatever you say, Mr. Chip.
Oh, and Kathy, please, don't call me that in front of anyone, will you? It wouldn't be dignified.
All right, darling. But I do think it's a very becoming name.
Well, you know, in front of everyone.
My dear, I'll try my best to remember.
Kathy, I feel like a schoolboy instead of a schoolmaster. Oh, Kathy, I don't deserve you. Never have, never shall.
I love you too, Mr. Chip. With all my heart. Come on, my dear. There's a reception waiting for us.
Glad to see you. My dear, this is Mr. Robertson, one of the masters.
How do you do, Mrs. Chipping? I hope you'll be happy here with us.
Thank you.
Hello there, Chipping.
Good evening, Mr. Collins. My dear, I'd like you to meet another of the masters, Mr. Collins.
How do you do, Mr. Collins? I've heard my husband speak of you so often. I'm very happy to meet you.
I say, how did old Chipping ever get you?
Oh, Mr. Collins, if you only knew the trouble I had getting Mr. Chipping.
Good evening, Chipping, and this is Mrs. Chipping, I suppose.
Good evening, sir. This is Mr. Weatherby, dear, the headmaster of Brookfield.
How do you do, Mr. Weatherby?
Mrs. Chipping, welcome to Brookfield. We are happy to have you with us, and very glad indeed to see you both so happy.
Thank you, Mr. Weatherby.
You know, Mrs. Chipping, I've known your husband over 20 years, and I've never seen him looking better.
Yes. You're a very handsome man, Mr. Chip.
Kathy.
Will you do me the honor of this dance, Mrs. Chipping?
With pleasure, Mr. Weatherby.
Will you excuse us, Mr. Chips?
Of course, Mr. Weatherby.
You know, Chipping?
Yes, Robertson?
I'm glad old Chipping couldn't return this autumn.
You're glad what?
Mr. Chips is going to be a lot more popular. I like Mr. Chips a great deal more than Mr. Chipping.
Oh, you know, so do I, Robertson. So do I.
In just a moment, we'll return to the second act of tonight's story, James Hilton's Goodbye, Mr. Chips. But first, I'd like to tell you the story of Angelo, the man with the green thumb. For you see, anyone who has the knack of raising flowers and plants is thought to have been born with a green thumb. Angelo's little house was in the poorer part of town, where factory smoke and soot sometimes hid the sunshine. But his garden was always a riot of color. He used no fancy garden tools, no expensive sprays, no costly plant foods. His secret lay in something else. As he explained it to a passerby one day in his quaint old-world way, "You see, mister, long time ago I think flowers are like people. So I make friends with them. I learn what they like. I give them affections. Affections make flowers very happy, just like people." Knowing what people like, knowing how to make people happy, has been the basis for the success of Hallmark cards. For those who make these fine greeting cards believe that anything so personal must have something special in the way of warmth and understanding. That's why you'll notice that Hallmark cards always seem to say just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. That's why you'll be able to find just the Hallmark card you want, no matter what the occasion. And that's why you can be so sure your friends will receive them with so much extra pleasure, and remember you with so much extra affection. For when they turn the card over, as you did, and see the name Hallmark, they'll know you cared enough to send the very best. And now we return to James Hilton and Goodbye, Mr. Chips, starring Ronald Colman.
Mr. Chips lies quietly on his bed under the anxious eyes of his doctor and the headmaster of Brookfield. But his mind and heart are not on them. His mind and heart have raced back almost half a century to the days of his great love.
Chips, darling, I've something to tell you. We're going to have a baby.
Kathy.
Did you ever hear of anything more exciting or more beautiful?
Oh, Kathy.
Oh, Mr. Chips, he'll have your hair and your eyes and your laugh and fat, rosy cheeks. He'll be the most beautiful baby there ever was.
And he'll be very bright, too, won't he?
Oh, yes, the brightest boy in the school.
Yes, he'll captain the team.
He'll marry the prettiest girl in England.
Yes.
Oh, Chips, was there ever anything in the world so wonderful as having a baby?
No, my dear, nothing.
Mr. Chips, I love you so much.
Oh, Kathy, Kathy, dearest.
I know, my dear. I know.
Seemed we had everything in the world, you and I. Oh, the dreams you gave me that year. I could see myself, headmaster at Brookfield, and on our own sons, growing up beside us. At first you shared the excitement and the plans, and then, gradually, I began to get the uneasy feeling that though you smiled and said the right things, you didn't believe them. And my heart grew cold with a fear that prowled restlessly inside me and would not be stilled. And then, one day...
Mr. Chipping, you're wanted right away at home. I'll take your class for you. Hurry, man, hurry.
I don't understand, Doctor. I don't understand.
Mr. Chipping, we've done everything possible.
There must be something you can do. There must be something.
If only there were. Her child was born dead. She should not have tried to have this baby. I warned her.
She wanted a son so much. What shall I do? What can I do?
You can come in with me now and sit with her and try not to let her see what you are feeling.
Yes, Doctor.
Come in.
Kathy, my darling.
Hello, Mr. Chips. You look tired. Did you have a hard day?
Yes, it was a bit difficult.
I told them not to call you until the last moment. I didn't want to worry you when there was nothing you could do. I'm very tired, Mr. Chips.
I know, darling. You must rest.
No, I've plenty of time for resting. You see, I know.
Kathy.
I'm glad Because otherwise it might not occur to me to say thank you. Thank you for so many lovely things, Mr. Chips.
I love you. I've never loved anyone else. I never shall.
You've made me very happy. Goodbye, Mr. Chips. Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Kathy, don't leave me. Oh, Kathy, don't leave me. Don't leave me. I walked out into the sunlight, dazed, shocked. People passed me on the street and spoke. And it seemed unbelievable that the day could go on, and people could go on as though she was still part of the world. And then young Faulkner came up to me on the street.
Please, sir, may I have the afternoon off? My people are coming up.
What's that? Oh, yes.
May I miss chapel too, sir?
Yes.
And may I go to the station to meet them?
I nodded and stumbled on. I took my fourth form as usual, setting them to learning grammar by heart, and I sat there staring at them, wanting to shout, "She's dead. What do I care for verbs and adjectives when she's dead?" And finally, the class was over, and as they filed out, someone stopped by the desk.
Please, sir, there are a lot of letters for you.
I looked, and so there were. I tore them open one by one, but each one contained only a blank sheet of paper. Then I realized it was April 1st, and this was a piece of April foolery. I began to laugh at the top of my lungs. I sat there laughing until I was completely worn out, and I fell asleep with my arms on my desk, and the pain dimmed and flickered and went out, and there was nothing but silence and darkness. And then once, a long time after she had left me, someone spoke her name. It was a boy who came back for a visit.
How is Mrs. Chipping, sir? I remember her very well. She had me in for tea one day.
Oh, is that so? You remember her?
Oh, you don't forget people like her.
No, I suppose not. But there's no one here now who ever knew her. Oh, boys come and go, and even masters don't stay forever. She died, you know, less than a year after you left, in 98.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sir. She was a wonderful woman. That tea was one of the best afternoons I can remember. Oh, I wish it were then and not now. I'm off to France tomorrow.
Oh, well, Godspeed, my boy. God bring you safely home. A month later, I heard that he'd been killed on the Somme, and then there was no one who remembered. But I remembered. Through the years that kept step with me, I remembered. When I became acting headmaster, she was there beside me. When there was a boy to be reprimanded, I saw her face looking back at me from a mirror, pleading for him. And when I saw young people finding their own happiness, I saw her smiling at me. I loved her very much.
Yes, the most popular master Brookfield ever had.
Must have lived a lonely sort of life all by himself.
Well, not always by himself. He married, you know.
Oh, did he? Oh, I never knew about that.
She died. It must have been quite 30 years ago. More, possibly.
Pity he never had any children.
What's that? Did I hear one of you saying it was a pity I never had any children? But I have, you know. I have. Thousands of them. And all boys. Pettifer, Pollitt, Borson, Potts. Oh, yes, and Pullman. You too, Purvis. Come round me now. All of you. Harper, Hazlitt, Hatfield, and Heatherly. Wherever you go, whatever has happened, give me this moment with you. My boys, Bone, Boston, Bovey, young Bradford.
Close your eyes, Chips. Try to rest.
Hey, what's that?
Close your eyes, Chips. Try to rest.
Why, Kathy, what are you doing here?
You're tired. I've come to sit beside you.
Good night, Chips. Good night and goodbye, Mr. Chips.
What's that, Kathy? What's that he's saying?
He was saying goodbye, Mr. Chips.
He was, eh? But you won't say it, will you? You won't say it?
No, Mr. Chips. I won't say it ever again.
James Hilton will return to tell you about next week's story. Meantime, I'd like to remind you that there's nothing like one of those colorful Hallmark dolls from the land of make-believe to make a child's eyes light up with joy. There are 16 dolls in all, including Little Miss Muffet, Cinderella, Little Boy Blue, and other childhood favorites. Each one wears a hat topped off by a jaunty plume that's a real feather. Each doll stands up by itself, and each one has a clever rhyme story about the doll inside. Children really love them. You couldn't ask for nicer favors or more appropriate place cards than these unique Hallmark dolls. And these colorful, feather-hatted Hallmark dolls are just as grand for children who live far away from you as for those in your own home. Hallmark dolls, you see, are just as easy to send as any Hallmark greeting card. And they cost only 25 cents each. See all 16 of the charming and colorful Hallmark dolls tomorrow at the store where you buy your Hallmark greeting cards. Now, here again is James Hilton.
After that performance, Ronald Coleman, it doesn't surprise me at all that you won the Academy Award last year. And for the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, I would like to thank you for giving us such a memorable evening.
Oh, the pleasure was mine, and I think you know Chips has always been one of my favorite characters. You know, you're lucky, Jimmy, to be able to present each week the best in literature, working with such nice people as those of Hallmark, who bring added pleasure to so many listeners at home.
Yes, and like our Hallmark friends, we hope the program contributes a great deal to the happiness of many. And just as the doors of the Hallmark Playhouse are always open to you, Ronnie, I hope your doors will be open to us next week when we bring you Captain January, starring Lionel Barrymore and Luana Patton. And so, until next Thursday, this is James Hilton saying good night.
Tonight's story was adapted for radio by Lynn Murray, with music composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. Rather, the adaptation by Gene Holloway. Our director producer is Dee Engelbach. Look for Hallmark cards that are sold only in stores that have been carefully selected to give you expert and friendly service. Remember, Hallmark cards when you care enough to send the very best. Next week, James Hilton returns to present Captain January, starring Lionel Barrymore and Luana Patton. This program came to you from the Hallmark Playhouse. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Waiter! Waiter! Phil, did you ever see such poor service? I'm going to call the manager.
Take it easy, Walt. What's mostly wrong is your grout.
I'm sorry, Phil, but my digestion is so upset.
What you may need for your poor digestion is something that works after nature's own order. Try Carter's Little Liver Pills.
Good advice. When your digestion is upset and you feel headachy and irritable, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. You see, each day nature normally produces about 2 pints of a vital digestive juice to help digest your food. If nature fails, your food may remain undigested, leaving you headachy and irritable. To feel cheerful and happy again, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. They increase the flow of this vital digestive juice quickly, often in as little as 30 minutes, and you're on the road to feeling better. Don't depend on artificial aids to counteract indigestion when Carter's Little Liver Pills aid digestion after nature's own order. Take Carter's Little Liver Pills as directed. Get them at any drugstore, only 25 cents.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Mercury Theater on the air.
no theatrical organization has done more in recent years to stimulate interest in the American stage than the Mercury Theater, whose outstanding productions of last winter under the direction of Orson Welles were the sensation of the theatrical season. Julius Caesar in Modern Dress, The Shoemaker's Holiday, Mark Blitzstein's The Cradle Will Rock, Bernard Shaw's Heartbreak House proved to the public the vitality and genius of this new organization. This summer, the Columbia Network introduced Orson Welles and his company for the first time to radio. And tonight we present the Mercury Theater on the air in the 5th broadcast of its unique new series, dramatizing famous narratives by great authors. CBS again welcomes Mr. Welles and his associates to Columbia stations and to the stations of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. And here is Orson Welles to tell you about these stories himself. Mr. Welles.
Good evening. Tonight, as you were duly warned last week, we are trying out something altogether new. We're telling 3 stories instead of 1. 3 short stories instead of a single long one. Stories about love and ghosts and horse races. 3 stories in the first person singular about young people for grown-ups. I'm a Fool by Sherwood Anderson is the first of the 3. It began at 3 o'clock one October afternoon. As I sat in the grandstand at the fall trotting and pacing meet Sandusky, Ohio. It was a good heart jolt for me, and it all came about through my own foolishness, too. Summer before, I'd left my hometown with a fellow called Bert French with 2 horses that was campaigning through the race meets that year. Gee, it was fun. We had Bucephalus, a big black pacing stallion that could do 209 or 210 if he had to, and a little gelding called Dr. Fritz that never lost a race all fall, and Bert wanted him to win. Gee whiz, it was fun. You got to a county seat town, maybe say on a Saturday or Sunday, and the fair began the next Tuesday, and you took your horses to the track and fed them and got your good clothes out of a box and put them on, and the town was full of farmers gaping because they could see you were horse race people, and you went into a saloon, the 2 of you, Bert and I, and all the dudes came and stood around asking questions, and all you did was to lie, and lie all you could about what horses you had, and I said I owned them, and then some fella'd ask us to have a drink of whiskey with him, and Bert'd lead him on.
What was that you said, sir?
I asked you, gentlemen, if you'd have a drink with me.
Oh, well, all right. I'm agreeable to a little nip. Tell you what I'll do, sir. I'll split a quart with you. All right.
Gee whiz. That isn't what I want to tell my story about. We got home late November, and I promised Mother I'd quit the races for good. There's a lot of things you gotta promise a mother because you don't know any better. I got a job driving a laundry van, and then, as I started to tell you, the fall race came to Sandusky. I got the day off, and I went. Had on my good clothes and my new bound derby hat and a stand-up collar. And I had $40 in my pocket and 3 25-cent cigars and a drink of whiskey inside me that was bought me at the West House by a fellow with a cane and a Windsor tie. Gee, it was fun being on a track again.
George, George, get that down, get that down. What are you doing for Pelican? 5-2, Pelican, 5-2, no.
I looked around for Bert French, and there he was, standing around with his horses. Hello, Bert.
Why, hello, Joe.
How you been, Bert?
Never better. Say, you got any money, Joe?
Sure.
How'd you like to watch it grow?
Like it fine, Bert.
All right, come over here, then. I'll tell you something. Listen, Joe. In the second race, the 2:18 pace, there's a horse I'm handling, Abdul Ben Hammond. There he is, number 7. That gelding's as fast as streak, Joe. Belongs to a fellow called Mather in Marietta, Ohio. We got him marked at 2:21, but he can step in 08.
Gee.
In the first heat, don't you touch him. He'll go around like an oxen hitched to a plow. After that, you go right down and lay on your pile.
Well, thanks, Bert, a lot. Have a cigar?
Why, thanks, Joe.
Well, sir, I went and bought myself the best seat I could get right in the grandstand. I didn't go in for any of those boxes. Well, that's putting on too many years. Well, right in front of me in the grandstand that day, right in front, there was a fellow with a couple of girls. And they was about my age. The young fellow was a nice guy, all right. He had his sister with him and another girl, and the sister, I looked around over his shoulder, accidentally at first, not intending to start anything. She wasn't that kind. And her eyes and mine happened to meet. You know how it is. Gee, she was a peach. She had on a soft dress, kind of blue stuff, and I blushed when she looked right at me, and so did she. She was the nicest girl I ever seen in my life. She wasn't stuck on herself, and she could talk, proper grammar without being like a school teacher or something like that. What I mean is, she was okay. And then, pretty soon the horses came out for the 2:18 pace, and there was Bert's horse in among the rest.
What do we bet on this car?
What do you say? You know as much about it as I do.
What about the brown one there with the long tail?
Hank, ma'am, that mare couldn't beat a streetcar. Well, they looked up kind of surprised. But they didn't seem mad. And anyway, I'd done it now, and I might as well go on. There's a horse in this race, number 7, that's as fast as Streak. Abdul Ben Hamid.
Is that a horse's name?
That's right. Abdul Ben Hamid. But look, don't you go letting on this first heat, because... Don't bet on him, because he'll pace it like a lame cow. You see if he don't. But when the first heat is over, go right down, lay a pile on Abdul Ben Hamid. He'll come right out and skin him alive.
Will he really?
That's the dope. Well, that's what I told her. Gee, you should have seen the way they looked at me. And then you know what she did? Gee whiz. She asked this man that was with her, Wilbur. Well, she asked him, and there was a fat man sitting beside the little girl that had looked at me twice by this time, and I had heard both blushing, and what did that young fellow do but have the nerve to turn and ask the fat man to get up and change places with me so I could sit with his crowd?
I want you to meet Miss Eleanor Woodbury.
Pleased to meet you.
And this is my sister, Lucy Wesson. My name's Wilbur.
I suppose it was their having such swell names. Got me off my trolley, and then that girl. You know how a fella is. There's something in that kind of nice clothes and the kind of nice eyes she had and the way she looked at me a while before over her brother's shoulder and me looking back at her and both of us blushing. I couldn't show her up for a boob, could I? I made a fool of myself, that's what I did. Glad to know you all. My name's Walter Mathis.
How do you do, Mr. Mathis?
From Marietta, Ohio. Have a cigar, Wilbur?
Thanks.
And you really think this horse is going to win, Mr. Mathis?
Then I told him all the smashingest lie you ever heard. I said my father owned this horse. You know, Boo Ben Adam. It was supposed to be a secret because our family was proud and never gone in for racing that way. Abdul Ben Hamid, I mean. Here's what I think of that horse, Wilbur. Will you do me the favor when you go down to place these 30 bills on Abdul Ben Hamid at whatever odds you can get? Just about then, the bell for the first heat come off, and sure enough, Abdul Ben Hamid went off his stride up the back stretch and looked like a wooden horse for a sick one, came in to be last. See, folks, what'd I tell you? Like a lame cow.
You certainly were right, Mr. Mathis.
Then this Wilmer Weston went down to the betting place onto the grandstand, and this Miss Woodbury with him, and Lucy Weston and I was left alone together, like on a desert island.
Butter popcorn, crisp, and strawberry mine. Butter popcorn, crisp, and strawberry mine. Fresh cherry, butter popcorn.
Gee, Miss Lucy. Gee, I'd like to show you our place down in Marietta. It's on a hill, a great old red brick house with the stables behind it, way up on a hill, up above the Ohio River.
I like rivers.
Her eyes were shining, and then she kind of, with her shoulder, you know, kind of touched me. Not just tucking down. I don't mean that. You know how a woman can do. They get close, but not getting gay either. You know what they do. Gee whiz, I begin to wish I was on the square with her and to see what a fool I'd been, but there wasn't any way of getting myself on the square now. There ain't any Walter Mathis, like I said to her, and there ain't ever been one, but if there was, I bet I'd go to Marietta, Ohio, and shoot him tomorrow. And then Wilbur Weston came back with Miss Woodbury, and he'd gone and bet $50 on his horse, and the girls had gone and put in $10 each of their own money, too. Gee, I was sick then, but came out okay. Then Adam stepped the next 3 heats like a bushel of spoiled eggs going to market before they could be found out. There he goes!
Look at him, Mr. Mathis. Look at him coming up.
Abdul Ben Hamid.
Oh, he's started.
There he is. He's coming up. Abdul Ben Hamid.
Second, Mr. Mathis is going to win. He's going to win. He's winning. He's winning.
Well, we all got 9 to 2 for our money. After the race, we had a hack downtown, and Wilbur stood us a swell supper at the West House and a bottle of champagne besides, and there was I with that girl, big boot that I am. She wasn't saying much, and I wasn't saying much either. One thing I know. She wasn't stuck on me because of the lie about my father being rich and all that. There's a way, you know. Craps almighty, there's a kind of girl you see just once in your life, and you don't get busy and make hay, then you're gone for good, and all you might just as well go jump off a bridge, because what it means is you want that girl to be your wife, and you want nice things around her, like nice flowers and swell clothes, and you want her to have the kids you're going to have. You want good music played and not ragtime. Gee whiz. Well, there's a place over near Sandusky across a kind of bay, and it's called Cedar Point, and after we'd had supper, we went over to it in a launch, just the 4 of us, by ourselves.
What time does the train leave, Wilbur?
10:40.
And is that the last train?
Yeah, that's the last train.
Oh, Shaw.
Well, over at Cedar Point, we didn't stay around where there was a gang of common cattle at all. The big dance halls and dining places for yaps, and there was a beach you could walk along and get where it was dark. We went there. She didn't talk hardly at all. And neither did I. I was thinking how glad I was my mother was all right. Always made us kids learn to eat with a fork at table and not spill soup and not be noisy and rough like a gang you see around a racetrack, you know, that way.
Hey, Lucy! Lucy, we're going up the beach a ways. Are you coming? Go on ahead. We'll wait for you here. I feel kind of tired, don't you?
Yeah. I guess so. Miss Lucy?
Why don't we sit down a while? It's nice here.
Lucy and I sat down in a dark place where there was some roots, old trees, and the water had washed up.
Feel that wood, how smooth it is. It's like silk.
Yeah. And there was a watery smell. And the night was like as if you could put your hand out and feel it. So warm and soft and dark and sweet, like an orange. After that, the time till we had to go back in the launch and they had to catch their train wasn't nothing at all. It went like winking your eyes.
Lucy! Lucy, it's nearly 10.
Lucy!
I've got to go. We've got to go to the train now. Will you kiss me goodbye?
She was most crying then. But she never knew nothing I knew. She couldn't be so all busted up as I was. Gee whiz. Sometimes I hope I have cancer and die. Guess you know what I mean. We went in a launch across the bay to the train like that. And it was dark, too.
What are you thinking about?
Gee, what? Only she knew.
You know what I was thinking?
What?
I was thinking you and I could get out of this boat right this minute and walk on the water.
Sounded foolish, all right. But I knew what she meant. And then quick, we were right at the depot. There was a big gang of yaps crowded and milling around like cattle, and how could I tell her?
It won't be long because you'll write and I'll answer you.
I got a chance like a hay barn afire, a swell chance I got to answer her. Yeah, and maybe she'd write me down at Marietta that way, and the letter'd come back. And stamped on the front of it by the USA, there ain't any such guy. Or something like that. Ever they stamp on a letter that way.
Bye, Walter. Thanks for the tip-off. Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. that train went, I busted out and cried like a kid. Gee, I could have run after that train and made Man o' War look like a freight train after a wreck, but socks almighty. What's the use? Did you ever see such a fool? Me trying to pass myself off for a big bug and a swell. To her. Did you ever see such a fool? I bet you what. If I had an arm broke right now or a train had run over my foot, I wouldn't go to no doctor at all. I'd go sit down, let it hurt and hurt. That's what I'd do, big fool that I am. I'll bet you what. I bet you if I hadn't drunk that booze, I never been such a boob as to go tell such a lie. A lie that couldn't ever be made straight to a lady like her. I wish I had that fellow right here that bought me that drink. I'd smash him for fair gosh darn his eyes. He's a big fool, that's what he is. If I'm not another, you just go and find me one and I'll quit working and be a bum, give him my job. I don't care for working and earning and saving it for no such boob as myself.
The second story of tonight's program by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater is The Open Window by Saki.
My name is Frampton Nuttall. I am a very nervous man. The doctors are not entirely in agreement in the matter of my diet. They have agreed to a man in ordering me complete rest, an absence of mental excitement, an avoidance of anything in the nature of violent physical exercise. It was the doctor's idea that I should go to the country for a week for my health. But it was my sister, Matilda Nuttall, who insisted on Mole Barrington.
I know how it'll be, Frampton. You will bury yourself down there and not speak to a living soul, and your nerves will be worse than ever from moping.
I'm not given to moping, Matilda.
Oh, yes, you are, Frampton. I shall give you letters to all the people I know in Mole Barrington. Some of them, as far as I can remember, are quite nice. You will call on them.
That is how I came to visit Mrs. Sappleton.
Hello.
I would like to see Mrs. Sappleton. My name is Frampton Nuttall.
Really?
I have a letter to Mrs. Sappleton from my sister.
I see. Won't you come in and sit down?
I was led into the drawing room by a young lady of about 15, with unnaturally long legs, a great many freckles on her face, and gray eyes.
I'll tell my aunt you're here. What did you say your name was?
Nuttall. Frampton Nuttall.
I'll tell my aunt, Mr. Nuttall.
I wondered whether Mrs. Sappleton was in the married or widowed state. An indefinable something about the room seemed to suggest masculine habitation. A large French window opened on the garden. Through it I could see a well-kept lawn, and beyond that the darker green of the fens. The scene was delightfully peaceful.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nuttall. My aunt will be down presently. In the meantime, you must try and put up with me.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Nuttall?
Yes?
Do you know many of the people around here?
Not a soul. My sister was staying here at the rectory, some 4 years ago, and she gave me letters of introduction to some of the people here.
Then you know practically nothing about my aunt, Mr. Nuttall?
Only her name and address.
Oh. My aunt's great tragedy happened just 3 years ago. 3 years ago. That would be since your sister's day.
Her tragedy?
Yes. We try not to talk about it. You may wonder why we keep that window open on an October afternoon.
Why, it's quite warm for the time of year.
That's not why we keep it open, Mr. Nuttall.
It hasn't anything to do with the tragedy, has it?
Yes, it has, Mr. Nuttall. Out through that window, 3 years ago today, my aunt's husband and the 2 young brothers went off for their day's shooting. They never came back. In crossing the moor to their favorite snipe shooting ground, they were all 3 engulfed in a treacherous piece of bog. have been that dreadful wet summer, you know. And places that were safe in other years gave way suddenly without warning. Their bodies were never recovered. That was the dreadful part of it.
Oh.
Poor Aunt always thinks they'll come back someday. They and the little brown spaniel that was lost with them. And walk in at that window just as they used to do. That is why the window's kept open every evening till it is quite dusk.
Oh.
Poor dear Aunt. She often told me how they went out. Her husband with his white waterproof coat over his arm. And Ronnie, her youngest brother, singing, Bertie, why do you bound like this? I said, Bertie, why do you bound? As he always did to tease her. Because she said it got on her nerves. Do you know, sometimes on still, quiet evenings like this, I almost get a creepy feeling that they'll all walk in through that window.
It was a relief when Mrs. Sappleton came into the room.
Oh, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Nuttall. I do hope Vera has been amusing you.
She has been very interesting.
It's so nice of you to come and see us, Mr. Nuttall. I do hope you don't mind the open window.
Why, no. Open window? No.
My husband and brothers will be home directly from hunting, and they always come in this way. They've been out for snipe in the marshes today, so I make a fine mess over my poor carpet. So like you men folk, isn't it? Do you hunt, Mr. Nuttall?
It was horrible the way the poor woman's mind dwelt on the topic of hunting. I looked up and the girl's eyes caught mine. She shook her head sadly. I tried desperately to change the subject. I told her that I was in Mole Barrington for my health. But I was conscious that Mrs. Sappleton was giving me only a fraction of her attention, and her eyes were constantly staring past me to the open window and the lawn beyond. Then, suddenly, I saw her stiffen. She was staring at the window.
Here they are. Here they are now, just in time for tea.
I turned toward the niece. The child was staring through the open window with dazed horror in her eyes. I turned and looked in the same direction. In the deepening twilight, 3 figures were walking across the lawn toward the window. They all carried guns under their arms, and one of them carried a white waterproof coat hung over his shoulders. The tired brown spaniel kept close at their heels. Noiselessly, they neared the house. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens! Help!
Lucy, who on earth was that bolted up the drive as we came in?
That was Mr. Nuttall. I can't imagine what came over him.
I expect it was a spaniel that did it. Mr. Nuttall told me he had a horror of dogs.
Vera?
Yes, Aunt Lucy.
Vera, what did you say to Mr. Nuttall before I came into the room?
Nothing, Aunt Lucy. Mr. Nuttall did all the talking. I didn't say anything. He told me the strangest things. He was once hunted into a cemetery somewhere on the banks of the Ganges by a pack of pariah dogs and had to spend the night in a newly dug grave with the creature snarling and grinning and foaming just above his head. Enough to make anyone lose their nerve, Aunt Lucy.
You are listening to the Columbia Network's presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater in 3 famous short stories. You have just heard the first 2 of these, I'm a Fool and The Open Window. We will present the 3rd story in a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Columbia Network is presenting 3 famous short stories. And now the Mercury Theater and Orson Welles resume with My Little Boy by Carl Ewald.
My little boy is beginning to live. Carefully, stumbling now and then on his little knock-kneed legs. He makes his way through the world, looks at everything that there is to look at, and bites at every apple, both those that are his due and those which are forbidden him. He is not a pretty child, but he is charming. His face can light up suddenly and become radiant. He can look at you with quite cold eyes. He has a strong intuition, and he is incorruptible. He has never yet bartered a kiss for candy. He has bad habits, too. He is apt, for instance, suddenly and without the slightest reason, to go up to people whom he meets in the street and hit them with his little stick. What is in his mind when he does so, I do not know. And so long as he does not hit me, it remains a matter between himself and the people concerned. He has an odd trick of seizing his words in a grown-up conversation, storing them for a while, and then asking me for an explanation.
Father?
Yes?
What is life?
I give him a tap on his little stomach and roll him over on the carpet and conceal my emotion under a mighty tussle. Later, when we're sitting together, breathless and tired, I give him his answer. Life is delightful, my little boy. Don't you be afraid of it. My little boy is given a penny by Mary, the cook, with instructions to go to the baker's and buy some biscuits. I stand at my window and see him cross the street in his slow way and with bent head. Only he goes slower than usual, with his head bent more deeply between his small shoulders. He stands long outside the baker's window, where there is a confused heap of lollipops and chocolates and sugar sticks. Then he lifts his hand, opens the door, disappears, and presently returns with a paper bag, eating with all his might. And I, who, heaven be praised, have myself been a thief in my time, go all over the house and give my orders. My little boy enters the kitchen.
Put the biscuits on the table.
He stands still for a moment and looks at Mary and at the table and at the floor. Then he goes into the living room where his mother is sitting.
You're quite a big boy now that you can buy biscuits for Mary.
His face is very long. He says nothing. He comes quietly to me, sits on the edge of a chair.
Hello.
Hello. You've been over the way at the baker's. What'd you buy at the baker's?
Lollipops.
Oh, well, I never. What fun. I had some lollipops this morning. Who gave you the money this time?
Mary.
Really? Well, Mary is certainly fond of you, isn't she? Remember the lovely ball she gave you for your birthday?
Father, Mary told me to buy a penny's worth of biscuits.
Oh, dear. It is very quiet in the room. My little boy cries bitterly, and I look anxiously before me and stroke his hair. Well, you fooled Mary badly. She needs those biscuits, of course, for her cooking. She thinks they're on the kitchen table, and when she goes to look, she won't find any. Mother gave her a penny for biscuits. Mary gave you a penny for biscuits, and you go and spend it on lollipops. What are we going to do? If only we had a penny, then you could rush across the street and fetch the biscuits.
Father, there's a penny on Mother's writing table.
Oh, is there really? Oh, no, I'm afraid that's no use to us, my little boy. That penny belongs to Mother. The other was Mary's. People are so terribly fond of their money and get so angry when you take it from them. I can understand that, for you can buy such an awful lot of things with money. You can get biscuits and lollipops and toys and clothes and half the things in the world. And it's not so easy to make money either. Now, Mary, she has to spend the whole day cleaning rooms and cooking dinner and washing up before she gets her wages. And out of that, she has to buy clothes and shoes. And you know she has a little girl whom she has to pay for at Mrs. Olson's.
she must certainly have saved very cleverly before she managed to buy you that ball for your birthday.
Father, haven't you got a penny?
Here's my purse. Look for yourself. Not a penny in it. Spent the last this morning. We walk up and down. We sit down and get up and walk about again. We're very gloomy. We're bowed down with sorrow and look at each other with great perplexity. There might be one hidden away in a drawer somewhere.
Oh, yes.
If only we could find a penny.
Oh, here's one. Hooray. Look, Father. A penny.
Hooray!
It's a penny.
Hurry now. You go this way through my door. Then run back quickly up the kitchen stairs with the biscuits and put them on the table. I'll call Mary so that she doesn't see. We won't tell anybody. He's down the stairs before I've done talking. I run after him. Hey there! Hey! Wasn't it a splendid thing we found that penny?
Oh, yes, yes.
And he laughs for happiness. And I laugh too. His legs go like drumsticks across to the baker's. From my window, I see him come back, running with red cheeks and glad eyes. He's committed his first crime. He's understood it. He has not the sting of remorse in his soul, nor the black badge of forgiveness on his cap. The mother of my little boy and I sit until late at night talking about money, which seems to us the most difficult matter of all. For our little boy must learn to know the power of money and the glamour of money and the joy of money. He must earn much money and spend much money.
Yet there were 2 people yesterday who killed a man to rob him of $4.37.
My little boy is engaged to be married. She's a big, large-limbed young woman, 3 years his senior. Her name is Gertie. By a misunderstanding, however, which is pardonable at his age and, moreover, quite explained by Gertie's appearance, he calls her Dirty. Little Dirty, and by this name she will be handed down to history.
I want a girl for myself.
Quite right, my boy. Either I know very little of mankind, or he has made a fortunate choice. No one is likely to take Dirty from him. Like the gentleman that he is, he at once brings the girl home to us and introduces her. Owing to the formality of the occasion, he does not go by the kitchen way as usual, but rings the front doorbell. I open the door myself. There he stands on the mat, hat in hand, with Dirty, his bride, and with radiant eyes.
Father, this is little Dirty. She's my sweetheart. We're going to be married.
That's what people usually do with their sweethearts. Come in, Dirty, and be welcomed by the family.
Wipe your feet, Dirty.
The mother of my little boy doesn't think much of the match.
Why, she's a perfectly dreadful little thing. I have a good mind not to let her in the house.
We can't do that. I'm not in ecstasies over her either, but it's not at all certain that it will last.
Yes, but...
Do you remember what little use it was when your mother forbade me the house? We used to meet in the most incredible places and kiss each other terribly. I can quite understand that you've forgotten, but you ought to bear it in mind now that your son's beginning.
My dear.
Besides, I must remind you that it is spring, and so Dirty is accepted. But when she calls, she is first to undergo a short quarantine, while the mother of my little boy washes her and combs her hair thoroughly. Dirty doesn't like this, but the boy does. He looks on with extraordinary eagerness.
No. Look, Mother, look. There's a place you haven't washed.
There's a good deal of cruelty in love. He himself hates to be washed, or perhaps it is merely his sense of duty. Last Friday, in cold blood, he allowed Dirty to wait outside on the step for half an hour until his mother came home. Another of his joys is to see Dirty eat. I can quite understand that. Here is something worth looking at. The mother of my little boy and I would be glad, too, to watch her if there were any chance of giving Dirty her fill. But there is none. At least not with my income. When I see all that food disappear without as much as a shade of satisfaction coming into her eyes, I tremble for the young couple's future. But he is cheerful and unconcerned. My little boy and I have had a very interesting walk in the park. There was a mouse which was irresistible. There were 2 sparrows, husband and wife, who built their nest right before our eyes, and a snail which had no secrets for us. And there were flowers, yellow and white and green leaves, which told us the oddest adventures. Now we are sitting on a bench, digesting our impressions.
What was that?
Oh, that was the lion in the zoo.
What's the zoo, Father?
The zoo, my boy, is a horrid place where they lock up wild beasts who've done no wrong. Animals who are accustomed to walk about freely in far-off countries where they come from. The lion is there. You just heard him roaring. He's so strong that he can kill a policeman with one blow of his paw. He has great haughty eyes and awfully sharp teeth. They caught him one day in a trap, tied him with ropes and dragged him here and locked him in a cage with iron bars to it. The cage is about half the size of the kitchen at home. And there the king walks up and down, and gnashes his teeth with sorrow and rage and roars so that you can hear him miles away. And outside his cage stand curious people who laugh at him because he can't get out and eat them up and poke their sticks through the rails and tease him.
Would he eat them up if he got out?
In a moment.
He can't get out, can he, Father?
No. That's awfully sad. He can't get out.
Well, Father, let's go and look at the lion.
I pretend not to hear. And go on to tell him of the strange birds there. Great eagles that used to fly over church steeples and over the highest trees and mountains. Now they are sitting in cages on a perch like canaries with clipped wings and blind eyes. I tell him of gulls which used to fly all day long over the stormy sea. Now they splash about in a puddle of water, screaming pitifully. I tell him of wonderful blue and red birds, which in their youth used to live among wonderful red and blue flowers in forests 1,000 times bigger than this park. Now they sit there in very small cages and hang their beaks while they stare at tiresome boys in dark blue suits and black stockings and rubbers and sailor hats.
Are these birds really blue?
Sky blue and utterly broken-hearted.
Father, can't we go and look at the birds?
I don't think we will. Why should more silly boys go and look at them? You can't imagine how it goes to one's heart to look at those poor captive birds.
Father, I should so much like to go to the zoo.
Take my advice and don't. The animals there are not the real animals you see. They are ill and ugly and angry because of their captivity and their longing and their pain.
But I should like so much to see them.
Now, let me tell you something. To go to the zoo costs 5 cents for you and 10 cents for me. That makes 15 cents altogether. That's an awful lot of money. We won't go there now, but we'll buy the biggest money box we can find. One of those money boxes shaped like a pig. Then we'll put 15 cents in it, and every Thursday we'll put 15 cents in the pig. By and by, that'll grow to be quite a fortune. Such a fortune that when you're grown up, you can take a trip to Africa yourself and to the desert and hear the wild, the real lion roaring and tremble just like the people tremble down there.
Father, I'd rather go to the zoo now.
Shall we go and have some ice cream at Josty's?
I'd rather go to the zoo.
You're not going to the zoo. Now we'll go home. And home we go, but we're not in a good temper. Of course, I get over it and buy him an enormous money box pig. We put the money into it, and he thinks that most interesting. But later in the afternoon, I find him in the nursery, engaged in a piteous game. He has built a cage in which he has imprisoned the pig. He is teasing it and hitting it with his whip.
You can't get out and bite me, you stupid pig. You can't get out, do you hear? You can't get out. You can't get out.
Dirty is paying us a visit. And my little boy is sitting at her feet. She has buried her fingers in her hair and is reading. Reading.
Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant.
The boy watches her with tender compassion. And he comes to me.
Father, must Dirty do all the 10 Commandments say?
Yes?
Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt honor thy father and thy mother. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Father, when I grow big, must I do all the 10 Commandments say?
Yes?
Father, do you do all the 10 Commandments say?
Yes?
Well, Father, I don't believe that I can do all those things that the 10 Commandments say.
There is a great hullabaloo among the children in the courtyard. I hear them shouting something, and I go to the window and see my little boy in the front rank of the ruffians, screaming, fighting with clenched fists, without his cap. I know that he'll come up before long and tell me about it. Presently appears. He stands still, as is his way, by my side. Says nothing. I steal a glance at him. He's greatly excited and proud and glad, like one who has fearlessly done his duty. Well, what fun you've been having down there.
Oh, it was a Jewish boy we were beating up.
What? A Jewish boy? Were you beating him up?
Yes.
What had he done?
Nothing.
He seems puzzled. I look so queer suddenly. Now I snatch my hat and run out of the door as fast as I can. Come! We must find this Jewish boy and beg his pardon. My little boy hurries after me. He does not understand a word of it, but he is terribly in earnest. What's his name?
Nathan.
Nathan! There's nobody in the courtyard. We go out in the street. Nathan! All in vain. The Jewish boy and his persecutors are blown away into space. So we go and sit up in my room again. Well, nothing to be done now. Hope you'll meet that Jewish boy someday so that you can give him your hand and ask him to forgive you. You must tell him that you did it only because you were stupid. But if another time anyone does him any harm, I hope you'll go in and help him and beat up the other fellow as long as you can move a limb.
Yes,
I can see by my little boy's face that he is ready to do what I wish. So now I have to explain. Now, let me tell you. The Jews are by way of being quite a wonderful people. You remember David, about whom Dirty reads at school? He was a Jewish boy. And the child Jesus, whom everybody worships and loves, although he died 2,000 years ago. He was a Jew, too. My little boy stands with his arms on my knee. Now, the old Hebrews rise before us in all their splendor and power. They ride on their camels in coats of many colors and with long beards. Moses and Joseph and his brethren, and Samson and David and Saul. We hear wonderful stories. The walls of Jericho fall at the sound of the trumpet.
What next? Go on, Father, go on.
The whole day is devoted to Jews. We learn that many of the most famous men in the world are Jews. And when evening comes, and Mother sits down at the piano and sings the song which Father loves above all other songs, it appears that the words were written by one Jew and the melody composed by another. My little boy is hot and red when he falls asleep that night. He turns restlessly in his bed and talks in his sleep.
He's a little feverish tonight.
We're spending the summer in the country. A long way out where the real country is cows and horses, pigs and sheep, a beautiful dog and hens and ducks form our circle of acquaintances. The sun burns us. We eat like farmhands, sleep like guinea pigs, and wake like larks. Presently, for better or worse, we get neighbors. They're regular city people. The pearl of the family is Erna. Erna is 5 years old. Her very small face is pale green, with watery blue eyes and yellow curls. She is richly and gaily dressed in a broad and slovenly sash, a daintily embroidered dress, short open-work socks, and patent leather shoes. I at once perceived that my little boy's eyes have seen a woman. Altogether, there's no doubt as to the condition of his heart. One morning, he proposes. He's sitting with his beloved on the lawn. Close to them, her aunt is nursing her rheumatism under a red parasol. Up in the balcony above, I sit, like Providence, and see everything, myself unseen.
Erna, you shall be my sweetheart. I have a sweetheart already at home. Her name is Dirty.
This communication naturally by no means lowers Erna's suitor in her eyes, but it immediately rouses all Auntie's moral instincts.
If you have a sweetheart, you must be true to her.
But Erna's going to be my sweetheart.
Listen, child, you're a very naughty boy. If you have given this, Dirty. Well, that's an extraordinary name. But if you've given her your word, you must keep it till you die. Otherwise, you'll never, never be happy.
My little boy understands not a word and answers not a word, but later, after lunch, he comes up to where his mother and I are sitting, puts his hands in his pockets, looks straight before him.
Father, can't you have two sweethearts?
The question comes quite unexpectedly. But at the moment, I don't know what to answer.
Well?
I pull my waistcoat down and my collar up. Yes. Yes, you can have two sweethearts. But it is wrong. It leads to more fuss and unpleasantness than you can possibly imagine.
Are you so fond of Erna?
Yes.
Do you want to marry her?
Yes.
Well, then, the thing is settled. We'll write to Dirty and give her notice. Well, there's nothing else to be done. I'll write now, and you can give the letter yourself to the postman when he comes this afternoon. If you take my advice, you'll make her a present of your ball, and she'll not be so much upset.
She can have my goldfish, too, if she likes.
Oh, excellent, excellent. We'll give her the goldfish. Then she really will have nothing in the world to complain of. My little boy goes away. But presently he returns.
Father, have you written a letter to Dirty?
Not yet, my boy. There's time enough. I shan't forget it.
Father, I'm so fond of Dirty.
She was certainly a dear little girl.
Father, I'm also so fond of Erna.
We look at each other. This is no joke. Perhaps we'd better wait with the letter till tomorrow. Or perhaps it would be best if we talk to Dirty ourselves. We get back to town. Then my eyes surprise an indescribable smile on our mother's face. All a woman's incapacity to understand man's honesty is contained within that smile. And I resent it greatly. Come. Let us go. My little boy and I go out to a place we know of, far away behind the hedge, where we lie on our back and look up at the blue sky and talk together sensibly, as two gentlemen should. My little boy is going to school. We can't keep him at home any longer, says his mother. He himself is glad to go, of course, because he doesn't know what school is. I know what it is, and I know also that there is no escape for him, but I am sick at heart. So we go for our last morning walk along the road where something wonderful has always happened to us. We sit down by the edge of our usual ditch, and suddenly my heart triumphs over my understanding. I just want to tell you that school is a horrid place. You can have no conception of what you'll have to put up with there. They will tell you that 2 and 2 are 4.
Mother's taught me that already.
Yes, but that is wrong. 2 and 2 are never 4. Only very seldom. And that's not all. You will never have any more time to play in the courtyard with Ina. When he shouts to you to come out, you'll have to sit and read about a lot of horrible old kings who've been dead for hundreds and hundreds of years, if they ever existed at all, which, for my part, I simply don't believe. My little boy doesn't understand me, but he sees that I am sad, puts his hand in mine.
Mother says that you must go to school to become a clever boy. Mother says that Ina is ever so much too small and stupid to go to school.
I bow my head and nod and say nothing. I take him to school. See how he gallops up the steps without so much as turning to look back at me. Here ends this story about my little boy. What more can there be to tell? He's no longer mine. I have handed him over to society.
There was nothing else to be done.
Really? Was there nothing else to be done? I wonder. Small boys have a bad time of it, you know.
They had a worse time of it in the old days.
That's poor comfort. The world is still full of parents and teachers who shake their stupid heads and turn up their old eyes and cross their flat chests with horror at the wickedness of youth. Children are so disobedient, they say, so naughty, so self-willed, and talk so disrespectfully to their elders. And what do? We who know better.
We do what we can.
She says it in such a way, and looks at me with 2 such sensible eyes. They're so strong and so true that I suddenly think things quite well for our little boy. And I become quiet and cheerful like herself. Those teachers of his better look out, though. My little boy, for all I care, may take from them all the English and geography and history that he can, but they shan't throw dust in his eyes about the important things. I shall keep him awake, and we shall have great fun finding them out.
And I shall help him with his English and geography and history.
Tonight, the Columbia Network has brought you Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air in dramatized versions of 3 famous short stories. I'm a Fool by Sherwood Anderson, The Open Window by H.H. Munro, Saki, and My Little Boy by Carl Ewald. We now present the star and director of these broadcasts, Orson Welles.
My little boy grew up to be a writer like his father, Carl Ewald. And according to Mr. Alexander Wolcott, who made widely known that indescribably lovely testament of love, my little boy has chiefly distinguished himself in Denmark as the translator of successful English novels, including The Green Hat. The second and somewhat sinister posy in this evening's children's garland was the open window by H.K. Munro, who signed himself Saki. It has been said of Hector Munro that he was entirely incapable of boring a fellow creature. It is, God knows, eternally true of Saki. Indeed, his sister's earliest recollections of him in the nursery, where he and their brother Charlie had been rashly left to their own devices, is worthy of his most improbable heroes. To quote from her, Hector had seized the long-handled hearth brush, plunged it into the fire, and chased Charlie and me around the table, shouting, "I am God, I am going to destroy the world." H.K. Munro joined up at the beginning of the war and was killed by a sniper on the 14th of November, 1916, just before dawn. The author of our opening bill, that searching and poignant confession of a young lover who lied and lost, is this moment the editor of two newspapers in Marion, Virginia, one Democratic and the other Republican. This virtually perfect condition of life is the happy ending of a career that commenced surprisingly and suddenly one hot afternoon when Mr. Sherwood Anderson was the manager of a paint factory in Elyria, Ohio. He was sitting in his office, the story goes, dictating a letter, when he turned to his stenographer and said sharply, "I am walking in the bed of a river." He then put on his hat and walked out of the paint factory and also out of Elyria, Ohio, never to return. But Sherwood Anderson never forsook his native state. Not really. After all, nothing could be more faithful to it than I'm a fool. Well, next week, Charlotte Bronte's Jane Eyre. Till then, thanks, everybody, and good night.
Hi, this is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's projecthojo@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.